decent way of testing this. Are we okay now? Stupid piece of crap. This happened last stream as well. I don't get why. Why would the mic desync on the stream? Why would the sound desync in general? Apparently it was for the game as well. It wasn't even just the help of the webcam. Technical issues. Woo! On the plus side, I won't see something for the rest of the song. I really like this song. We're good? Cool. Oh hey, my viewer count is 1. That's definitely what it looks like in chat. Why is it desync? I don't get it. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, half the reason I play songs at the start of the stream isn't for other people, it's partly for me. Because I really like listening to songs. I may have been listening to this album before the stream started. And then I started early, because Wolfie wanted to be done, which, fair enough. Fair enough. Check Discord. Hey now, your Discord's desynced. Yeah, no, that's very appropriate, yeah. Yeah. No, yep, sure. God, I love that song. Alright, time to unmute K3. Yay! Well, there goes the view count. Thanks, Raiden. Friggin' bollocks. Thanks very much. I have learned the strat. It is exactly the same as K2 and the original game, and that is you jump up and down a lot, and then you hope that the targeted bullets are okay. And that's pretty much all there is to it. What was he thinking? Like 3 people are gonna beat it on this version for the first time. Obviously I'll be one, because I'm a stubborn bugger. But like the vast majority is just probably gonna find a way to just go back to the old version, as they should. Cause holy crap, what was he thinking, dude? Hi everyone from Wolfie's channel, I'm the lower fan games, yada 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 yada. Like most people that follow Wolfie and were watching today probably already know who I am, so it's not like this is somebody from like a Sonic stream or whatever the hell. It's like, this guy plays platformers, wow, these seem kind of hard. Hey, triple. And can't get 2, can I? Nope. Thank you, cards. Who are you again? Okay, yeah, sure, Bogan. Sure, buddy. Almost jumped into that bullet a couple of times. Cool. Probably should have gone down there, but oh well. Hey. Fine, fair enough. Hello, Kyoka. Thank you. But yeah, don't worry, Wolfie. I fully understand the feeling with the impossible mode stuff. Like, watching you play that, or hearing you talk about it, very much sounded like when I was on that water-saving destination on Very Hard. Very much felt like that. Like, I'm mostly doing well at this, and then we get the upwards plane. Oh boy! Friggin' why? Like, I fully understand it. I kind of felt similar to when you were on the previous save as well. Well, that didn't feel quite like the equivalent of the Crimson. It's more like when you said the time that you've been on the current one. Like, this one's been 5 hours, which is as long as everything else so far. Ah, yeah, no, I know that feeling. That one save taking way longer than the rest, yeah, no, that makes sense. The fun part is, though, that your game's probably still better balanced than Destination on Very Hard mode. That game made no goddamn sense on that difficulty. Why was one of the hub routes just no saves for 7 screens? I don't friggin' know. Seriously, one of the hubs is like no saves for 7 screens. And the rest are like kind of reasonable. And then obviously Crimson and Destination don't make goddamn sense because Crimson area is... Crimson Destination? Sorry, Blue Crimson. Blue Crimson's just like the middle section of this game, just doesn't have any save points. Why? I don't friggin' know! I don't think Carnival does either, honestly. I don't think anybody really understands what the hell he was thinking. I whiffed that one. Honestly, actual Crimson was pretty similar. One save for the first screen, fair enough. One save for the next 3. 2.5 really, because you get a save before the drop, which apparently he still realizes is hard, so that was nice. I kind of get one save being for like the last 2, even though that's unbalanced as hell, because sure, I guess. But like... The best part about shaving is that you can actually tell what my face looks like when I make faces now as well. It makes it easier to see like, ah, yeah, he's a tad upset. Because before it was like, is he upset? I can't tell because beard. He doesn't have a mouth, he just has a lot of hair on the bottom half of his face. Still disappointed this line doesn't last longer. I like exaggerating my face for funny purposes. If people can't tell, I like the humor. In case there was anyone unaware of that by this point. It also helps making your feelings clear, because apparently being loud and angry is very different to being just loud. No, sorry, it's the same as to being just loud, which I'm kind of surprised by. I thought it was a bit more noticeable difference, but apparently I was incorrect in that assumption. Fair enough. Why would I jump through that gap of all things? Bad reads. Oh. Dude! What happened to the strat that worked for that? I swear. I swear I used to have a decent strat for that attack, and now I just... I don't know. I don't know. My strat used to be great. It was so consistent for a while. And now it just isn't, and I don't understand why. And it's a real shame, because I liked it when I was doing the orbs relatively consistently. That was a nice time. I don't think I'm trying to go back to the right too many times. I'm pretty sure I'm doing it only twice. Maybe I am doing it too much, actually. Maybe that is my problem. No, I swear I get those guys to the right side first, and then I try dealing with going to the left. I don't know, man, it's tough. But yeah, I agree, Wolfie, the final tower was going to be absolutely brutal. I don't know if you'll be able to do it yourself, but like, that thing is definitely exceptionally challenging. Which is partly the point, honestly. Ready? 1. Man, no damage on that time now. Yeah, no, I realised. I am aware of how that works. I do wonder if this starts targeted sometimes. I really can't tell. It sure feels like the point. And then I don't know how it works after that. Then it's just easy after that, I guess. How do the UFOs go today? Let's find out together, shall we? How much ass will they produce out of their stupid targeted shots this time? What was he thinking? Oh, hello. See that one seemed right. Okay, so that got that down there too. Then I'm pretty sure I just kind of react to it after that. Okay, yeah, pretty much. I don't think I react to it well there. Oh, the stream's live! Ah, oh, cool, thanks, Isoda. Appreciate it. Thanks, Streambot. So yeah, I got exclamation mark poll in the title because I got a poll going for what I'm going to do for Challenge 3 for this whole trying to get partner thing that's still ongoing. Because we haven't heard a response yet, so I still kind of need to work on that. So like, I've said it before, but any help is still appreciated. But like, I wasn't sure what would be good for the next one, so the things I've got in mind are either speedrun challenges, so just like trying to beat my PBs and stuff, and tough speedruns, or okay. Or I stopped talking because why are they all at the bottom? Crap, I could have easily had that. That was going well. So either speedrun challenges or yeah, trying to play a very, very difficult game because I wasn't sure people would be more interesting. Also, now that we've seen the UFO attack, I just want to show to people what the original version of the UFO attack looked like. Just so people can compare. That was the hard version. And here we go. Here's the original version, or any version that isn't 1.50. I should just take the webcam off. This is going to make it impossible to see. There we go. Play? Yeah, okay, cool. So here's the original version. You'll notice there's no goddamn targeting bullets. It's just a tad easier. Like, it's still not free. Some of these targeting bullets sure get in the way. Some of them are a little bit of a problem. It's just that there's not 1,000 of them. That would have been nice. It certainly doesn't feel like it lasts too long when you watch this, because it doesn't seem that hard. It lasts like 20 seconds. Probably lasts a bit long, yeah, probably lasts a bit shorter for him because he just stays in the goddamn middle of the screen the whole time, instead of being forced up and down. It's almost like Kamilia cocked up. Who could expect that from him? He's such a great maker. He does such perfect things all the time. Who could have thought that Kamilia would make a mistake? Like, that just doesn't seem like him at all. I don't know, really. It's so I hope my face is coming across on camera well, because it's always a little hard to get across, but things like this moment are why I have the emote of Naloa seriously. That was why that was one of the first emotes I made, because it seemed very appropriate for so many moments, such as this one. Like, come on, dude! What even is that bullcrap? It's entirely different. It's genuinely a different league. I was surprised he didn't buff Crimson while he was at it. It's like, oh, it only takes 8 minutes for people. I didn't bother to check if this is targeted or not. Crap, I kind of wanted to know. Because it would actually make a difference if this is targeted. It'd make it a lot easier for me to know if I should actually stay in a certain spot at the start of this attack. Because if I can stay in the middle of the screen, that'd be wonderful for making it easier to shoot her, obviously. As we just saw in the UFO attack, turns out staying in the middle of the screen where she is, so that you can hit the boss, makes the boss a tad easier. Who could have seen that one coming? Okay, kind of panicked a little bit there, definitely missed shots. Okay. I have no idea what these orbs are going, honestly, but that's fine. I really thought I'd get it in time. I was more focused on the health bar there than actually trying to dodge. I really thought I'd just kill her in time there. I saw she was at 1 left and thought, yeah, okay, I can probably make this. But I guess the iframes were just slightly longer than I expected, so... Dang. Somebody told me that they buffed her health for the UFOs in this version as well, but like, maybe I just misunderstood. She definitely has more health in the UFO phase than the other phases, but it seems like that was also in the old version, so sure, whatever. I will admit, the HP buff refilling every single time you beat a phase is actually kind of cool. I do kind of like that. Especially while the title card? I don't know, what do you call that thing? The magic spell card thing goes on. Whee! Also, thank God they chose good music in the original games. Crap! I swear it's targeted. I swear it's targeted. I keep forgetting to check. I'm not getting any hits from here, am I? Yep. Hey. shoot, jump, shoot, jump, shoot, jump, shoot, jump. Honestly, this doesn't feel that slow for this attack. I definitely feel like it could be faster, but not by too much. It's more so... Good. It's more so the second version of that I definitely feel like could be faster. Because I jump through 2 every time I shoot her. Because I don't know what's good, so... I don't really have a better way of dealing with that, at least. Boom. Wrist is definitely feeling better on this fight this time than it was at the end of last stream, that's good. Hopefully we'll be fine by the end of this stream as well, but we will see how that goes. So yeah, for some reason my wrists were not having a good time, like in a couple of days leading up to this as well. I wasn't even sure why, because I hadn't played anything on those days, so I don't know why it was an issue, but it was weird. On this one it does make a bit of sense, because, you know, infinite jump. You kind of use it a lot. Boom. Hey, power cycle. Still forget to check, because I'm too busy running away. I mean, it's not like it's hard regardless. It just means, like, 2 or 3 extra cycles or something, which really isn't the biggest of deals. But considering it's not exactly the hard part, I wouldn't mind getting through as soon as I can. Just so we can get up to the orbs and the UFOs a tad faster. Oh, okay. So I had a couple more rounds there. Orbs! Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Well, this is going to be interesting. I should really stop doing things like that. I keep looking at the health bar, and that's such a bad idea. Like, it doesn't help to look at the health bar there. I'm just doing it now because I want to see how close I am to getting her out of the way so I can just focus more on shooting her. But then because I look at the health bar, it means I'm not looking at the bullets near me. And then I have to panic a little bit because I don't know what's going on. Lake 99, nice. Well, we'll see. We got 2 UFOs at least, won't we? Last UFOs went pretty well. Oh, that doesn't really mean much because it's UFOs. God damn it! I swear half my deaths aren't to even things that are hard to dodge at this point. It's just because I can't quite dodge the hitbox. I don't know why. I don't know why the hitbox of those things are so hard for me, but it really is. Because yeah, I feel like I'm doing really well with the UFOs now. I feel like I was feeling that at the end of last stream as well, but it was 5 hours in, so I was struggling a little bit with focus. So none of my deaths on the end of last stream were bad per se, but they were definitely things that if I was focusing better and playing better, I would have been able to avoid that sort of a thing. Just like that death that you just saw. I will admit it doesn't help that I'm a little bit nervous there, because I don't want to mess up. But even still, I don't think that's the real problem. I just can't seem to dodge the gaps very well. I don't know why. Like, I see where the bullet's going, and I know I can get through in a certain way, and then I just don't go quite into that gap. I'm always a little bit off. Admittedly, I feel like I had that problem when I was the other 2 places I played this boss, so I don't think that's a new issue for me. Like, the arcs from the UFOs, not even the targeted shots, just the arcs, always felt a little scary to me. Trying to get through them always felt a little tough. And it sure does here, that's for sure. Like, I definitely feel like I could be doing that more consistently than I currently am. I don't need to do 2 here, what? I was thinking this is the second one, nice. I always forget the second one exists, and then this time I think there's only the second one. That's not how this works. didn't feel great, honestly. Oh, okay, I guess I'm going down a little bit. Ooh, this is already a mess. Well, that's nothing new. I didn't read properly. I just saw it go down and then I did. That was easily dodgeable. I could have dealt with that one fine. And it's funny that the problem with all of these hidden bosses, like at least the first three, and it feels like the vast majority, is that the length, by far the length. Crimson's definitely the length. Destination's partly the length. Considering it's still like 6 minutes or something. This is definitely the length, because most of the attacks aren't that hard. Just 2 or 3 are hard, and it's hard to maintain focus for so long. Especially when you suddenly need to maintain extra focus, because that attack's so much harder than the rest. Which is something I can't say about Crimson. Crimson was pretty uniform in its difficulty, at least. And Gravity Man is going to be one of the fastest fights of the lot. And I also have no idea how to play it, so it'll probably take the most time. Like, Gravity Man probably will be one of the longer ones. This is definitely not going to be short, considering how much time I've already spent on it. It's like more than Crimson and Destination combined. Reed could work out. Gravity Man. I don't know if Gravity Man will be longer or shorter than Nue. I'd like to make a guess on how long it would be, but I really can't tell. I feel like it more depends on how well I deal with Phase 1 than Phase 2, though. Because Phase 2 will be tough, but like, as long as I know where the orbs are going, it shouldn't be too bad. Well, and I guess the timing on the fire and stuff. My knowledge on that isn't great. Okay. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Oh, that was pretty easy, actually. Just had to go back on all the boards. Now is the fast one. Now you do 2 jumps. You don't need to do 2 jumps in the other one. I'm always surprised how short this song is. I don't remember it being so short in the original game, but I guess because things were more balanced there, I didn't really notice it so much. Maybe I just didn't play it for long enough, honestly. Next round, let's go! I misread that badly. And I missed a shot. Nice. How much health does she have, dude? Why does it do 2 exclamation marks? Interesting. Well, I don't know how the bot sub alert works, but okay, cool. Hey, Ajad, thank you for the resub, appreciate it. Hello, Unya, how are you? How much health does she have? It's so much. And thanks very much, Parsnip, I appreciate it. UFOs are hard. UFOs are so hard. Like, I live for so long, but I don't know, am I missing damage? I definitely feel like I can only get 1 hit per UFO. Hell take clear. Ah, nice, congratulations. That game looks good. Looks very fun. Also, strangely easy for AFOF. It feels too easy for AFOF. AFOF normally makes hard avoidance. Whee! 1, 2, 3. And no 3 shots this time, fair enough. Oop. Hey. I thought I got her and I missed somehow, okay. Nope, that. Yeah, no, I whiffed that. I completely panicked on where to go there. Like, I went up and I wasn't expecting it for some reason, so I panicked and just killed myself. Oops. Fair enough. It really doesn't feel like the early attempts matter too much on this. Like, if you die in the first 2 or 3 attacks, it doesn't mean anything. So even dying on that attack that I died to a moment ago, it's just like, whatever. It's fine. It's not like I died to anything important. We were only in 2 attacks or something. 12 supposedly. That's what somebody told me. The orbs is 6, the UFOs is 8. I have seen 9, I have passed the UFOs once. And then in the first 5 bullets it spawned something out from the wall on the right side and immediately killed me, so that was fun. The lower, seriously. Okay, I guess I'm not getting 2 hits on this. Oh, I did. I missed the jump button! Bollocks! Missed the jump button. Yeah, that's how many attacks the fight had more or less in the original as far as I remember passing it. It might have been 10 there, I don't know, but like, you also had 3 health, so it's a lot easier to deal with. Different time back in 2012. Looking forward to other games? Yes, same. The blind games in Fangame Dungeon look very fun so far. I know that Master Maxify has an avoidance that he will not be releasing immediately, because it is meant to be part of a bigger game. So I don't know when that one will come out. But Mario's game looks very good. Lily's game I want to see. I really want to see Lily's game. I really like Lily games. I have done RTA of Call Me It and Outbreak, so another Lily adventure game is very, very good. I want to do RTA of that as well. Of I Want to Be the Cloudburst. I really want to do that, man. I want to play that game so badly. If somebody else rolls that game, I'm straight up not going to watch it. Somebody's just going to have to tell me who wins. I can't watch that game. I need to play that blind. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's like, I was thinking about going up, and then I knew I should go down, and then I still got a high jump. God damn it. Yeah, I agree, Parsnip. The songs in this, on the hidden bosses are pretty good, but that's because the songs of the original bosses were pretty good, because it's the same bosses. Oop. 2? Hey, still 2. Yeah, I'm the 15th of November. I'm almost exactly a month away. I'll probably try practicing them off stream at some point, but I've not exactly done much since the Challenge 2 ended, so... Oh yes, Hyoka, you are this Sunday? You are on Sunday, right? Or is it next week? Yee. Ah! 25, okay, next week, gotcha. I don't know why I decided to go that way that round, but it worked, so whatever. Oop. Qualifier games. Yeah, I hope they get released as well. I kind of understand if, like, the Needle one doesn't, because apparently that was meant to be part of Discord Maker's JP Side 2, which never happened. But, like, the adventure game and the avoidance game both look really good. I'm kind of sad that they weren't released. And, like, the final stage of the adventure game was very, very good, for sure. Zero did really well with that. Okay. Not a big fan of this, but it's working out so far. Yee. Okay, guess I'm staying down then. Yay! One, two, shoot. 1, 2, shoot. 1, 2, shoot. 1, 2, shoot. Yeah, we get the drill. We know how this works. Alright, hard one. I don't know, Fran. On both points. I don't know if they're going to release at all or after the dungeon. I guess I should have gone up there. I don't know. Yes, Ramzo is talking about the qualifier game. What was it called? What was the qualifier game called? Not Lament Bitterly was Needle. I don't remember the other two. Don't remember the other two at all. Qualifier games. That was K2 only Kinam. Did I mention Richie Flat? That was it, yes. Yeah, only in K2, and that's because they messed up. In the original, that safe spot didn't exist. And also, I don't even know if the safe spot would help much here, because half the shots are targeted in this version. And by half the shots, I mean like over half the shots, because for some reason Kamilia buffed it. Because he's a smart person who does smart things. Like, buffed it, like, it's like 10 times the number of bullets that spawn in the original version of this. Stupid. Hey, triple. Okay, I still got 2, good. Yeah, because Kamilia. It was in the last version as well, so nobody got a chance to talk about it, really. Don't really like being up there. Hey. Yeah, for sure. That game's very good. I really do hope they release that thing. Like, I'm not gonna say it's the greatest game in the world. It's probably not on the level of some of the blind adventure games that they've got in the tournament, but like, it's still pretty good. Not like it's bad at all. Like, apparently Stage 2 is an old stage that Lily made a long time ago, and I still think that's good. It definitely shows its age a little bit, but I still think it's good. Yeah, I should have gone sooner on that one. That was on me. I'm trying too hard to get damage, I think, there. That's my problem. I'm trying too hard to get damage on that sometimes. Oh, I jumped, come on. Revolving Lantern, that was it, yes. Whee! Yeah, I don't know how to best deal with the orbs. I really do feel like I'm trying too hard for damage, though. I'm always so close on the UFO attack as well. It's just like, she has so much health. She really has so much health for the UFO phase. And it's so hard to hit her when you're having to constantly jump up and down as well. I wouldn't be surprised if that phase is the second longest behind the avoidance. Maybe the last phase would be longer as well, but I've not gone there yet to really be able to tell, so... It's a shot. Well, I missed a lot of shots now. Alright. Like, there were so many buffs he could have done that weren't just increased number on UFOs. Or at the very least, increase the UFO number less. I get that maybe it was a bit too easy, even though it still doesn't look free or anything, but... so many ways he could have done it better. But just Kamilia things. Yeah, as far as the Fangame Dungeon's concerned, I am very curious to see if there's going to be any blind games left by the time I get my turn. I completely misread that and I knew it. Because I'm assuming no. Because we are week 1 of 7 is clear, and 2 games are gone. Admittedly, it does depend a little bit on how many rounds people get. Because if people get more than 1 round, obviously there's more of a chance of getting a blind game as well, so... 3 rounds per person is much more of a chance than 2 rounds per person. It's much more than 1 round. Way more than 1 round. Because yeah, it's like 2 the roulette, I swear the roulette is broken, man. It seemed fine after the start, but we already got 2 doubles, like, near immediately. What was it, like, the second round or something? Had the same as the first round somehow. Nobody made it round 3, no. A couple of people got close, and by that I mean they did well in round 2, but no. Unfortunately not. Now I'm trying to think, did Asmo get to round 3? I don't think he did. Man, I have no idea how these blue ones work, honestly. Alright, well. I thought that was 1 hit. If that had been 2 hits, I would have been dead there for sure. Because I wasn't paying enough attention to the health bar, I just saw it was low. I definitely go I still go a little too hard on trying to get shots in there. Like I said that earlier. And I'm trying to be better about it, but I mean, sometimes it is kind of worth the risk, so you don't have to do as much dodging, because it is kind of tough to read it all there. And now the heart attack. Crap. Yeah, I whipped that one. Should have gone down sooner, I think. Shouldn't have gone back up there. Like, there's definitely a method to that attack on how to best go up and down and when to go right and left, but it's still, like, kind of have to react to it, which is why it's so hard. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Did Asmo get 3 rounds? I feel like Asmo got to round 2, but it feels like 3 for some reason. I know he had the adventure game against normal, and that was really close. I know the guy that went after Asmo got normal, and by the by, a normal first tried it. Because, sure, I guess. But I can't remember what else Asmo had. I don't know, is there anyone that can check the VOD or just remembers in general? I really can't remember. I do remember some of the rounds, they were kind of funny. There were at least a couple of people that like, please don't give me needle, and then got some of the hardest needle you could get. Like, Wunya got Needle Reaper GX, and he was just stuck on the first jump, and I don't even blame him. That first jump is hard. It's like a double diamond, except the middle 2 spikes are cherries. Not a fan of that game. I mean, in terms of racing, it's a fun game in general, but in terms of trying to go fast on, ooh, not a good time. Not a good time. I don't want to be quite up to the wall, gotcha. Sir? Where is that orb going? I swear, some of these orbs just kind of go off on their own little adventure. You have no idea where they're going on the map. Just doing loop-the-loops and trying to figure out where they are in life. Hey. It really is so close, it's so far on this. It's just the UFO attack, man. I mean, I'm still gonna have to learn the pattern afterwards as well, which is a problem in itself, but like, it's still mostly the UFO attack that's gonna be the wall. Like, I feel like I can read it now, and it's still a problem, because it's just that hard. Like, this is easily way harder than Destination and Crimson in my opinion. Regardless of my experience with Destination and Crimson, I still feel like this is way harder than Crimson and Destination because of that stupid buff. Yeesh. Definitely need to read better for this, huh? Come on now. Man, this is a mess, dude. I barely clipped it. Bollocks. They're random in the sense of whether they're top or bottom of the screen. They're not in terms of the time between them. The only randomness on that attack is whether the UFOs are the top or the bottom of the screen, which just makes it all the worse in how hard it is. Because in a sense, it's technically pattern. Yeah, no, that's fair. Because the targeted shots are targeted shots, so those are technically pattern, even though it's like, there's so many of them, you're not really going to have control over that anyway. And like, the arcing stuff is definitely pattern, that's just the same every time. Nice. Alright. 1, 2. Like, every time I get past the UFO attack is a big deal on this point, basically. I swear I'm not hitting some of these shots, and I don't get why. I still don't quite get the hitbox. It's like I'm barely too far to the right or something, and I can't hit a foot. I don't even know. Something like that, maybe? There, I was barely away from the wall and I was doing the hitter. I swear sometimes it feels like the hit sound doesn't play or something, I don't know. Like sometimes there's an extended period of time between one hit and the next. Oh. Ooh, okay, that probably was not the best, but alright. Yeah, no, that just sucks. I messed up the dodge there anyway, but there was so much crap there, I wasn't sure what to do after I got through that. That wasn't good. I don't know how I could have dealt with that, honestly. I should have gone down, I guess. I do feel like I'm probably trying to go over a little too... I did go down, though. And going further down didn't feel good. I don't know what I could have done on that orbs attempt there, honestly. Yeah, no, I am hitting a foot from here. Oh, I'm not hitting a foot from here. Okay, there you go. I'm really not hitting a foot from there. Gotcha. So I guess I do want to stay a little away from the wall. I still don't know what that position is, but... Yeah, okay. So it's like I'm barely missing if I'm like 16 pixels away from the wall. Alright, well, we'll get a few extra cycles on this attack because of that, but that's fine. I got to learn something from it. Which is important. Nice. But basically, like, the edge of the spell card thing, I guess, is kind of where you want to be. To not have to worry about messing her. Alright, fair enough then. I really do feel like I could just... I want to say I feel like I could clear this in any attempts, but like, that's not entirely true. I do feel that way, but logically I know that's very unlikely because of how much I don't know about the post-UFO stuff. Mess that up. Okay. And now we get to the next part, that's fine. Nice. That was pretty alright, honestly. Alright. Shoot, jump, jump, shoot, jump, jump, so on and so forth. And time to see if we can get an attempt going. I messed that up, honestly. Damn it! I saw a gap and then I just whiffed it on the jump there. Jumped way too high. Bollocks, that was barely past half health too. That was barely past half health. Like, that was decent damage, I feel like, but at the same time, it still felt so far from clearing. It would have been the case, like, if she had 15 health there, it would have been very close. I've definitely, like, if she had 15 health on the UFO phase, I definitely would have cleared it way more like I currently have. There's been at least, pardon me, at least 3 or 4 attempts I've had on the UFOs that have died with less than 5 hits left. By far. But unfortunately, that's not how the fight works in this version. Or any version. I'm fairly certain she always has 20. From what I can tell from looking at Yo-Yo's clear, at least. Like, it feels like she just always has 20 health. Easy attack. Definitely easy attack. I mean, this attack's always cool, honestly. I do quite like this thing, even if it's not hard. Yeah, I definitely feel like I need to be crossing over that sooner. Yee, okay, Jesus. Was not fond of that, honestly. The last set of that is definitely quite a mess, for sure. Like, the last couple of rounds of the targeted there are definitely a mess, and I'm pretty much just winging it at that point, but that's why I try to keep everything contained beforehand. Like, I've got 4 rounds of making sure it's going to the right and left properly. More so on the targeted part than anything else, so 2 rounds of the targeted part. But then the last 2 rounds are just like jump and shoot and hope it works out. And for the most part, it seems to be okay. Just can't hit her for crap, dude. Oh, okay. It's so hard to just hit her. It really is. I just jumped low and I have no one to blame but myself on that. I panicked a little bit. Oh, that's a bad way to die. That attack's easy too. It really is. Crap. I just jumped a little bit too low because, I don't know, I let go of shift too early. I was too focused on trying to hit her again. It's like, oh man. Progress. Seriously, that UFO attack lasts so long. I do feel like I'm getting better at it, but god, it lasts so long compared to everything else. It's only 5 more health, but that 5 more health feels like an eternity. Especially when I make hard dodges every single time. I still don't get what's with the loot, like, new age turtle card either. I really don't get why they use that, but okay. Because it takes so long for me to get past UFOs, I'm a little nervous when I do, so... That was a bad death, though. That isn't an attack I feel like you should ever die to either. That attack's about as hard as the early stuff, honestly. which means you should beat it every try, but because it's so far in and it's out for the hard parts, it's just a little nerve-wracking more than normal. Like, this stuff isn't even a problem. It's not just because it's the first 3 or 4 attacks. It's because it's genuinely not that hard. I don't know, maybe I'd panic at this attack if it was 9 in as well, but I don't feel like I would. I feel like I'd be fine with this still. I'll probably panic a little bit on some of these card dodges I have to do. So the vast majority is easily fine. Nice and easy, basically just stood in the middle the whole time. Nice and easy. Okay. Oh, that... I saw that targeted one on the bottom left of me a moment too late there. I suddenly realized that was going to be a problem. Normally I just drop there and everything works out, but like, yeah, that one definitely did not. Maybe I'm supposed to wait for the big wall to target me first and then I drop down, but I can't remember. And I feel like because of the RNG, or the semi-RNG ones, it does mean that sometimes there's just a red at the bottom. So I don't think that's like... There's definitely no 100% consistent strat. I feel like there should be, at least at the start, but boy does there not seem to be. I should probably have stated somewhere in the poll that I'll be starting that next Monday. I'll have to edit that at some point. Whee! So that's the plan, obviously. A week doing this stuff again, a few streams of this again. Then next challenge next Monday, and then, yeah. Continuation of Path to Partner stuff again. In the hopes that maybe it'll be alright by the time Twitch finally gets back to me. Who knows? I'm actually just going for a double shot at one point here, just because I'm actually too far to the right. I'm too far to the right, so if I keep trying to dodge through the circles, I'm actually just going to be at the wall. See, that was really easy. That, not so much. Okay, well, this is a mess. Not a fan of this. Okay, that was easy. Why was that free? What the hell? How did I do so much damage there? Sure. I guess. I've actually no idea how I did so much damage there. She died really fast on that attack. I didn't think I got more hits than normal, but clearly I did. Shoot. 1, 2, shoot. 1, 2, shoot. Here's to hoping I don't panic and die again on the part after this if I do get through. That'll be nice. Crap. Crap. No! She was 2 off! How do I miss so many shots, dude? I missed so many hits. I know I was way too far to the right there as well, but come on! Oh, why? I have learned something new from that attempt, though, that is very useful. It turns out they don't spawn a bullet right in the wall. They spawn one right before it. So pretty much you can always just hug the wall to go past up and down, I think. The downside is that it also means you can't shoot up, which is kind of a problem. But there will always be a gap for you at the wall. So that's cool, I guess. God damn it. Oh, why, dude? Why is that attack so long and so difficult? It lasts so much time. Man, that one kind of sucks for the cast. Alright, fair enough. It lasts so long and takes so much time up. It really does. Like, I get it was well, there's still 20 seconds in the original version, so it's probably like 25 to 30 for me now. So it's no wonder I get so damn nervous on it. That is a long time to have to survive something as hard as that. Like, it's probably partly because the length of the attack is based on how well you do too, which makes it even more nerve-wracking. Because you want to do well so you can get shots, so you don't have to do as well for as long. I don't like this. Yeesh. Oh yeah, I'm not a fan. Okay, well, this is a mess again. I didn't even see that one. It's off. Ah, come on, really? You died to that? That wasn't even that hard of a gap. One, I could have gone down. Two, I totally could have made it through that gap there. She was 2 hits off as well. God damn it. I was really expecting like 3 UFO attempts in a row for a moment. Especially because I totally could have done that. I'm still nervous from that UFO clear too. It's not helping. Like, I'm still a little nervous because of that. My heart isn't beating that quickly, but it's just that feeling, you know? That feeling of nervousness. Like, oh dude, I'm doing well. Maybe, like, it's not even like I can clear. It's like, oh man, maybe I can pass that one attack to actually see the rest of the fight. Because that was basically what I spent all of last stream on. Because of how much it got buffed by. Just spending a bunch of attempts trying to figure out various methods and seeing if strats worked. And like, no, they do not. It's just hard. And you can't even leave unless you have Secret 5 now, because, cool, that makes Secret 5 useful. Sure. That definitely makes that attack useful, that's just, that stupid item. It's so disappointing how bad it is. It could have been used to take you to any room in the game, but no. It only takes you to leave any room in the game, which, come on, man. Okay, that dodge was a bit closer than I would have liked and didn't realise. Please leave me alone, thank you. I looked at the health bar, that was a bad idea. Shouldn't have looked at the health bar there. It helped me time the rest of it, but I should not have looked at the health bar for that attempt, that's for sure. For that one dodge. It's funny how 15 seconds feels like a long time for an attack. 10 seconds seems to be like the perfect length for an attack for some reason, I have no idea why. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, there was no way on that one. I didn't see a way out of that. I wanted to go to the left, and then I suddenly noticed my gap was blocked out. I couldn't exactly go up by that point, so... I don't know what I could have done on that one. I guess I could have gone up, like somewhere in the middle of the screen there would have been a gap, but I don't know where it would have been. Because it felt like it was just all blocked off there. At least I don't feel like that one was my fault for making a dumb mistake. Or like getting nervous because it was being hard. It's like there was just no way. I didn't see anything on that attempt. Oh. Ah, almost got the extra hit, fine. Getting that. Yay, I skipped half a cycle again. Woo, let's go. I'm not even bothered figuring out if this is targeted at the start anymore or not. It's just not worth it. It's not worth thinking about. It's not worth spending the energy to think about whether this is targeted or not. It's easy as it is, and the lines after the first one definitely aren't targeted, so whatever. Sure, I guess. That's a bit long, honestly. Wow, that was really easy. Okay, thank you. Maybe I shouldn't have gone to that gap, I don't know. I definitely feel like I'm still paying a bit too much attention to their health bar, but it's also not biting me in the arse anymore, so... It definitely helps me out a little bit with figuring out whether I can just go for it or not on that attack, or whether I should try to deal with another cycle. And by, I shouldn't even say deal with another cycle, because I don't even know what the cycles are at that point. They're too spread out to really be called cycles. It's just whether I can deal damage or I should focus on dodging. Dude, piss off. Ah, god damn it, where was I meant to go? I think I could have gone one gap up, but I couldn't see it in time. I saw a gap at the bottom and it didn't pay off. Like, the ones further up are definitely always better because they're bigger, because the kid is taller than he is wide. So the gaps will always have more space for you to get through, but god damn it, it's not impossible to get through sometimes with how that targeting works. Like, I've only been playing for an hour or so, and that UFO attack is already exhausting. Like, it really is just so tiring to try to read. I don't know what else I can do for it. Like, I don't feel like there is anything else I can do for it. I just have to deal with it like I am. Just focus extra intensely, hope I get through. And then when I give myself a moment of respite to try to, like, not focus quite so intensely, I don't immediately cock it up on one of the jumps like I did last time. Because that attack really isn't... The orbs on the side really doesn't seem to be too bad. I wasn't sure if they were going to buff that to hell and back as well. But it honestly feels like it's basically the same as K2, which is impressive. Because considering how much the UFO attack was buffed, I feel like everything should just be buffed to hell and back and just be made hellish. Because Kamilia sucks. Does it feel a little unfair to try to blame him so much and just think the worst of him? Probably. Is it deserved? Also probably. Very much probably. I would say definitely, because who's the one that can really claim to have the right to place blame on this sort of a thing? Ah, that was a bad read on my part. Hold on. Get out of here. I want to close the window. The curtains... Well, curtain, not window. There we go. Sun's being a bit of a pain. Ah. Hard boss is hard, man. What? Alright, well, let's go! I definitely am getting good attempts, I just need to get better attempts. The main reason I'm upset about dying to the line, it's the walls attack, I don't know what you call it, the thing after the UFO basically. Partly because it's easy, partly because it feels like it's a wasted attempt now for what could have seen something that would screw me later. Obviously I could just look at a video or something, but I don't tend to care for that when I'm playing bosses. then I feel like somebody else is playing the boss. Like, why would I want to play the game? Or why would I want to look at a video if I want to play the game? I beat it once today, Primo. I beat it once yesterday and immediately died because I didn't know the attack and it decided to spawn in a very unlucky position. I did beat it once today and kind of messed it up, honestly. It was on me. But yeah, no, UFO clears are few and far between, for sure. There we go. Maybe this can be the time that you can see the clear. Who knows? Oh, I didn't even get 2, really. Yeah. Yeah, well that's because 90% of the fight is free. This was the attack that was... This right here was the attack that was known as the hard one before the 1.50 UFO buff. And I do agree, this one's pretty tough. Kinda cool though. I do like it a lot. Crap. It is definitely a reasonable statement that this is the hard one. Before, because that one's still pretty tough. Oh yeah, I already forgot this attack again. I mean, most of this fight seems like it's on par with the original, which wasn't too bad for me either. It was mostly meant to be the length that was the difficult part, and then the pattern a little bit, but that's just because it's pattern, it's not a difficult pattern. But yeah, if this was 1.30, I would have easily cleared this fight by now. It's just because this one's so hard that I haven't. I easily would have cleared this by now otherwise. Ah, come on! That was some bullcrap, man. What was I supposed to do? Could I have dodged it further lower down? I don't think so. It all looked pretty well blocked off there. Ugh. But yeah, I did find a video. It's not like it was especially hard of the original version. And oh my god, it's so free in comparison. You can basically just stay in the middle of the room, like the middle vertically, the whole time. And then occasionally you have to go up and down when, you know, a targeted shot actually reaches you. Yeah, no, it is too dense, that's the problem. It's like a tenth of the number of bullets in the not 1.50 version. That's why it's a problem. It wasn't spoken about too heavily at the time when it first came out because the extra was also what was coming out at the time and was the main focus and also had problems and still does, unsurprisingly. Like, yeah, he buffed the UFO density way too much. It's seriously like 2 bullets compared to 25 per UFO in the original version, which is why it's so much easier. Like, people didn't even think about it, honestly. It still wasn't easy, but, like, it wasn't literal walls sometimes. I do have to pay a bit of attention for this attack. Like, this attack isn't hard if I'm paying attention, but if I'm not, I'm sure I can mess it up. Just needs more openings, yeah, pretty much. Don't feel like I'm dealing with this well at the moment. Yeah, no, that wasn't me entirely. I didn't expect the blue to move away, but honestly I was worried about the targeting part there. I definitely felt like I could have dealt with that, but kind of just panicked, honestly. Fair enough. That's on me. Fair enough. The orbs are definitely difficult, but they don't feel like unfair difficult. If you have a reasonable sort of way through, it's fine. And, like, you can read the parts that are hard anyway. Like, if it is difficult, you can still read what's going on and probably dodge it. Oh, okay, cool. I wasn't sure. I thought she still had more health then. Just UFOs, I have no idea. I don't remember the Tokorosen song well enough to actually understand that, Watson. I don't really plan on playing Tokorosen anytime soon, though. Song's good, but that's pretty much all there is to it. Yeah, agreed. I mean, again, it's pretty similar to the original version, which was just basically pattern, from what I remember. Like, the first wave of bullets is pretty much what it was like in the original. And then in this version, they added it so every so often it targets you with 5 more. And I think it's random which one it is, whether it starts as blue or red. But like, it really does change it up, so you don't just have like a set route for everything, and it is pretty cool. I do like it a lot. Honestly, I feel like the UFO attack's fun too, it's just that it's 8 attacks in, and it's way harder than everything else. Like, I do like the UFO attack in the way it is, I just don't like it in this place, at this level of difficulty. Wasn't a fan of that. God, yeah, missed one. I was trying to drop past that red one and then another 5 targeted me suddenly and I wasn't entirely sure how to deal with it all. Fair enough. There's definitely a way through things like that. I still think I could have dodged that, I just messed it up. Like, even when those sort of events happened, I don't think it's a wall. It just feels like it was just kind of difficult, so I didn't read it well. I panicked. You know, I don't move right. Like, I can read it, and then I can move wrong anyway, and the kid dies regardless, so... Which seems to be the way I die a lot in the UFOs as well. Either way, soon TM. Just dealing with those friggin' UFOs, man. Funnily enough, I half thought for a moment that I was able to shoot the UFOs to kill them, but then I remember that's K2 Remake or something. The K2 Studio version. I really wish you could do it here, though. It'd be so nice if you could. Easy attack. Really wish there were more lines. Oh, I missed. Oh, cool. Yeah. Probably so. I mean, they're all fun for the most part. Granted, I'm probably a bit biased in the sense that I cleared Crimson and Destination very quickly, so that helps. Oh, didn't see those in the ceiling. Well, this is a mess. No, I just couldn't read that one. That one I just couldn't read. That got too messy too fast there. I lost control one too early. I didn't know where I should go after that. I kind of just have to react to the last couple and I did that badly. Funnily enough, I'm actually curious if I'd enjoy Gravity Man now. Like, maybe my problem with Gravity Man was just because I wasn't good at reading back then when I was playing K2. Maybe now it'll be fine. I always want to give things the benefit of the doubt. Like, I don't want to just write things off because, you know, that's never a good time anyway. If you feel like you have to play something you know you won't enjoy. I want to try to find the fun in something. It's just I remember how I felt about Gravity Man last time. It was kind of fun figuring out the pattern the first two. It wasn't the greatest, but it was alright. And then the last attack just wasn't enjoyable at all for me. So in that sense, I feel like Phase 2 will actually be pretty fun for me. Because everything's pretty much patterned there, except for the peanuts. So, that should be alright. It's just, I have to pass attack 4 every time I want to try that, and that thing's gonna suck. I'm sure it's going to take many Phase 2 attempts on Gravity Man to clear him if I even try. Because I don't want to commit to anything still. I don't want to say, hey, I'm definitely going to get to Extra in K3, guys, because I don't bloody know. I don't know how far I'm gonna go with this game. I might just have to stop on UA at the rate things go. Yeah, crap. I might just have to stop on UA depending on how the UFO is. I hope not. I know I could clear it eventually, it's just I don't know how much time it's going to take right now. Because it very much is a case that I feel like I could either clear it next attempt or in another 5 to 10 hours. Really? I barely started going right. I knew that was a little low anyway, but even still, how is that enough to die? Come on. That's such a sad place to die to, too. If you just pass the orb attack, you're about to start the hard one, and then you die to that. The UFOs. Have you not seen it, Watson, yet? I'm surprised. I thought you would have seen it from me streaming it last time a little bit. I thought you were there. Yeah, UFOs aren't great. Ah, okay. Well, the hard attack in the original version, as in any other version, was the orbs that I just passed. Like the red-blue orbs. That was the hard attack originally. And then in 1.50 specifically, Kamilia decided that UFOs needed to be buffed and times 10 the number of targeted shots that each of the UFOs spawned for some reason. But it was in the last version, so people couldn't really change anything. Yeah, it's really bad. Stinky said he didn't actually get the complaints because he just seems to deal well with it, but like, if you look at the comparison between the two, you can immediately tell. I understand buffing it a little bit, for sure. Like, maybe fine, it wasn't hard enough, even though it still seems kind of difficult. But the way he's buffed it, yeah, unfortunately that is actually a good description for it. Which is kind of upsetting. Because that is actually very accurate. It really sucks, dude. So yeah, this attack here used to be the hard one. And it still is tough, it's just, you know, it's not the hard one now. Not by a long shot. Look for the health bar, it's fine. So yeah, welcome to UFOs in about 10-15 seconds, because I take this one slow. Shoot 1, 2. And I don't like to die, surprisingly enough. I passed the UFO attack twice so far. The first time I got really unlucky with the spawns, it immediately killed me. I got like 5 bullets in before I died, that was cool. Okay. Okay. I'm not even getting any hits though, so it doesn't matter that much. Dude! Two hits too, man. And here's the original version of that attack, just so you can compare the two. Like, it's definitely possible to be consistent at UFOs, but boy is it just too hard for its own good. You'll probably laugh at the difference between the two as well. It is very morbidly funny. The inward circles attack. Yeah, there is Watson, but I wouldn't have figured that out myself, so I'm not doing it. I knew that from other people's strats as well. I just never bothered doing that. Because, like, that would involve me looking at the health bar, and that's generally not a good time. Because as has been shown on the orb attack a couple of times, if I look at the health bar, I tend to die. So, yeah. I always just play it safe. It has definitely killed me a couple of times for that. Like, I've definitely had a couple of unnecessary deaths to... Yeah, risk on that. couple of unnecessary deaths to the orbs attacks because of things like that, but it still feels fine to me. Like, there's a safe spot for this attack as well, where you stand in between the orbs and you don't have to think about the curving at all, but screw it. I'm not doing it like other people do it, I'm doing it how I would have figured it out on my own, if I was playing this without seeing everybody else, like I do for every game. As if I was playing it blind. Yeah, it really is a joke of a difference, exactly. Like, it's still not easy, for sure, you can see a couple of tough things going on in there, but oh boy, is it nowhere near as hard. Shouldn't have gone for that. Shouldn't have gone for that shot. I knew as soon as I paused there that I was going to bite me in the ass. As soon as I went for that extra shot there, I knew I was dead. Straight lack of a background. I'm pretty sure that's just how it is in the original Breaking Out, so I kind of get that part. Honestly, I feel like it works, personally. The thing that really throws me off is how the magic card thing, the spell card thing, is just not quite the full screen. It wasn't the full screen in the original game either, but you'd think that would have been something they'd fix in K3? But okay, no, sure, just 16 pixels off the wall. So to quote Adam, the spell card would be dodgeable if you wanted to make that kill. For some reason. Oh, you didn't notice that immediately? Yeah, no, it's like the first thing I spot. Partly because it's right where the player is. It's hard to miss as far as I'm concerned. But I don't really watch Niue too much, so... Yeah, no, there's like a 16 pixel gap on the side and it's the worst. I don't know why it's like that. Ah, I missed the third, really. Oh dear. Okay, this is a problem. Yeah, there was no way, dude. I didn't expect two more blues to come up and block my gap off there. I thought that was going to be fine. I really didn't expect two more blue bullets to get in the way there. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know why the spell card's 16 pixels off. I don't know why it's like that in the original. I definitely don't know why it's like that here. It doesn't even fully cover the HP bar, so it's just... it's so bad. And there's clearly something Influka was involved with. You'd think he would have noticed that, but... no, that's on me. Well, a little bit on me, a little bit on Dark Ops, but still. Yeah, exactly! It's not even a hard fix. You could just stretch the image a little bit and it'll be fine. Not even that much. That's why it's so stupid. Like, it really is one of the easiest things in the world to fix, and yet, no, apparently not. Nobody would even notice the difference if the image was very slightly stretched, considering how these images look sometimes anyway. Yeah, it's really not a hard fix. I probably would have just done a multiplier and try to get there eventually. Just figure out how big it was and then try to multiply it by something. But even then, that still would have looked better. Even if it was a couple of pixels off, it would look way better than it currently does. It really is like a 16 pixel gap worth of space. It really is so dumb. Really is so dumb, man. I mean, it's far from the most egregious thing in the world. That's very much just like detail and looks as opposed to gameplay. which is why it's not the worst thing in the world, which is why the UFOs is. But it's still kind of bad. I do wonder if I want to spawn at a level 5. That was just hard in general, honestly. Stop with this crap! Jesus Christ! Bloody hell, that was hard. So yeah, you can very quickly see why the orbs are still a hardened attack, and why they used to be the hardest thing. Because yeah, before apparently the things that you'd worried about were orbs and the pattern at the end. Whereas now obviously it's orbs, UFOs, and pattern at the end. Speaking of, how's my reading skill this time? Like, apparently bad. Cool. I just did a low jump over that one, I don't know why. Yeah, unfortunately, like at least half my deaths to the UFOs and things like that, just dying to bullets that I could have easily avoided. Which doesn't really help when it's the hard attack and you need to pay a lot more attention than what I just did, so... Because yeah, the UFOs is attack 8 of 12, apparently. It's kind of far in. So dying to it makes it even worse because it takes an age and a half to get to it. Which makes it even stupider that he buffed the bloody thing so goddamn much. Such is the way of things, right? It's a shame. Like, it's still beatable, of course, but like, again, the biggest reason I have issues with it is not because it's so hard, but because it's so hard long after 95% of people cleared this boss. Like, there's no point in buffing a boss to that sort of extreme a length when, like, 3 people are gonna play it after that. I know of 2 that have played and actually beaten this boss since, myself and Max. Assuming I beat this, of course. I know Asmore's playing this on 1.5 as well, but I don't think he's beating this anytime soon. He's struggling a lot with this. Yeah, misread that. That's a lot of missed damage there. There's going to be a problem. Shouldn't have gone over, but it worked out. Didn't get anything else to spawn on my face in time, thankfully. Whee! Alright. Five, 6, 7, 8. May as well count. 9. Not got much else to do here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It really is 15. Alright, there you go. It is 15 health a phase, except for this one, which is apparently 20. Of course. Oh dear. Well. Nah, that wasn't getting a hit and I didn't care for it. Please die. Oh, thank you. Okay. This is so much more nerve-wracking because of UFOs. Like, it really isn't a hard attack. Yeah, it really isn't a hard attack. Oh, hello. I don't know what happens now. Yep. Okay, so I'm not going to remember the position for that, so I guess I'll just deal with that on the floor again. Just so I know where I'm going. Pattern! Let's go! Minor progress! So yeah, on the those bullets spawning from the walls, Watson, the first time I passed the UFOs, I immediately died to like the third bullet. Because it just spawned right next to me and I didn't know what attack was coming. Sure is! I didn't see whether it started to the right or the left at the bottom, but I'm fairly certain it's going right. And that's where this is going to be an issue! Yeah, UFO is fun, it's just, like, I wish it had started at that difficulty instead of being buffed way later. Like, I still like the attack. I still enjoy it. I just don't like why it is what it is now. Oh yeah, I don't like why it is what it is. I do like what it is. I want that distinction to be clear. I still do enjoy the attack, I just don't enjoy why the attack is how it is currently. As hard as it is, it's still enjoyable, for sure. Yeah, the only thing I really remember about the pattern is that sometimes it's up-down bullets, which I don't think was a thing in the original. But it's been a long time since I played it, so I can't remember. Like, if you want to check a video of the original breaking out and find out whether there are up-down parts in the pattern, feel free to let me know. Because I'm genuinely curious and not bother googling it myself yet. Funnily enough, I honestly don't think the pattern will take me too long. I feel like I can mostly react to it. It does seem a little on the fast side, but... like, the reason I just died there was mostly because it turned out I was directly in the center of two of the lines, so it didn't work out well. Yeah, I didn't think that would hit. Okay. Okay. That jumped right before that one touched me. That one shouldn't have lived. Definitely had some that should have died. That was shouldn't have died and did. That one should have died and didn't. So, all right. I will take it. I will take not being dead on this fight. All right. Next round. Let's go. I feel like I did get some very easy gaps last time on these UFOs somehow. Okay. Crap. Misread that. Definitely misread that. Woo! 2 in a row? Is that 2 in a row? Dude, nice. Yeah, it's really not worth playing fast on this attack. That was my problem last time. I tried going too quickly for damage. So apparently this is the pattern thing. Oh, hello. Really? The bottom one's different? Oh, screw you. Alright, cool, we learned something. Bollocks! Really though? I really thought the bottom 2 were going to be shared. I didn't realise the bottom 1 specifically was its own. Unless the initial starting position of the pattern's random as well, which is going to be a bitch to deal with. I don't think that's the case though. Oof, okay, double orbs. God damn it, man, really? I just wanted to live. Was that truly so much to ask? Well, that's not getting to me. Slow cycles, let's go! swear I'm missing hits on this and I still don't know how or why. But okay, I guess. Oh, that was close. Like, that attack can be kind of hard sometimes, depending on the lines. But then sometimes the lines just all line up with themselves, so... I really wish there were more dodges like that. Like, having to literally read between the lines. To try to get through. Should've gone right sooner. I have no one to blame myself on that one. I just went off because I wanted to shoot her, and then 2 bullets closed in on me. They were very, very easily avoidable, but I was just kind of going for it there. Alright, yeah, I think I'm getting better at the orbs again, though, which is nice. I think my problem was that I wasn't going right soon enough. So sometimes they're just the wall of... Probably because I was going too hard for damage again. It does seem to be a constant theme with me when I'm getting better at attacks. I try too hard to optimize things in the wrong direction, and then it starts killing me more. So yeah, what I need to do is be further to the right, just so I go past the stuff on the right-hand side sooner. And then it means that the stuff that can block off the gaps when I have to go to the right don't tend to block off the gaps so much. Also, it means that the blue flying away from the wall probably isn't quite so spread out, which is for some reason is something that I didn't think about earlier. I don't know why that didn't cross my mind before, but there you go. Yay, half a cycle save. I don't know why I care so much about that half cycle, but I sure do. I just don't like this gap. Eesh. That was just kind of nasty to deal with on those lines. Wasn't a fan. Alright, well, going well overall, I'd say. I mean, having three attempts? Yeah, that was... should have gone to the lower gap. Fair enough, that's on me. Firstly, I was too far... well, I was further left than I said I should be. Secondly, I just misread it anyway entirely. It wasn't even that hard to get through on that one. Alright, yeah. 3 UFO clears so far, let's go! That's not too bad. One died pretty much immediately to the orbs right after because I panicked. Now I won't panic to that now I'm playing it safe again, so that's cool. I should never die to the wall orbs again, hopefully. Next step is learning the pattern. Then apparently there's another attack after the pattern, and then it's final, which I definitely remember. I definitely know how the final one works. I also know that that one's still hard, so that's not a surprise. Final attack is difficult. Hey, pretty. Oh, I thought I missed a shot for a moment then. Nice. Yay, saving half a cycle. Cool. Like, I knew mentally I should go up, and then I just blanked on it and started trying to go back down and give myself a hard dodge again. Every so often on those lines, I just completely forget what I'm doing and panic. That might be one of the few times I've done that and then didn't immediately die for it. Because normally it just kills me immediately. Oops, shouldn't have jumped there. Alright, that worked out. Okay. Nope, yep. Ah, I didn't think that was going so far to the right at first. Dang it! Why is it as soon as I say, I'm doing well at the orbs, I start struggling so much with them? I swear, it's every time I start feeling like I'm doing well at the orbs that it suddenly becomes a problem again. I do so well at it, and then suddenly it's hard. So I was doing so consistently them a bit earlier. I don't know, it's all just an attack that's like, sometimes you get lucky and you think you're doing well, but you don't realize it's actually just the game being nice to you. That's always a possibility. I didn't think it would be the case for an attack like that, but maybe. I don't know, man. Hey, Oddy shot. Nice. At least I haven't died to these lines in a while. It's been a very long time since I died to this. Despite the panic I had a moment ago. Yeah, easy. I think I have died to the Alliance at least once today, but it's definitely mostly been panic deaths. It's been a long time since I've died to it, so that's good. Nice. I didn't realize there's only 2 health left. Cool. Yo. That was unnecessarily close to everything. Yee. Speaking of unnecessarily close, all of this, what are you doing? Speaking of unnecessarily close, all of that attempt. Holy crap. All of that was unnecessarily close. And I still could have survived and dodged it. Like, that's kind of one of the best parts of the orbs attack and why I like that. Like, no matter how much of a crappy place you put yourself in, it's pretty much always dodgeable, I feel like. That you can only wall yourself for that thing. The big problem I have is that I'm too hung up on like the route that I have through it. Ow. Derp orbs, sometimes you can't do anything. They can screw you sometimes, I feel like, but whatever. But yeah, as far as like the other orbs attack goes, like I really feel like you can always dodge it, it's just how hard you want to commit to the route that you've got. And I definitely commit way too hard to that. If I go off the beaten path even slightly, it just completely throws me off on what I'm doing. And it feels like it gets really hard really quickly. Sir? These orbs really do what they want, don't they? They just go wherever the hell they please. Oh, really? That didn't get free? Ow. Okay, that'll get free, right? Thank you. Okay, good. I believe the first one didn't get free there. Oh, okay, bit close. I do wonder how that's coded so it always goes up and down in the same spot. It's pretty cool. I doubt it's too difficult, but even still. It's still cool to me. Like, I really like that attack. Alright. Paying attention, reading nonsense, everything's fine. Bullets are everywhere, we are trying our best to not get screwed again. We are going soon, once the targeting thing starts, because that's how you manage to do the not die. Ooh, definitely have to go a bit late on that one. Yeah, no, this is going to be a problem. Yeah, I knew she was going to die there, so I just went up. Alright, next round of UFOs, how's it go? I'm feeling pretty alright about it now. I'm actually feeling pretty alright about the UFOs attack now. It's definitely panic-inducing, but like, once you pass anything once, whether that be platforming or a boss, it definitely feels way easier afterwards, because now you actually have an idea of how to deal with it. Normally. Unless it's something that you just kind of really do have to get lucky on. Say that, and then I died to the first bullet, because sometimes... because half my deaths to the UFOs are just the things that were not that hard to avoid. For some reason, that's the thing. It's annoying. It's very annoying when you die like that. Because, like, come on, man. There wasn't even anything near me. That was just part of the pattern as far as I'm aware. Like, I don't think that was any of the targeted bullets that were near me there. There was just the arcing. There's just normal. There's just what that attack does. That wasn't even part of the buff. And I know I did struggle with the arcing and the UFOs when I was first playing, like when I played the original game in K2. It was always really panic-inducing to me. Because the gaps never feel big to me. The gaps always feel too close for comfort, even if I could deal with it relatively consistently. Like, I still didn't feel comfortable with it. I still got two. Shouldn't have gone over there. Yeah, as soon as I jumped, I kind of knew it. I thought there was a chance I'd get over, but I didn't think it was likely, so I messed that one up. Cool. Well, I guess now that we've passed the wall, I guess we don't have too much to say. Like, as of now, it really is a matter of just like, well, now we just have to get to the pattern, see what's going on, and see how many tries it takes for me to not die. I am curious on the pattern part, like when the up-down part starts, though, because they clearly just go from... They're starting on the right and left of me. So I don't know how the up-down part works. But they clearly have to spawn above you at some point, right? I guess the up-down part shouldn't be too hard at first try, actually, if they start away from me. Because it means I should just be able to go up or down immediately, I guess. I wasn't even thinking about this attack now, it's actually kind of not easy. Good. Yeah, I don't know. I really can't tell how that's gonna work. I'm just like thinking about it and I cannot place how it's gonna happen. Unless you just have to see it to find out. Ooh, hello. Hello. Oh, yay! Another problem, Watson, that you're probably not aware of for this fight for the orbs is that the health bar kind of hides where they are. Only that attack is it a problem, but boy is it a problem sometimes, because you literally don't see the bullets. You can see the bullets, but like 95% of the bullets is hidden by a health bar, so, you know. It's kind of an issue. But I don't really know how you'd properly fix that, because it doesn't look good having the bullets over the top of the health bar. I don't know, just like have the health bar be more faded out for that attack, I guess, is the only thing I could really think of. But even then, I don't really have a good solution for it. It's just a sucky situation sometimes. In the rare situation you're forced to the ceiling, probably not that rare, honestly. Again, you can react to it. You can see them coming a little bit in advance, but it's definitely way harder than if you don't have the health bar. So if you don't have Secret 1, this fight will be easier. Funnily enough. But only specifically on that attack here. Actually, if I think about it, it probably would be easier for the attack after the UFOs as well, but you probably don't want to go that high up anyway. Because then you're definitely not hitting the boss. If you have to go that high up on the attack after the UFOs, then you've gotten very unlucky, I guess. Really? Well, that's what I get for trying to shoot twice, I guess. I'll just stick with one. It never feels worth it. I was waiting for that to bite me in the ass, honestly, at some point. It's nice going for 2 hits there, but it doesn't really feel like it saves any time on that anyway. It just feels like I'm getting 2 because I can't really go to the right. And honestly, I kind of can still. I just have to wait a little bit, I guess. Just going a little faster than normal, and apparently it doesn't line itself up well for the timing now. Turf orbs. Watch them all fly away from you, because of course. Sure, why not? Ooh, I got 3 on the other side for once. Interesting. I've never got 3 on the right side before. Normally you get it on the left. Like, I went up really early there, so I felt like I could make it. And I was right. That's nice. This is fine. Oh, it really is fine. I was thinking fine in terms of, like, dodging the attack. I didn't realize it was also over, so cool. Yeah, just take it slow, honestly. It's not worth going for 2 hits and making the gap unnecessarily small. It really isn't. Oh, go over, thank you. Okay, that's not too bad, I think. Oh, that's not great, though. Okay. Don't really know how I survived that one, but sure. Ah, son of a bitch. That probably would have been fine if I went to the... If I went to the left there, that probably would have been okay. I don't know, that was tough. Ah, UFO... No, UFOs, orbs are tough, man. Sometimes the orbs is fine, it's like surprisingly reasonable, and then sometimes the orbs are just really, really difficult to deal with. Do not have a good solution for moments like that. Really don't have a good solution for moments like that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't really have much to say about it. It kind of is what it is. Sometimes the orbs are hard. There's not really much else to say, I feel like. Still got 2, that's fine. Yeah, getting an extra 3 wouldn't really change much. You only really need 1 triple hit there. I was wondering if, like, if I got 2 triple hits, would I be able to skip a full cycle around the screen? The answer is definitely not. Not even close, unfortunately. Way too much of that. Well, whatever. Oh, cool. We need to do that jump. Fair enough. Hello. Okay. I seriously just missed that many shots. Really? Well, this could be a problem. We'll see in a moment. Yep, that's a problem. Yep, that's not fun. Okay. Problem noticed. I'm sorry. Oh dear. I just feel comfortable jumping over things to the top more there, but I really don't know if it's a good idea because of the fact I can't see bullets along the ceiling. I feel like normally it's fine because I don't go too close to the ceiling, but it could definitely be very difficult sometimes. I'm not sure still. And the hard part. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Actually hit with that, okay. Okay. I had some dumb dodges on that, but boy do they seem to work. Screw this. Like, with how long it takes to get through the UFOs, I'm not taking any risk from this attack at this point. Like, I'm taking this nice and easy. And now we try to figure out how the hell this works again. Oh, okay. Yep. Gotcha. Okay. Alright. I guess I carry on to the right there? 2 down! I could have dodged that one, but I jumped a little bit too high. Either way, like, regardless of which direction I go, I think that jump's going to be a little awkward. How many patterns was it on that again? It's like 15 or something? I assume it's the same amount of health as the rest, but it could be 20. Alright, so it's just a small jump in general. That one's going to be a little tough. Like, those ones are definitely going to be one of the tougher ones to just first try, for sure. Because I don't really know the heights or which direction it's going to go. It's kind of, if I see a bullet coming to me from the right, I'm going to want to jump to the left. And I feel like for the most part that should work out. It's just when you get a couple in that you have to jump back to the right, but that's fine. That shouldn't be an issue. I don't know. Hey, hello, Mass, how's it going? Easy enough. All the lines are straight and flying with each other there. Dink, dink, dink. Feeling like crap, being demotivated? Dang. How come? Oh, okay. Well, this is a problem. That was what we call a bad dodge on my part. Oh, that's also not great. Yeah. Ah, I actually could have made that if I jumped later. Oh, I should have just gone down on that one, shouldn't I? Didn't need to go up on that. Whee! I'm feeling alright, but God, this fight's a pain in the ass on one certain attack. At least I managed to pass it a few times now, so that's cool. That's my current state. Boss is hard because Maker decided to buff it at the last possible moment after a ton of people had already beaten it, because sure, why not, I guess. Sure. That definitely adds something to it. And I'm getting better at the hard thing that he buffed, but man, there's still a lot that I need to figure out after that as well, which is a problem. Because I don't know the pattern part. Yeah, didn't now get hit. I really went for that hit, huh? I'm really going deep for some of the hits there on that attack. Just to skip half the cycle on the timer. Gotta save the frames, man, in this not speedrun. Gotta go fast in this thing that doesn't have a timer going on. Other than the in-game timer, I guess. And down. Alright. Wow, that was just no red in that, huh? Weird. Okay, panicking a little bit, that's fine. Okay, panicking a lot more. Not so fine. Don't go through that. Alright, cool. Shoot, 1, 2, and now we just got the same but faster, which is fine. Definitely not going to be getting any extra hits here, and that is okay. I am fine with not getting extra shots in on this. I would like as many extra shots as I could have here, but obviously that's not always reasonable. Because this attack is hard. God damn it! Ah, I could have just hugged the wall for that, honestly. Crap. Checkpoint. Ah, good one. This is K3 extra. No. No, there's no checkpoints. There wasn't in the original fight either, but like... The original also gave you 3 HP, and it also wasn't anywhere near as difficult. No, that UFO... Honestly, for the most part, this fight's actually still pretty reasonable. I could have played this 100 times over, though, if Kamilia hadn't buffed that UFO attack in the final version of the game for reasons nobody understands. And I still think that UFO attack is fun. I just think it's beyond belief if you think it's okay to buff something after 90% of the people have already beaten it. Like, you're a complete idiot if you think that's okay. At least to the extent this is, but buffing slightly, fair enough. Buffing it to this level is very different. Yeah, no, literally any version other than this one is easier for this boss. I probably still have the video I found on my copy paste, so you can have a look at the comparison in a moment. Just let me die to the UFOs one more time first. Because I can't exactly copy paste because there's no floor in this area. So I can't just take a moment between attacks to do that. You are always jumping during this version of the fight, which, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, nobody knows why this fight got buffed of all things. Just that for some reason it did. Yeah, I messed that up. Crap. There you go. Yeah, still have that on copy paste. Nice. So yeah, there's the original version of the fight that existed from when it released to 3 or 4 years later. Then apparently Kamilia decided it needed to be buffed. I don't know what he was thinking, man. Probably just thought being harder. Like, he can beat it fine, therefore it's okay. Nobody really knows what Kamilia thinks, dude, honestly. He's definitely an idiot, though. Unfortunately. He's a very skilled idiot. He's very good at these games, for sure, but he's definitely an idiot. Which is a real shame. I don't know who let Kamilia into the making box. No, that's unfair, because I do like Hidden and Reincarnation by him. Those games are fun. I've not seen great things about Hidden Plus. Or Reincarnation Plus. The buff versions look like crap. Wait, was it Reincarnation? No, it's Revolt Plus. That's the thing that he made a buff version of. I don't think he made Reincarnation Plus. Like, he's definitely made some cool things. It's just like, when he gets hard, he's... Yeah, no. Probably shouldn't have dropped that soon? I don't know. I think that's fine. Dude! Oh, I didn't know where I could go on that one. I didn't know where to go on those orbs there. That one was hard. Man. I swear, every time I feel good with the orbs, it starts just destroying me entirely. I still don't really get how the blue orbs work, either. Like, they clearly target at the middle in some respect, but I don't know if it's given a random angle based on that, or it's just away from the wall, or what. Like, maybe it's not targeted at the middle, maybe it's just away from the wall. But I really can't tell. Because obviously I never really needed to look too hard at them before. When I was playing the other two versions of this fight. Wow, still got 2 hits in there. Alright, cool. Cut that a little closer than it needed to be. Like, the worst part is, I feel like if somebody told Kamilia, like, this person spent so much longer because of it, he'd just think, good. which is really annoying. Like, they should take long. That means the game's good, like, or something. I wouldn't actually be surprised if he thinks that the longer a game takes, the better it is. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if that's what he thinks. Like, the more time a game has, the better that game is, which makes me very surprised it took so long to finish Love Trial. I jumped a moment too late. I knew that was going to be rough with the way I was dealing with that. I think I had to drop to the right, but I wasn't sure how to. I don't know if I should have dropped earlier on that one either. Really can't tell. I really can't tell how to deal with that sometimes. I know it's based on the RNG from the random orbs, but even still, like, I feel like it shouldn't be so bad in the second part there, the second time I'm on the right side. Don't know how to properly deal with it at all. I really don't. Double. Attacks so much R on K2 for some reason. And despite my complaints, I do still think the game's fun, but the fight is fun, by the way. I do think the UFOs and the orbs attacks are fun. I just don't like why they are what they are. I like what they are, I just don't like... Well, no, sorry, not orbs, but UFOs. I don't like why it is what it is. Even though I do like what it is. It's just immensely stupid compared to the previous version, which most people obviously beat the hidden bosses on. There's very, very few people are going to play the buff versions anyway, so why buff them? I don't know, man. Kamilia's thought process is a mystery to everyone, probably even Kamilia himself. I don't like those blue ones. I really have no idea how the blue orbs work, dude. Okay, that was pretty alright. Oh, not dead. I thought there was one health, not two. Boop. And now we're taking it nice and easy, because this attack can be a little difficult if we go too far left. And we don't want to die before the UFOs after the orbs, because the orbs is the hard one. I missed the shot, nice. Cool. And now for the hard one, yay! I jumped a moment too late. I was gonna jump up, but then I saw that my gap was blocked off, so I had to drop down. But unfortunately, I fell too quickly, and that gap was hard. I don't know, maybe I should have gone back to the top again after all, but... Like, with 3 UFOs in a row, it's kind of difficult to go up to the top, because there's targeted bullets up there, so trying to get through a gap is pretty difficult. So that's why I tried to drop down a little bit, but... It's certainly easier said than done there. Way easier said than done, unfortunately. Oh, of course he turned around at the last moment. Of course he turned around at the last moment on that one. Cool. I don't know, what's going on in the world at the moment? What's there to talk about? There's not much for me to say about the boss. What conversations can we have this time? I talk about, like, speedrun.com got a new owner, but, like, there's not really much to say about it yet. We'll see what happens with that. Maybe me and Woz can finally delete some of the games that don't have any runs in the I Want to Be the Guy directory. Despite how much the site admins don't want to help us with that. Actually, now that I think about it, there's one guy that messaged me about that one board that we wanted to delete. And I'm curious if I asked him, like, hey, do you know any way to delete the board? Now that it is up and running and still hasn't got any runs for so many months. But I wouldn't be surprised if the guy just says, like, hey, you don't know, maybe somebody will want to speedrun. I want to be the beginner 3. Most popular fan game of all time. Because those people don't know anything about us at all. Ooh, pretty close. I only got added because Jumpy did 1 and 2. That's literally the only reason 3 exists. They didn't even add an any percent, and then their complaint was, it doesn't have an any percent board. Like, come on! We weren't even the ones that made that stupid board. Alright, guess we're winging this already. Winging this goes surprisingly alright, and I'm not sure how. Oh, you're not dead. I keep misjudging the health bar by 1 there somehow. I don't know how. I keep thinking she has 1 less health than she does. And then I suddenly have to do more dodges and I'm not expecting it. Next round! Ah, I should have gone through after all. I didn't want to go through that gap because I was a bit worried about it being a bit close, but I didn't realize how close the UFO was to me, so I tried to go for the next one, and boy, did that not work out. Hey, TT, how's it going? Whee! Going good? Good to hear. I passed the UFO attack a few times today. 4, I think. So that was nice. One of them was kind of a wasted attempt, unfortunately, because I was a little nervous still. The other 3 have gone to the pattern right after, which is nice, but I still have to learn the pattern a lot. There's a lot of pattern to learn. So I've still got a ways left on this boss right now. I don't know, I don't really know what to talk about at the moment. Like, I spoke for like 5 hours on the boss yesterday, but like that was talking about pretty much everything, and I feel like I spoke about everything relating to the boss now. Definitely have my fair share of repeating the same complaint over and over again on this. Buckling up, yeah, we'll see what happens. I was hoping I'd be able to clear it today anyway, but you can never quite tell, you know. Hopefully clear, but like UFOs and orbs here is still hard. Like, they're still definitely very difficult attacks. Oh dear. Ooh. Okay, I can go through under that, sure. Nope. Ah, damn it! And when I think I'm doing well, just murders. Sucks. Sucks, dude. So annoying when I die like that. Because like it's so close to clearing on the orbs too, and then you get a UFO's attempt, which is like, oh boy, the hard attack attempt. Like, the orbs aren't easy, they are definitely very difficult, but it doesn't feel like the problem attack anymore because the UFOs are just that much harder. So whenever I get to the UFOs, it's like, okay, now for an actual try. Like, I genuinely have to get 8 attacks in before I feel like I start the fight because of that. Which is kind of annoying because I would have liked it to be on the orbs, so it feels like 6 attacks in the fight actually starts, but Kamilia put a fast halt to that, didn't he? So sure did. Hey. Ah, soon, TM. I'm glad I'm enjoying. I'm mostly just pissed at this fight because of the fact that he buffed it after most people had played and buffed it to such an extreme fashion. Like, I really do enjoy this still. I really am enjoying this fight otherwise. It's just knowing what it could have been, or more specifically should have been, I guess. I'm gonna drop a little early on that one, I don't trust that at all. Oh, you're just very low down, huh? Okay, guess we're... I couldn't read that at all. I couldn't read that at all, dude. I was surprised I dodged the first one. I definitely didn't see the blue wall below that. That was just really hard. I don't know, maybe I should be far away from... Nah. I want to say maybe I should be far away for the second one, but that's definitely not worked out before. Like, being far away from the second set of blue orbs doesn't tend to do too much better either. It really is just like you read the bullets and hope that it goes well. Yeah, I need to update the bots to describe the, like... That's going to be what the challenge that I start next week. I'll be starting that on Monday. Probably should have said that somewhere, but like, it didn't cross my mind at first for some reason, so... Smart streamer. I'll have to do that after the stream. Whee! Go. Good. Finally died to the lines. It's been so long since I died to that attack. That's a really stupid way to die to it too. It wasn't even because of panicking and going up and down, I just misplaced myself. Nice. Yeah, the idea is like, I have a very difficult game in mind that I kind of wanted to play for a while. Or alternately, I'll just do speedrun challenges and improve my times on my speedruns. Kind of like how Nader did for his business trip. I don't know why Nader called it business trip for a speedrun PB stuff, but alright. Nader does Nader things. It was definitely fun to watch him do that, that's for sure. Huh. Not easy card R1D, huh? Alright, fair enough. Well, no triple shot on that round. Yeah, I'm going through my head of like what games I would specifically try to improve my speedrun times on. I definitely have a few. Like, Time Machine 2 is always a good one. That one could definitely be improved a little bit. Not by much, but a little bit. Neridum's supposedly getting close-ish. Call Me at V1.5 I've been meaning to do for a long time. It's probably going to be Kill the Kamilia 2 Wolves. I kind of wanted to play that for a while because the bosses look really cool. The platforming looks decidedly meh, but the bosses look really cool to me from what level I've seen of them, so... That's what I said last week, I'll probably stick to that. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't. Yeah, the final game's Vegetable 3. That's it. Wow, this is such a mess. Can't believe I lived that long. Surprisingly easy. I mean, it's not like I don't want to do more Classic 100%, honestly. It's the only category left I've got that, like, I can play and not have to worry so much about how I play. Both my boss rush and all clear time are kind of really good now. Like, I've done too well at them. Huge Metroidvania pick. God, no, that's way too much effort. I'm afraid I'm not doing quite that much. God damn it! Oh, that was like 2 hits off. I knew I messed that up. Bollocks. That would be really, really cool, but god, dude, that's... Making that much will be exhausting for me. I can't design that sort of a thing yet, that's for sure. So yeah, I can tell you now, Vegetable 3 will not be a Metroidvania. Oh my god, no, that would be way too much for me to make. Like, the point in Vegetable was because I don't know how to make basic-ass platforming, and that's still kind of the case, honestly. Adding in, like, that sort of a thing would be impossible for me. It was exhausting enough making the platforming I already have. Ah, really? 2040, oh boy! You know, you clearly can make platforming, Den. That's the difference. Explore the mountains is full-on needle, which is pretty cool. No, sorry, you use gravity flippers. I haven't used gravity flippers yet. The extent of my platforming is water, vines, infinite jump, and moving spikes. I've not gotten to the level of gravity flippers yet. That's still above my skill of making things, of making games. Like, that's why it's not going to be a Metroidvania. I really struggle enough as it is with what I have. Like, if I have to have multiple gimmicks as well, that makes it very, very difficult for me, because I really can't focus on so much at once when I'm making things. Like, for the final stage, it's kind of tough for me, because I can't really think about making a screen with gravity flippers or something, and then making a screen with water. I need, like, a long break between the two to get into the right kind of mindset or something. I don't know exactly how that works, but I know that I've tried to make multiple kinds of screens like that before at once, and it has not worked out. It's just exhausted me. I've taken a short break from trying to make platforming because I don't know how to do the next screen with the next gimmick, and it's turned into a very long break, which has been just me thinking about making it for the whole day and then not actually being able to get on with it because I'm too tired to, because I'm too busy thinking about it. It's really annoying. It's really annoying for me. You'd think it would be simple to just get on with it, but apparently no. It really isn't for me. Pain in the goddamn ass. Okay, well, this is how we're doing things now. Please die. Oop, okay. Yeah, no, everyone's different for sure, I realise. Pay attention to the dodges first, you don't want to die on this. Well, that doesn't make it less annoying for me. It was like, I want to make things today. I've made a screen. Alright, now we can get on with the next screen. No, guess not. Guess I just can't work on the next screen yet. Fair enough. Oh man, I hate it. It's not just game dev for me for sure. That's like a very, very common thing. Like, that is effectively the summary of my time at university as well. Thinking about doing things and then not getting on with it. I can't... Really though? That's such a bad death. That wasn't even the targeted part that killed me. Man. Well, I mean, that's generally how it works, yes, yeah. It's very exhausting, annoyingly doing nothing. That's the problem. Honestly, if I did start on a Metroidvania, I'd probably do alright with making platforming for it, because I'd be able to, like, interlock things pretty well with each other. And by that I mean I have no idea what I'm doing. It'd be a decent game, but it wouldn't be anything too special. Ah, oh, really? I didn't think that tap to the left was going to be enough. I don't agree with that at all. Like, that is definitely the wrong way around. If you don't do anything and then you die, I don't think that's a good use of time at all, because you didn't do anything. You literally just sat there in your chair staring out the window. It's chilling. Is it though? Because it's not always. Because chilling generally means that you don't accomplish things that you want to accomplish. Ah, I really missed that shot. Like, you might really want to... Might even be just watching a show. I'm not... Yeah, no, so... Watching a show comes under thinking about things I want to do and then not getting on with it as well, by the way. So I wouldn't say that chilling is quite the same definition between the two of us. Mostly because I feel like if I start watching a show, I know I'm going to be watching that thing to the end. So I need to set aside at least 4 hours to have time for that. So, yeah. I feel like we have different definitions of that. A lot of the time I spend chilling is just spent thinking about what I could be getting on with as well. Like, I could be doing X, which kind of comes under, like, thinking about doing anything they're not doing, honestly, as well, but it is what it is. Ooh, wasn't sure on that one. Jesus, okay, hi red. Hello, all of the red bullets. I don't know what that route is, but it seems to work surprisingly well. 2, shoot. 1, 2, shoot. 1, 2, shoot. 1, 2. And so on and so forth until we get to UFOs again, and we hope for good RNG, even though it's pattern. Like, there's definitely a strat to this. Ah, I shot the wall, didn't I? There's definitely a strat to that, but god damn it. I keep dying to the easy part, man. Like, that was just like the edge of the arc of the thing as well. There's like the easiest part of the arc to jump through, and apparently I was slightly too far left. And it's frustrating because the deaths are really dumb. I was just on ESA? Cool. Oh, that was the wrong button. Okay, well. Oh yeah, because BBF did the it was re-showing the Find My Destiny run, so Time Machine 2 would have been the one right after. That makes sense. Man, I hate dying to silly things on that UFO attack, I really do. Whee! Well, people come over from Time Machine 2, they get to experience this, so... Get to experience one incredibly difficult boss, which I'm not sure that's what people really want to stick around for right now. I'm having... like, I feel like we're having fun with it, but... I understand it's not the most popular thing in the world. I mean, Breaking Out has a lot of fun stuff. On the top 2 thumbnails at once. Oh man, that must be horrifying. The first time I showed my face and the last time I showed my face on stream. Side by side. Honestly, I don't know, Breaking Out seemed decent for the most part. There are a couple of problematic things for sure, but I felt like it was fun. Other than Bomberman. Bomberman sucked ass. Bomberman was exceptionally unfun for me. Died way too low, that was on me. Like, I know the Spotlight boss wasn't great, but even that I enjoyed to some extent. Trying to figure out how to deal with it. And there goes the wrist again, because infinite jump. I feel like my desk needs to be higher or something. I don't know. Doesn't feel like I've got it at too much of an angle, but it's clearly enough. I'm gonna have to spend 2 hours doing this nonsense. Oh, free RNG, thank you. Not like it matters too much, but still. I don't know, I'm trying to remember the things in Breaking Out that were a problem. There was one platforming stage I really disliked. Because the platforming wasn't exactly great, and it was kind of random what screens you got as well. In like the last 8 section. But like as far as the bosses go, the ice boss was alright for me, it was just kind of hard on the last phase. The Spotlight boss kind of sucked, Bomberman was really bad, like the rest of the stuff seemed fun. Like, at best, okay. Wasn't too much of a problem. Like, I don't think I personally mind replaying Breaking Out. If I had to, like, that would be fine with me. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm going to the loo quickly, and then I'll carry on with this. You know I would have beaten this thing 5 times over by now, that UFO wasn't such a problem. Easily. Never noticed before, but the death count's actually slightly hidden by the shadow of the title card. Alright. Fair enough. Well, on we go then. On we go. I definitely don't feel like I got quite as much focus as I did at the start of the stream now. It's obviously a problem because I'm dying to the UFOs more than I feel like I was at the start. I really can't push my keyboard further up, unfortunately, otherwise I'm going to push off the edge. Like, it's pretty much the same as how I was at the end of the last stream. I feel like I'm playing well for the most part. The problem is that orbs and UFOs require more than playing well. Especially the UFOs, because like I'm just dying to silly things again. Yeah, no, it definitely is. I'm more than aware of that, for sure. Oh, no. I mean, that's the thing. Like, you don't really pay attention to most of the fights. Like, this doesn't require that much focus, you're just making sure you don't jump too high and shooting. Most of the fight up until the orbs you don't really have to pay that much focus to. Like, I could probably reach out perfectly fine for all of it. Nerf orbs a little bit you gotta pay attention to, but for the most part it's fine. I wouldn't really call this focusing, just like... Oh no, nerf gate jumps. Like, the only times I really have to pay attention is... Well, the attacks that were notable beforehand. The orbs, the pattern, and... like, now the UFOs. I really don't know how to deal with the blue, honestly, still. Yeah, that's why I need to pay attention for this. Oh, you're targeted. Man, I didn't know how to get out of that. I don't trust going over the top of a blue orb, because I don't know when it's going to fly away, or what direction. And no, for the infinite jump, you don't really pay attention to that, honestly. Like, the jumps, for the most part, aren't that precise, so you need to pay attention to how high you jump. You just pretty much press the jump button, you're not that focused on it, you're just doing it. This isn't like Big Kid where you need to, like, you're constantly jumping on Big Kid and you need to pay attention because there it's because of water bullets. Okay, I guess I just won't shoot then. I think you're already tired. Like, it's definitely not easy for the rest, for sure, but like, it doesn't feel physically exhausting, it's just, you know, just one of those things that happen in the background. Like, just jumping over and over again is just like background noise, honestly. I knew I was going to drop too fast at one point, but I still didn't think it would happen. I still thought I was going to jump in time there, I just want to press it. Yeah, I don't know, like, attacks like this, for example, don't really require that much focus. They require a little bit, you can't exactly entirely tune out like it was platforming or something. Thanks, Carl. We've had a few good attempts today, but like, I need to learn the pattern now, so that'll take some time in itself. So, stupid orbs. I guess? I don't know, I've got a lot of experience with infinite jump in general, so spamming jump like this really isn't that bad. Like, this really isn't a problem for me. And no triples. Fine. No triple hits. There's always one off. I still can't tell if that spins faster or slower than normal. Either way, it's clearly different. Like, honestly, even for that attack, that's not that bad. For the lines there. You just kind of drop and loop around, and then eventually another line reaches you. Like, again, that's why I complain about that attack a lot, because it could be so much more than it is. It's like, it's the start of an interesting, really cool attack. And it's got half of it, like, the way it loops around with the circles is kind of cool, but like, going between the lines makes it way more interesting than she dies before you really get to deal with any of that. Ah, hello. I like that. Bollocks, that's on me. Ah. Forced me up more than I would have liked anyway, but like, I still shouldn't have died to that, I feel like. I couldn't see the gap in the wall of blue fast enough, honestly. Bugger. Like, you pretty much just pick a direction on that and you hope it'll work out, but like, sometimes suddenly, other bullets, and like, you can never see it coming. Which is partly why the orbs is hard. Even if you pay attention, it's still tough. For the most part, TJ, my main problem still is just like, I like what the fight is, I just don't like why it is what it is. Buffing the fight after 90% of people have beaten it is kind of exceptionally stupid if you think that's okay. So, like, I like the attacks, I like the way they've been buffed in like the orbs and UFOs cases, which are the two main ones that matter. I just don't like that the UFO attack was buffed even more after everybody had basically already cleared the fight. Buffing it a little bit? Fair enough. Buffing it at like 10 times the number of targeted bullets? Bit of a problem! Basically, Kamilia's an idiot, nobody understands him, probably not even himself. So, not much new to you. Not really any news going on in this fight. I've made it past the hard attack being the UFO attack like 4 times now. I've gone to the pattern 3, so that's good. I am very slowly learning the pattern. Unfortunately, I still need to learn the rest of the pattern, so that's a problem. Because the pattern's kind of tough. Ah, that's not true. It's not tough, it's just long. There's just a lot of it. Wow, okay, I guess I'll go down then. There's just nothing over there, huh? Yep. Crap. I'm just gonna link this now just so people can watch it again. So this is the original version of this fight. AKA, literally any version that isn't the last one. Kamilia makes smart decisions. And if I could pass the Orbs attack, which is the one I just died to, which is admittedly like... That was the attack that was considered the hard one before Kamilia buffed the UFOs. If I could pass that once, I'll be able to show you what the current version, the final version of the UFOs look like. Because, oh boy, are they something special in comparison. I do think it's fun. I do still think it's fun, even with how much he's buffed it. It's just the fact that he did buff it after everyone's already beaten the fight. Because, like, that clear is from 5 years ago, and the last version of this is from 3. So there was at least a 2-year period of people to clear this boss on the other version. Before he decided, you know what, maybe this needs to be harder. Why couldn't you have changed it in a previous one? You had ample opportunity. What happened when you were making extra that made you think, you know what, maybe this fight does need to be changed a little? I have no issues with the fact that it was changed, no, that's not true. How do I phrase this properly? I have issues with the fact that it was changed, not how it was changed. There we go. With the reasons for changing it as opposed to the changes themselves. It is definitely an exceptionally hard attack compared to everything else. It's probably way too hard. Probably shouldn't have been... If we wanted to buff it, probably not quite to the level that he did, but Kamilia things. And that really does feel like it should just be a hashtag, honestly, just Kamilia things. Ah, crap. Okay, we're good. I kind of got lucky on that one. I found this, that's fine, and now we kind of wing it a little bit. Ooh, hello. Yeah, we always have to wing it a little bit there. That is a very appropriate emote. So yeah, that's the video I linked is the old version of the UFOs, and if I beat this attack, which I will because this attack is easy, you will see the current version of the UFOs, and why it's so much more of a problem. It kind of fills in the gaps a little bit between the arcs that it does now, compared to before. I whiffed that. Yeah, that was on me. I read that badly. I dealt with that badly. I was too much in the same spot. As you can see, though, there's a couple more targeted bullets compared to the old version. Because reasons. And I do think the attack's fun. I just wish it wasn't, like, buffed so heavily so far into the fight. If that UFO attack was early, I probably wouldn't mind it so much, but it's like 8 of 12, so... You know, that's kind of an issue. What the hell is the attack after the pattern, dude? I have no clue. Is there one after last? I don't think there's one after last. I'm pretty sure last is still last. I have no idea what attack I could be forgetting. Because apparently they created 2 attacks for K2 for this fight, for reasons. I'm kind of surprised by that, but sure. One of them I discovered when it instantly killed me because I got very unlucky, and the other one I have no idea where it could be. I didn't deserve to live on that one. Like, I really can't think of what the other attack is that they might have added. It also means there were only 10 attacks in this fight in the original game. Huh, interesting. Fair enough. It's still funny to think that the original version of this fight actually gave the player 3 HP, because it was so difficult for its time. I'd rather not deal with all that red, thank you. Oh, guess I'm dealing with it anyway. Jesus Christ. And now the mess begins. Alright, I don't really have an order to any of this pattern. Oh, it's over already. I must have got a lot of shots. Cool. 1, 2, shoot. 1, 2, shoot. 1, 2. How was Green Stars, TJ? Did you get far on it? That game seems like it's huge. Game seemed absolutely massive, judging by the star counter on the side. I say, well, I can't really reply because UFOs are about to kick in. First 5 worlds? I mean, that still sounds like a lot to me, damn. Oh, crap. Oh, yes, okay. Next round of hopefully learning the pattern. So this is the attack that I died to immediately when I first passed UFOs. Because I stayed on the right side because I didn't know what was coming. And then, like the third bullet that spawned, the third blue one immediately just spawned on me and was going fast. So it killed me. I was a little upset. Trying to play that a little safe because of that though. Okay. Okay, so I do want to go right first there, gotcha. I thought I could go to the left, but that clearly doesn't happen. So that's the second time I've gotten to that specific death there. I've gotten to that one before, but I wasn't quite sure how to deal with it because I just jumped to the left and died. I guess I just have to look for the big gap as opposed to which ones are moving then. That's going to be a bit annoying. And I know there's up and down ones at some point as well, and I don't know when those kick in. 2 to 3 streams, Jesus, alright. That's a big game. Game straight up broke, what? I saw the soft lock where the guy grabbed you and then I guess died. I didn't see how he disappeared. Yeah, no, it doesn't play it through the game over. Of course not, that'd be way too easy. Of course they fixed that. That'd be way too reasonable. Yeah, I saw the soft lock. I don't know how the Chuck Kid disappeared. I just know he grabbed you and then you were stuck in the air. Which is very funny to see, honestly. Whee! Over, down. Alright, well I learned something important about the pattern. Next time I get there I'll probably make a lot of progress, I feel like. But we'll have to see. So obviously I have to get back there first. How did he die as he picked you up? Like, how does that timing work? I didn't think that was a thing. Like, either he picks you up or he dies. Like, you can't grab him at the same time he grabs you, right? Ba-bomb. Oh, those can kill them! Oh, huh. I was unaware that was a thing. Alright. I thought the only thing that could kill them was you throwing them, but I've never really thought about it before. Huh. Makes sense. I had to frame walk to get a... You had to frame walk to get a star? What the hell? What the heck happened there? Ah, shot them away. Crap. Missed shots is definitely not a good thing on this attack. I mean, it seems like the giant wall of blue is kind of in a good spot, so that's nice, but... I know there's a lot of red at the top, so I need to be careful. Alright, that's pretty clean. Nice. Alright, paying attention. Like, this attack isn't hard, but it's very much a case of... If you look away for a little too, like, even for a little bit, you're probably going to die to something on this. I guess the good thing about Niue is, like, between attacks you get a moment to look at chat. The ramp is supposed to work on. Oh, okay. Alright, fine, fair enough then. That was way too close for comfort. Speaking of way too close for comfort, all of this, that, yeah, should have stayed to the wall, shouldn't I? Should have stayed against the wall. All of that was bad. So there was one thing I learned about the UFO attack a long time ago, and that's pretty much that the bullets don't spawn right next to the wall, so you can go slightly off screen and be fine still. I don't like it. It's very scary for me, but you can do it, and it should technically make sure you live all the time. And by slightly off screen, I mean like because the bullets always target you when you're left of the screen, so you go off the screen. Yeah, like that, like 16 pixel your way outside to try to dodge the bullets right next to you when you were fully on the screen. The downside also of being that far over is that I don't think you can always hit her. Because of how her hitbox works, I'm fairly certain it's just the sprite. So if you're far to the right side of the screen and you're shooting on the lower half of her by her foot, you won't hit her. because her foot's further away than her wings. I missed a shot. Well, I guess it wasn't worth getting free. This is like the only attack you can do faster, because if you get a triple shot on one of the rounds, then you skip half the cycle. And that is the only optimization I can really get in this. Hey, you went down, thank you. Easy. Metal Mario and the ramp is supposed to work on. That's weird, okay. I don't know enough about Mario to say otherwise, so fair enough then. The game bugged out, the game bugged out. I did see something about like a previous version or something, like I don't know if that's like the emulator you're using or what. I don't know, does that make a difference to any of the Marios that you play? The only difference I know is something about Lakitu-Cam, you said? That whole lava bounce thing. Which apparently makes a difference. I couldn't explain how, but apparently it does. Oh, hello. Okay, sure. Please die. I thought she had less health than she did. Okay. I thought she had less health than she did there, so I was kind of panicking. Like, I swear, every time I think she has 1 health, she actually has 2. Every single time. It's not like I'm looking directly at the health bar because I have to look at the bullets, understandably. But I just see health bar is low, okay, shoot. And then sometimes she doesn't die. And that's kind of scary. Ah, crap. Okay, we're doing this again. I was trying to go under that one, then up, oh, fine. Oh, I could have had that too. That wasn't that bad. It wasn't easy, but it wasn't too bad compared to some of the nonsense it puts me through. Not really sure the difference are. Fair enough, okay. I definitely don't know either. Just ask Mushi or something about it, I guess, if it matters. Which, honestly, it probably doesn't. It's going to be some specific bug in some weird case that would probably make a difference for. And that's it. Hello. You don't really read this attack. This attack just decides that it should avoid you most of the time. Like, most of the time for those orbs, they just kind of go wherever they want. Occasionally you'll just die to it, but thankfully it's relatively unlikely. Most of the time it's just the bullets will avoid you. Because you certainly aren't avoiding the bullets. You can try your best to read them, but you really don't know for sure where they're going. You can just make an educated guess. Because you can think it's going in one direction, and it will suddenly do a 90-degree turn for some reason. You won't understand it. Ah, bad death. You won't understand it, but it sure will do it. Oh, that missed, really. Well, shame. Extra cycle. Ah, extra cycle. Whee! I'm trying to remember what I can from the pattern, honestly, just so I can get as much as I can from the thing. Was that the second round or the third? Crap, I've already forgotten. I can't already forget with like whether it was the second or the third round that it does like the moving diagonally one. The first one's definitely moving straight horizontal. I thought the second one was reasonable too, but the second one might have been the... I'm gonna have to react to it when I get back to the pattern again, aren't I? Crap, that's a problem. That's a pain in the ass. It's almost like when it takes an age and a half to get to the pattern, it's hard to remember all the pattern. At least it's relatively reactable, thank God for that. Like, it's definitely relatively reactable. I definitely have a better idea of how to react to it now, because I need to know whether I could go left or right and move big gaps, and it does seem like when they start moving in one direction, you go for the big gap first. Because I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure which one closed in first, honestly. So, now I do. So I thought I'd still be able to squeeze through going to the left, but that really wasn't reasonable. It seems. Oh, okay. Hello. Hi. Dude, why? Oh, I don't know how to deal with that attack sometimes. I really don't. Like, it looks so good, and then suddenly 5 more orbs appear out of nowhere, and you have no idea how to dodge it all. Because that gap through there looked pretty reasonable, and then suddenly a red one decided to go into the gap, so I tried going over, and then suddenly 3 reds from above me decided to go at me, and there's nothing I could do. I have no idea how I was supposed to live from that situation, other than don't go up in the first place. But like, I swear, like, if you go down instead of up in those situations, it still just has just a likely chance of screwing you over just in a different way. Free RNG, stand on the spot and jump. Let's go. It's really not like the first 2 attacks matters, man. The fight only gets harder the orbs, which is like halfway through in terms of attacks. Yeah, apparently the orbs are like attack 6 of 12, which means the UFOs are attack 8 of 12, and the pattern's attack 10. I understand the pattern being near the end. The pattern just goes near the end. That's just how Toho works. And it's how this fighter works originally too. It's kind of funny how long it's been since we've seen a Toho boss, honestly. Considering how immensely popular they used to be in fan games. It's been incredibly long since we last had one, I feel like. I'm very surprised about that. And not even in Japanese games either. You'd think somebody would have taken one from one of the more recent Tohos too. Like, it's not like Toho's suddenly an unpopular game. I assume Toho's still popular in Japan. I can't imagine it wouldn't be. Okay. Oh dear. Let me out of this pit of hell! Oh my god! I wanted to let one blue bullet go past me. I wanted one blue bullet to go past me before I went further left, and then everything, just one after the other, decided to keep going. Just kept going there. It's like, blue bullet goes past, okay, now we got a red one. Okay, now we got another red one. Okay, now another red one, now a blue. That's everything. Absolutely everything. God damn, what the hell was I supposed to do with that situation, dude? Go up, I guess, but boy did I don't think it would get that bad that fast. Oh, I feel like I missed a shot there. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I actually got 3. Oh. And good card RNG too, so I can actually get the 2 on the right still. Neat. Not set to climbable collision. Ah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. There's axe-specific bosses. Yeah, yeah. Jump, shoot, jump, shoot, jump, shoot, jump, shoot, jump, shoot. I don't know why I started with jump considering I shoot at the same time as jumping, but sure. UFOs, let's go! Every time I feel like this strategy, like this route round everything is consistent, I then get reminded that it's not. Every time it feels alright. God damn it, I jumped too high there. That was on me. I guess I do need to, I don't know, I went early to try to get past that blue wall once before, and then I got screwed, so now I feel like I should be going late, but then if I go late, those red bullets spawn, so I don't know. I don't know, the music's cool. It doesn't really change anything for me, honestly. You spend long enough on anything, the music's just background noise. I don't know, if it was like really chill music, it probably just wouldn't fit the boss. And you could probably find chill music that would work for this, honestly. I don't know what it would be, but the end result would still be the same. You wouldn't be listening to the music eventually because you're just trying to pay attention to dodging and not dying. Does the music help or hinder the experience is probably a question better asked from chat perspective. Because Because they're the ones that tend to pay more attention to it than the guy playing. It's funny that I could probably do a... Nah, I'm not going to say that. I was going to say I could probably do a speedrun of this boss, like after finishing it once, but like that's probably not true, considering how long it takes me to get to the UFO still. I was just thinking, like, once I pass the pattern once, everything else will be fine. I could probably replay this boss and beat it quickly, but honestly, no, the orbs and the UFOs are still a problem for me. I wouldn't exactly beat this fast just because I've beaten it once. Both of those attacks would still be a problem, it's just that nothing else would be. Like, the pattern's not hard, it's just that it's pattern I don't know where to go. I mean, restarting music isn't that bad. It does depend on the situation. Like, this song restarts in the middle of the fight, so restarting at the start of the fight really doesn't change anything. I went early. Are we good now? Like, bollocks! I just had to be left slightly. The song restarting when you die is fine. Like, restarting music in fan games in general is actually not that bad in a lot of cases. It just depends how long the saves are. It's mostly very, very egregious in cases where you're dying every 3 or 4 seconds, so you barely get to hear the song at all. In those cases, it's very, very noticeable, and that's the one cases where it's the worst. If there's restarting music in a case where you have to live for like 10 or 15 before you beat a save, it's not that bad at all. Yeah, kind of that as well, exactly. Alright, soon, TM, we'll get back to UFOs again. And I'll feel good about it, but I'll probably still die like 3 HP because she has so much HP in the UFO phase. Why does she have so much health? I'm not even joking, it's so much HP. And because of how little you can stay in the middle, it feels like so much longer. Because apparently, somebody said she's got 20 HP, and I'm fairly certain that's true in the UFO phase, whereas normally she has 15. And it took like 20-25 seconds for Yo-Yo to beat her in the 1.3 version of the fight. And that's when you can mostly stay in the middle of the room the whole time. Okay. God knows how bad it's going to be when like you can't stay in the middle of the room the whole time. I have no idea how I was going to get through that one, so I'm very glad it ended. I really had no idea how I was going to get through that one. There was a way, but, you know, glad I didn't really have to consider it at all. Because that would have been a bad time. I probably went for that a little too early there, but it worked out. Crap. I don't know how that hit, but okay. You can see what I mean about hugging the wall for some of these gaps, though, for sure. Ah, crap. Ah, 2 hits away again. Why? I don't even feel like I missed that many shots there. If I dropped sooner, there would have been a bigger gap in, like, the middle of the room or something, I think. But it's so hard to read it all when you're trying to not die. Yeah, I know. This is why I said earlier, like, if she had the same amount of health as the rest of the phases, I would have beaten the UFO so many times at this point. Like, so many more times. But because she's got 5 extra health for some reason, which is apparently just in all versions, it's... yeah. Oh, she got 3, wow. Yeah, it turns out, if you give, like, a couple more health to something, it makes it last so much longer. It really does. 3? I don't get it. It really does last so much longer, man. It's like it's like there's a big difference in a 2-minute avoidance to a 2-minute fight in general. I shouldn't specify avoidance, that's for everything. There's a big difference between a 2-minute fight and a 1-minute fight, just like there is between a 3-minute fight and a 2-minute fight. It's not just a 1-minute time gain. It's like an exponential increase in time taken if the difficulty of the fight in general is the same level. Because it's so much longer. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't get that at all. I don't tend to be good with like long random stuff like that. I generally assume there's a meaning behind words. Which, you know, feels like a safe assumption in most cases. I feel like that's a fair thing to assume when you're having a conversation with people. I wasn't sure it was like a Mario thing, maybe. Oh, God. Not gonna be a fan of this in a moment. Okay, well, let's see how this goes. Hey, hello. I knew she was low on HP, so I kind of went for that. Again, I really shouldn't be doing that. Like, I really should be stopping. Like, I should really focus more on dodging than shooting extra when she's low on HP, but orbs are hard, and I want the attack to end. And generally, by that point in the cycle, she doesn't have much health left anyway. I don't know, if it being 3, I probably would have misjudged and thought it was 2, though, so... Eee, didn't like that. Dude, are they just all spawning up top? The boss is aware that she can spawn them lower down, right? I feel like I just had like 8 UFOs in a row on the top of the screen. I'm not entirely sure how. Alright, next round of see how much of the pattern I remember. Spoiler is not much. Yeah, that attack's free because it's got so much less HP. Nope, nope. I need to scratch my nose. Okay, so it's this one next. I thought I was going to end sooner. And that was so itchy. The worst time! Damn it! Okay, so you do go right twice, then you go right again. Gotcha. Cool. Cool! All the ways to mess that up, man. That sucks. No ground. Nope. You learn that very quickly when you first play this. Yeah, there's no ground with this fight. Also, I think that the thing's raised by 1 anyway, because the bottom one seems to be different to the one, like, 2 up from the bottom. Which I guess is nice, honestly, considering you're going to be jumping through it all. But yeah, honestly, like, infinite jumping core is not the worst thing in the world. As long as you're good at, like, decently small jumps. Not even that small, like, you don't have to 2-frame or anything, but just, like, reasonably low, it's fine. No, I assume in K2 it's supposed to have the floor. I don't know if it had the floor in the original or not. I want to say it did. Which is why it has it in K2 as well. Should've gone under, should've gone under. Ah, 2 right. Okay. Mostly because I don't know when the bullets stop in the pattern, but that shouldn't be too hard to react to still. Oh, why are you so itchy? Thankfully it doesn't matter for the first attack, I can just play one-handed anyway, unless I need to shoot. Oh, I missed a shot? Okay, oh, fine. Ah. And then I tried going deep for a shot and it's not worth it. Oh, you actually spawned on the floor as well, nice. Yeah, I thought I had ground in the original. Damn it, I was so far in. I was really hoping for a 3rd. How the hell did I kill him on the left instead of the right? Oh, 1 hit left, that's why. I missed a shot somewhere, I guess. Yeah, they spawn you on a block with the player frozen at the start and then immediately destroy the block. That's how it works here. And if you go down, then obviously you die because there's no floor. I don't know if there was a wall in the original either, actually. I feel like there probably... I'd want to say there was, but I have absolutely no reason for that. I could be entirely wrong. But considering there's a floor, it certainly feels like there should be a wall. Whee! Man. Can't believe I messed up so badly on the pass in there. That was upsetting. Definitely on me, though. I was kind of panicking a little bit. Wasn't entirely sure how it worked, but now I know. It is definitely 2 to the right. And then there's 3 to the right because of how the thing grows. Oh. Hey. Mentioning that you have infinite jump. Cool. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Suddenly the floor disappears, you just now figure out that you had infinite jump the whole time. Because why tell the player when you can not tell the player? Honestly, you can tell the player without actually telling the player. You don't have to let them know that, like, okay, infinite jump now. Like, there are ways to tell the player without putting a giant infinity sign on screen. Just, you know, good ways and bad ways of doing it. Damn it! Really, I died to that! I was gonna say, speaking of good ways and bad ways of dealing with things, whatever the hell route I just took, but then I died to something easy. Bollocks! I really do feel like I'm relatively consistent at the UFOs now. It's just that it's really hard. And the same goes to the orbs. It's so hard. Like, I'm consistent in the sense that I can read it relatively well, but I deal with everything else way more frequently because everything else is way easier than the friggin' UFO doses. Instant reaction. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, so, you know when I said a while ago that Durporbs sometimes kill you? That's exactly what I mean right there. Sometimes the Durporbs will just decide to make a 90-degree turn, you won't be able to react to it because you don't know where the hell they're going, and then you die. And that's just how it is. It's relatively unlikely, so it's not that bad, but it sure does happen occasionally. But make a 90-degree turn again. Who knows? Yeah, as you can see, the Durporbs are generally pretty easy. They generally don't come near you. Like, it really is more that the orbs dodge you than you dodge the orbs on that attack. Because sometimes the orbs will just decide to not come close. Or maybe they will come close, but then they'll decide to move away from you, and it's fine. You don't really dodge them, you just make an educated guess. I definitely prefer this version to the K2 one, though, that's for sure. K2 one was hard, holy crap. Ah, round we go. Round we go. Instant I jumped, I knew it was over on that one. I knew that one was going to be over. I wasn't entirely sure how to deal with that anyway, but I still didn't expect that one to be anywhere near as bad as it was. Ah, really? I missed the third. Man, I missed one early too. Now I'm going to have to do an extra half cycle. Ah, literally the only things I can do to speed this up are just like skipping half a cycle on the spiral thing. And that's it. So obviously I want to do it, but it's kind of hard. It's definitely it doesn't feel like a major risk trying to go for the extra damage, but it's definitely a bit of a risk. Yep, or just decide to not kill me there. It came close and decided to not get closer. You just make an educated guess, those orbs will do what the hell they want. For sure. I still don't really know how the cards work here. They clearly have like a semi-random angle. But I'm not actually quite sure how it works. Whatever. It is what it is. Easy lines. Let's go. Very easy lines there. Goddamn. Absolutely nothing to worry about. At least I feel like I'm getting better at this, so that's good. Now the problem is just like, what's the attack going to be after the pattern? How long? I guess how long will it take me to learn the pattern should be a reasonable question, but I don't really think too much about it. I feel like I should be able to react to most of it reasonably well, despite having not seen most of it. Not the greatest of assumptions to make, but it is what it is. Yeah, I went early. There we go. Please leave. Thank you. Hey. 1, 2, shoot! 1, 2, well, we know the drill for this attack. Just a matter of rinsing, repeating the slow route, because I don't like dying. As opposed to all those people that do like dying. There's gotta be someone, right? There's gotta be someone in the world somewhere that plays some game that's got like a high death to reset ratio, you know, high death ratio like Celeste or Cuphead or something, that just likes the game so much because of dying. That was just a tough one. I actually didn't see a good gap for that one. Every gap on that looked bad. Like, when you get 2 on the same place in a row, you really don't want to stay up on the top row for a third one, I feel like. So once you get past the second targeted shot, you want to go back to the right, but like, I didn't see how to get through the next arc. I couldn't see a gap at all there. Normally it just kind of works out, but boy did it not on that time. Only for the death achievement. God, I hate death achievements, man. They really are the worst. Especially considering like the 100% category in this game just required you to die a crap ton at first, just so you'd have all the achievements. It was just the ultimate time waster. It's like, you get punished for being good. I remember seeing a screenshot once of, I think it was Resident Evil, some Resident Evil game, where somebody had all the achievements except for your first death. But congratulations, you can't... Wow, I should have gone around that, I wasn't looking. You can't get all the achievements because you played too well. Good job. Like, what the hell, man? That's just not cool. I feel like at least what... I kind of want to add a death achievement into a game of mine, just because I want to call it the only death achievement, and then I have a second one saying, also this one. That's what I thought a long time ago, because I thought that would be funny, and then that would be it. Because death achievements are the dumbest thing. And you're pretty much guaranteed to die in a fan game at least twice, so... It's very, very rare you play full-on impossible mode, especially in something relatively difficult. Yeah. That's because it is funny, because I'm good at humor. Because that's my thing, damn it. I am a hilarious person. And I always like saying that because I realize it's just like the antithesis to being funny it is that saying you're funny. Generally the people that say they're funny are probably the least funny people you know. But if you say it the right way, it can become funny again. Humor's a very important thing. There are many levels to it, it's great. I don't know, maybe it's like, that's like a meta joke or something. I guess I'll stay down here, that seems fine. Cool, thank you for more space, I appreciate it. I like not having to think and just spam the shoot button. Woo! Auto cue command. Oh my god, just imagine. Turn on auto cue, you're literally dying. Yeah, no, that's what you mean actually. You actually meant it for the death achievement. I didn't even think about that. I thought you meant as like a joke secret. The game will now automatically kill you as soon as you spawn. Which honestly, that sounds like it would be really funny as a secret item. I really like that idea. So good job for me for coming up with that. I don't like this route at all. This is a mess. Send help. Bullets. Stop. Die. God damn it. See, I'm fairly certain Blue did reset his save at least once. So I don't think that was his original clear with how fast he cleared it, but I don't have any proof for that. It's just from what I remember from people when they first played the game. and that he's played so much of the game, and that like he was one of the makers of one of the bosses in the game, you know. There's a lot of stuff in chat and I can't read it all because UFOs. Really though? Come on, man, that was an easy dodge. Bollocks. But if it's down to your own incompetence, I like seeing your own progression as you get further. Yeah, no, I think that's how most people work for it. It's like seeing yourself get slightly further every single time for sure. Also cute that you couldn't turn it off, then people would just quit the game. It would just be a death simulator, and it wouldn't even simulate that much, it would just see the kid spontaneously combusting. That wouldn't be interesting at all. Have to farm it for an hour. Yeah, I'm fairly certain Blue had to reset his save at some point. I highly, highly doubt that was all the same save, that he cleared all of that. So he could get up to like probably any percent clear at least very, very quickly. I don't know about the hidden bosses. I imagine he'd beat the hidden bosses very, very quickly as well in general. I mean, Destination took me 2 hours. I can only imagine it took him half an hour or something. Wouldn't be surprised. Crimson probably wouldn't take him too long either if it's short for me. New A, he'd just be good. Also, he had the easier version. I would have definitely beaten New A like 5 times over by now if the UFOs weren't the hardest thing in the world. Like, definitely. I wouldn't have struggled anywhere near as much with this boss if I didn't have the UFOs being a problem. I jumped a moment too late. Good. Time to event new types of achievement. Basically, switch states and award the achievement either on your first death or when you 100% the game, no deaths. Yeah, I wouldn't want to put going impossible mode on anybody. Especially not on a difficult game. Like, forcing someone to play on impossible isn't it? I'd say force, it's an achievement, so it's never forced, but you know, somebody always feels compelled to do it. Whatever. There's always somebody that looks at the achievement like, oh, why would they make me do this thing? Like, I understand that you don't have to, but I also understand the feeling of wanting to get everything, so you feel like you have to do it. Yeah, I would definitely not want anybody to feel required to play a game on impossible. That would never be a good time. Very hard mode? Sure, maybe that would be alright, but like, impossible, no way. There is a big... As we saw from my classic run, there is a huge difference between no saves and some saves. Like, very hard mode in classic took me about 2.5 hours. Impossible mode took me about 2.5 hours for one area. So yeah, there is a big difference between a few saves and no saves. I definitely wouldn't risk, like, unless it's like not too hard of a game, but even then, impossible mode would be quite difficult. Like, I Want to Be the Guy isn't that hard of a game. You delete all the saves. It becomes quite difficult quite fast. Oh, this is bad. I don't know how to read this. Okay, we're good. Got a couple of bullets in the corner by accident there. Oh dear. Where was I meant to go? There was a targeted bullet below me. Man. Man. Where was I meant to go for that? After you beat the game, a new vendor appears that offers to sell you any achievements you're missing. Interesting. Yeah, from Game Currency. I'm not sure if I like that personally, but it's certainly an interesting idea. Like, I do feel like that defeats the point of an achievement. Like, it's called an achievement, not a money grab, or whatever the hell a good phrase would be for that. If it's an achievement that sucks anyway, I guess it was like collect 1,000 bear asses sort of a thing. Collect 1,000 random ass collectible that you just get by playing the game. Those things kind of suck, but like in those cases you probably just shouldn't have that as an achievement anyway. Like, if it's an achievement that sucks and nobody wants to grind it out, then it probably shouldn't have been an achievement in the first place. I definitely can think of one game that I played that, like, I beat the thing, and then the things that were remaining for are just, like, play for a long time. Beat a lot of things, even though you've beaten everything. Like, those sort of achievements always kind of suck. Because they're not compelling, it's just literally like, hey, good job, you played for a while. Seriously, I finished everything in the game in like 4 or 5 hours or something, and the last one was like 10 or 12. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm not sitting around for like 5 hours in the game menu or something. Just to get your last stupid achievement goal. I'm gonna be honest, I had no idea how to deal with that red, but it worked out, so cool. Yay. Yeah, needless grinds, always the worst. Time Machine 2 had those achievements as well, Death and Time. But thankfully if you play on Lunatic, it's fine. Like, there's enough content that you don't have to worry about it. It still kind of sucks, but... I'm missing a lot of chat, by the way, I apologise for that, but, you know, hard boss to focus and all. I jumped right into that one. Ah, I was trying to stay to the right for that, and it didn't work out at all. Crap. I really wanted to stay to the right of that, and I don't know why, because I should have just shot and then gone back to the left again, because that's what I always do for that. Didn't want to include achievements in the first place, the publishers demanded them. Ah, okay, yeah, then fair enough. Okay. Beat chapter rating using these specific characters. See, oh, if you miss it, you have to replay the game. I was about to say that sounds kind of cool because it gives you a different goal and a different playstyle probably, so that sounds interesting. But then if it like locks you out of the achievement, then no, that's the worst again. Yeah, no, those things suck, for sure. Yeah, no, that's fair pass. I didn't like the sound of it, but if you're saying that they didn't want to include it in the first place, then alright, I get it. Jump orbs, please. Yeah, getting soft lock out of anything doesn't have to be achievements. Like, you could get this item, but you need to do it before this point of the game. Like, nobody likes that. Nobody likes getting like 3/4 of the way through and finding out that this item that's supposedly really useful in this specific situation was a half of the game away, and oh boy, you didn't know that this one NPC in this one house was actually useful. You didn't know this NPC in this one house was actually the Grand Wizard of all magic in the world. And he gives you the seed of life or some bollocks, I don't know. Because there's no indication his house is any different, because he wants to live a secluded life now. In the village. And his house looks the same as everyone else's. And his model looks exactly the same as all the other NPCs. Maybe he just looks like an old man, he doesn't even have a magic hat on. Yeah, no, that stuff sucks. May not even be for like ultimate weapon sort of a thing, just like a specific scenario that you can't get now because of that either. Doesn't even have to be a specific item in that sense, just like something you can no longer do because you missed something else. Yeah, those situations always suck. There's no good time to lock a player out of that sort of a thing. I whiffed that somehow, but I'm live, so cool. Yeah, I've not played JRPGs that much, and it still happened enough to me. Hell, that happened to me in Ori and the Blind Forest. Because you beat the game, and they did patch it later on, and thank God for that, but like, originally, if you beat the game, you couldn't go back and play everything else. So you're just locked in the final area. So all those items I missed, couldn't go back for them. It was the worst. I'm glad they patched it, but boy did I never go back to that game for that. It wasn't worth it. Like, why would I? Ah, I shot the wall. Okay, that's dead, aren't I? I'm not dead! I'm dead. Ah! If I got lower down, it would have been fine, but I didn't see it in time, and I was really far to the right. The one that burned down in the last cutscene. Yeah. Yeah, that sure was a thing. That was a decent UFOs attempt until it went tits up entirely. Whee! The worst part is I really do feel like I can react to the pattern at this point. I don't think I'll get all of the pattern on my next try, but I feel like I get a vast majority of it. And then I'll have to hope that I remember it for the next try, but... I hate that I actually did remember that I was meant to go right twice and I still just messed it up, so... That was a shame. Forced to finish the game on a bad ending and have to restart to be able to... Yeah. Exactly. I mean, forced multiple playthroughs... I mean, I know it can work, but I'm never a big fan of it. Generally, when I hear it, it's not done well. But I know it can be done reasonably well. I mean, I know that's how it works in a lot of visual novels, but normally it lets you speed past up to the points again where the split-off happens, so... That's a little different. Yeah, I'm still thinking, like, the beat X chapter with Y characters, or beat thing in specific way, were just generally actually some of my most well-liked achievements, because it forces you to try to learn how to do something in a way that's probably different to how you're used to. Even if it was just something silly like, beat this without armor, or, you know, beat this with a double damage modifier or something like that. Even then it could still be interesting. Yeah, that was bad. As soon as that blue orb went up, I should have gone down. Because it teaches you to try to avoid the attacks more, whereas if you're playing... Like, let's just say you're used to playing on normal difficulty, and now you have to do normal without armor. Now you actually have to learn things instead of trying to just tank everything, in a sense. Beat boss 2 with custom quest options for the game-changing things that are set at the start of the game. Ah, you gotta do it at the start. I mean, I guess it's only boss 2, so it doesn't sound like it's too far in. Were there any achievements for beating the game on certain difficulties, by the way, then? I don't believe so, from what little I remember of that game, but I could be wrong. Like, I played the Flash version of that game, so... I think I did buy it on Steam, but that's just because of how much time I put into the series in general. I haven't played it at all on Steam from what I remember. God, 90% of this fight is so easy for me. Oh, you can change difficulty at any point. Huh, interesting. So what, for the difficulty achievement you could just beat the final boss on the hardest difficulty and that would count? I'm surprised by that, alright, fair enough. I mean, I did say earlier they're not quite the best achievements in the world anyway, but sure. There's like beat game on... it's a little different than beat game on impossible mode. There's a big difference between impossible mode and just harder JRPG settings. Like, it's unfair to compare those two. One's a 20-minute section and one's a lot of small sections that's a lot harder than normal. Why did I go over that so late? It worked out because none of the reds seemed to target me for an age and a half. Wow, I'm just getting all of the damage, huh? I went for it. Oh, if she hadn't spawned that round, it would have been fine. It was literally just spawning the round at the end. I went for it on that one, and I knew that it was a risk, but I didn't think I'd die because the ones to the right of me were so far away. I kind of didn't think that she'd spawn another targeted shot, which is kind of upsetting. Oh, wasn't paying attention. Find a boss in Epic after playing the game on normal. So, does it give more XP or something? If you played the game on Epic? I don't know exactly the differences on most of it. Couldn't even do the fight with a single boss. Oof, yeah. Yeah, I didn't really feel like playing that game on Epic either. I mean, I don't really tend to play JRPGs for the challenge. I think it doesn't. You don't get it. So, why is it hard to play the final boss on Epic after you play the rest on normal? Just because you're not used to the difficulty? Or what? I don't know, maybe you've invested your stat points in the wrong places. I didn't think you could, like your upgrade items, I didn't think you could do everything upgraded fully, from what I remember. Trying to find opportunities to scratch places that are itchy. It's very difficult in a fight that has infinite jump. But I seem to manage it. Okay, so it's just because the final boss is hard, that's all. Yeah, fine then. That's not so bad. I mean, I don't think I do good at it anyway, but I wouldn't be able to reach the final boss regardless, so... I don't think I do good at it because I don't think I do well at the hard difficulty in that game. Ooh. 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 Pretty much just gotta wait for them to spawn on the screen so I can actually see them. Cool. An hour 20! Jesus Christ! There's not a time limit on that fight? What the hell? I could have gone down, but I didn't expect the wall to be so low down. Like, normally that giant wall of bullets is higher up with how I deal with it, but like, for once it was actually quite low down. But I'm so used to being it higher up that I tried going over it again, it wasn't there. Bollocks. Then suddenly red button. I straight up don't know what the timing is for that to go to the right. There always seems to be red bullets that are in the way up there now, and I don't know how to best time it. Because waiting doesn't feel like it's gonna go well. Waiting seems to kill me, but going fast, as you just saw, also seems to kill me, so... I don't know. Or dodgy sometimes. Kills 2 of your party members when you get to phase 2. Cool! Damn, alright. Well, there's good reason I don't play those sort of games on a hard difficulty, that's for sure. Whee! In Final Fantasy... Is Final Fantasy 12 that boss is, like... No, I'm thinking Final Fantasy 11, that's the one that's like 20 hours long, isn't it? I do feel like Final Fantasy might be a bit special in that regards, though. For its extra ultimate bosses. Because 6 hours still sounds insane. Like, that is a long-ass time to be fighting one boss. That is a long time to not make mistakes. Okay, I guess I'm going over for this. Dude, this is why I started trying to rush it over that. Yeah, I was wondering if he'd pop up, honestly. I honestly just don't know much about 12 anyway, because that's like the... Black Sheep sounds unfair to describe Final Fantasy 12, but I also don't know it that well. It definitely seems like it's the less liked one because it's right at the end of the PS3 or something, from what I remember. Or right at the end of the PS2, sorry, not the PS3. You don't have to kill him in one go? How the hell does that work? What? Ah. Sometimes the orbs dodge you. Think it's underrated? It probably is. Wouldn't be surprised. I mean, if that was true, that would be kind of good. I don't know how exactly you can leave a boss fight, but sure. And I could not get a single shot off. I could only get a single shot off. I mean, 5-6 hours does sound like a really long time for a single boss. Not enough that it matters. Yeah, that makes sense. So I guess you'd want what? Doing like 2 to 3 sessions or something? Like a couple of hours at a time? With me? Imagine, like, I could totally imagine people leaving their console on to try to deal with that better. I don't know if you could... I assume you can pause in Final Fantasy. I'm pretty sure 12 was still the turn-based battle system, like 13 was when it was like action time-based, whatever they called that. I know it's ATB, but that's all I remember from that. I don't remember what it stands for. It's a shot, I think. Like, why was that so much easier than sometimes? I'm definitely going to go lower down than I'm used to, though, as well, for that. I'm not sure if I'm a fan. Really don't know. Go AFK system? Oh. Gotcha. All I remember is that, like, I think it's 12 and 13, like, the two hardest Final Fantasy speedruns. From what I remember. I'm pretty sure it was 12. I think that's the one that Zero Scar ran. I also remember trying to watch it on the Turbo Edition and it did not look interesting to watch. It was not an interesting run to me. Please shoot to the side. But drop, drop, drop! Ooh. Crap. Ah! One hit! Ah, I couldn't see a way through that one in time. I knew I had to drop down as soon as I started jumping up, but I couldn't see where to go for dropping down either. And I definitely couldn't, there wasn't a way when I go up there. There was no gap on the way up, man. Ah, literally one hit away. Why is that attack so balls hard compared to everything else? Besides when you have to switch the... ah, interesting, okay. $700,000 HP? What the hell? I'm pretty sure even for Epic, that's a lot of health. Wow, you are just not giving much opportunity to get through these gaps, huh? No, I understand, yes. I mean, a lot of people, when they play video games, players tend to take the easiest route, even if the easiest route is boring, because it's easier. Was a literal tank. Ah! I know that boss. Yeah, I don't know why that thing could heal, but okay. I remember that boss in the older EBF, I guess they brought it back for something. That's kind of silly. Funny, but silly. Imagine having to play a game. Yeah, I know, right? Who'd want to play a game? I mean, that was actually the thing I was saying earlier. Like for looking at a video to figure out how a boss works. Like, if you're gonna look at a video, why are you playing the game in the first place? Unless it's just to get past what you're stuck on, in a sense. Like, I don't like looking at videos for that reason. It feels like I'm not playing the game at that point. Somebody else is playing the game for me. Figuring out the method to actually do something is half the fun. I'll admit, the UFOs are definitely a pain with how hard they are. I still think the UFO attack is fun, I just think it's out of place in this fight. Or this version of the fight. By far, but like, yeah, I've said my UFO grievances probably way more than enough at this point, so I will save it until the clear, where I'll reiterate that fact, just so it's in the clear in the recording or whatever. Literal tank. Dear. Okay. Okay, that was very, very easy blue there. Thank you. Ah, that's not so good. Okay, well, nope, didn't see that one at all. Straight up didn't even see that bullet. Ah, this is the problem. I should have gone up. I should have gone up, shouldn't I? Yeah, it's pretty fun, honestly. It's just, it's attack 8 and it's really hard, yeah, so I like what it is, I just don't like why it is what it is. Because 90% of people have already beaten this fight, so why the hell would you buff it in the last version, you know? You don't buff it after basically everybody's finished it. That is exceptionally stupid. It just makes it worse for everyone else that gets to play, because they can look at a video like, this is literal... It's basically free. It's basically free in the other version, comparatively. But you still had to dodge things, but... I definitely think there was a better midpoint between the two. Oh, it sure is exceptional. That doesn't make it good. Something being exceptional doesn't mean it's good. Classic 100% is exceptional. I wouldn't say that's a good idea. It sure is exceptional doing that in a single sitting. That doesn't make it good. Oh, I wasn't sure if I could hit it from there. No. It was too low. Eventually we'll get through the hard attacks again. Surprise, surprise, New Way is taking a tad longer. Like, I do wonder how long the original version of New Way would have taken me. Like the 1.30, well, the not 1.50 version would have taken me. How close it would have been to Destination and Crimson. Ah, the hell with this, I'm going over. There's no way I'm dealing with that on the bottom. Okay. I really jumped into that. I genuinely thought I was already past that one. I was going under it. Bad death. Could have easily cleared that attack that time. That sucks. Could have easily cleared that attack that time. We... bollocks. It's hard enough trying to get a good attempt on the UFOs, so dying to the orbs like that is kind of upsetting. So you really need as many attempts at the UFO as you can get. You really do. Ah, it's already nearly been 4 hours. I really don't feel like I've been playing this for 4 hours already, but apparently I have. Alright. Cool. I was really hoping this wouldn't take me 10 hours to clear, but I'm not surprised that it will. I didn't want it to take 10 hours, not because it takes 10 hours, but because I know it's solely because of the UFOs, and that's upsetting to me. It's entirely because of that one attack. I'll go down for that. I'll go up for that. Ah, shame. I'm pretty sure it was longer than 10 hours as well, but I don't know exactly like when I started this fight. Okay, don't know where that blue orb came from, but sure. Okay. Yeah. Didn't expect the other one from the bottom there. Could have dropped down, weaving through all of that, but I didn't read it well enough. I didn't expect so many bullets in time. Ah, it's almost like orbs is hard to focus on when there's so much crap to pay attention to. UFOs almost feel easier at the moment, but that's probably untrue. UFOs are definitely more consistent than orbs, but that shouldn't come as too big a surprise considering it's 90% pattern. Whereas the orbs are actually kind of semi-random with what kind of orb it spawns, so you actually aren't entirely sure what's going to happen. Past the initial burst, at least. Hey, got the third. Okay, we're good. And I missed my first shot. Wonderful. Well, never mind. Extra half cycle of this then. Why can they have fixed that magic card to go all the way across the screen? Why was that the part that was too much for them? Sure, I'll go down. I'll make it easy for myself. Why not? Shoot, jump, shoot, jump, shoot, jump, shoot, jump, shoot, jump. Gotta delay a little bit because I'm going too fast. Too far to the right and I actually need to wait a little. Orbs. Yup, that was a bad dodge, a bad read, but it worked out somehow. Yeet. Okay, well, I'm dead, aren't I? Yep, cool. Guess I'll just end myself. Thought the red would target me sooner. Every time I feel like I'm good at the orbs, it goes down the crapper again. God damn it. It's fun when you feel like you're making progress, but boy do I not feel like I'm making progress. Like, to make progress at the moment, I have to have at least a good attempt at UFOs. Even if I die to UFOs, as long as I have a decent attempt to UFOs, it's fine. So I can then proceed to die in a dumb way to the pattern again, because of course I'm going to need like 50 tries to that stupid thing to figure out. Of course I'm going to need that many tries. It's like, there's so much to that pattern. I actually have no idea how many loops it has to that pattern, but it's at least 10, 20. There's a lot that I'm going to have to just react fast to for that. If I want to hope to first try it, yeah, I'm going to get one on that. Well, guess I'm not getting one on that either. It's a terrible plan, though. That's the problem. It's not a plan that I like. Ooh, close. Because it just means it takes longer unnecessarily. Ooh, close. Didn't be that hard. But it's fine, so that attack's not that hard. Which most of the other attacks should be as well, but apparently Kamilia decided no. Like, the pattern clearly isn't that hard in general, just like the original on K2. It's literally just the fact that, like, I just don't know what the pattern does. It really is just that I don't know what the pattern does yet. Okay, so those are way easier than before, and I'd like to know why, but I'm not going to get an answer to that. I saw that one and I really thought I just jumped low enough. I actually don't know how I managed to jump so high into that. I really thought I'd let go of the jump like at least a few seconds before I was close to that bullet, so I don't know how that killed. Man, this is what I mean, this is what I mean. It's like, they're just not good deaths. They're not the worst deaths in the world, but they're certainly, well, the last couple haven't been the best, that's for sure. That one was definitely one of the worst ones I've had in a while. I'm straight up just focusing on everything else after that, because I didn't think that blue was near me. Ah, you play long enough, it's just exhausting. It really is just exhausting trying to focus. Even if it's fun. Oof, a bit close. But we got the extra, so... And I nearly missed the second shot there, nice. Does anybody actually know if this first line is targeted or not? It really does feel like it's targeted. Do. 910 levels. Oof. How? Oh yeah, you said something in Wolfie's Discord about people rolling back like 9 years worth of progress or something. Ouch. That seems like a pretty reasonable thing to be upset about. Like, I don't know about you, but if I'd spent that much time on that many characters, yeah, that seems reasonable to be upset about. I don't. Okay. Ah, one hit left. That's why I was going slowly to the left there. Level 120 is now level 50? Oh. Yeah, no, I didn't know level squish. Okay. No, I've not paid attention to WoW in ages because I stopped caring about it. Mostly because my friends kept trying, like, this time for real, and then they'd all leave. Like, yeah, guys, we're gonna make a reading guild. It's gonna be serious this time. Yeah, I saw what happened last time you guys had management. It ended up with me doing all the management while you all left. I did that once. Don't care to try it again. So as soon as the skill started dying, I kind of knew it was coming. Didn't really care that much. Well, I mean, I cared. I was upset about it, but, you know. One of those things like, yeah, this was inevitable. Didn't even get to the end of the expansion. Not even surprised. I wasn't going to stick my head out to do that crap again. They'd already made their bed. But the guy like grouping everyone together is always like a guy that's like an ideas guy in a sense. Like he has big dreams and he does it for a while and then he gets bored, or I don't know, maybe his job kicks in more than I realise. But either way, he doesn't keep up. More specifically, like, the recruitment doesn't keep up, which is always the important part, because some people go away, others people need to fill it in, and that never happens. No, I'm just not enjoying it. I'm not playing it. I'm not doing it again. I wanted to play with my friends. I didn't want to play 5 times a week. I could have joined a high-level guild. I'm pretty sure I was good enough for it. A couple of people certainly thought so, but I didn't care to play that much. My 3 to 4 times a week was enough for me for raiding. Also, those were supposed to be organized guilds then. It wasn't like a random group of friends. It was a group of friends that had been like in a big guild before and was an organized group. It's just that it fell apart at the end of Cataclysm. And then when they tried getting back together, it wasn't enough. Because nobody wanted to put it in one of the few roles that mattered. Yeah, nah. That was an organized guild. That wasn't like a random group of people or anything in that sense. Oh, I really thought it was going to go away from me. Fair enough. Dirtcorps do what Dirtcorps do. I really need to turn the light on. There we go. Ugh. But yeah, either way, I don't care for that anyway. That takes way too much time up. Like 8 to 12 hours a week? Nah. I've got other things to do with my time now. That's way less stressful and having to worry. Way less worry about other people pulling their weight or whatever. Or enough people showing up or whatever the hell. Like, there's much better things I can do with my time than that crap. Or having to take over somebody else yet again. Nah, I definitely wouldn't. I definitely didn't feel like trying to figure out a whole new guild social dynamic either. That didn't sound like a fun time at all. Yeah, why did they get it down to level 50 again? Like, why did they not start at level 60 at least, which is what Classic was at? Ah, I missed. Because I've never heard, I didn't expect the level squish. That's definitely never crossed my mind before. I've never heard about that before. Like, stat squish, sure, because numbers were getting ridiculous, but I never expected them to squish levels as well. I just figured it would just continuously go up forever. Which admittedly, like, once they got to level 100, it kind of sucks that it wasn't kind of a big deal in that sense. Local level. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that was always kind of a problem, wasn't it? So how exactly does that work for the... Good there. How exactly does that work for the low levels, then? Is vanilla, like, levels 1 to 20 now? That sounds really weird. I'm sure they can make it work. I don't know if they'll make it work well, considering who they are now, but they could definitely make it work. 20 abilities across 120 levels. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Alright. Oh, okay, they finally made... Okay, that's kind of cool. I mean, it's kind of a shame that you don't get all the plot and all, but, like, that's fair enough. Choose any expansion for 10 to 50. Huh. That's an interesting solution. I guess the rest is just extra content at this point, which, yeah, fair enough, honestly. It's not like they don't have enough crap in the game as it is. Huh. That sounds neat. That sounds cool. I hope that works out. I'm sure there'll be a myriad of other launch issues, as there always is some expansions, despite them saying, this time, guys, this time for real, it'll be fine. Yeah, alright. Well, I hope that works out for them at least. I can definitely get being upset about losing 910 levels, but like... That's very different to what I was expecting. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, they'd already, like, buffed the XP gain way too much anyway, that you kind of got through Classic at an insane rate. They felt like it defeated the whole point. I guess I'm going back to the left again for that. Ah, I messed up. I tried doing fancy reads and it didn't work out. I tried doing a fancy strat and it did not work out at all. Whatever, UFO attempt, let's go. How will it die this time? Place your bets. Do I just die to an easy gap? Do I die to walling myself? Do I die to something actually mildly difficult? Because those are pretty much the three options. Who knows? Let's see together, shall we? I was missing the boss at the start. Wonderful, because I was too far to the right, clearly. Mildly difficult, let's go. Not a wall, definitely not easy. Not getting anything. Yeah, no, I get that. I got what you're saying. Because yeah, the difference in originally for all the levels was because it gave you a talent point, and now there's no talent points, so... Even if it was very minuscule of a game before, like, you get +1 crit to flush shot, or whatever the hell. It at least felt like it was something. Whereas now, yeah, you're right, the vast majority of the time it's just nothing happens. Which is nowhere near as exciting. Like, you leveled up, cool, what happens? Nothing! Yes! Dude, I love nothing! Honestly, Kamilia, that would have been cool, because if I die to the last attack, it means I can beat everything. Because, like, once I can get past the pattern once, I feel like I'll probably be fine on the rest. I know how the last attack works. I feel like I'm pretty good at the last attack from the few times I've played it, but that doesn't mean I won't die. It's definitely tough. Yeah, no, I get it then. So you have to do a whole whole expansion for 40 levels, okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with the levels taking longer, honestly, but, like, that's how it was in Classic as well. Classic Vanilla, Classic and PC. Which is why, obviously, I like it. I liked the idea that you'd, like, when you get a level up, it was a big deal, and it took a while to achieve. Because when they introduced the level buff to, like, let everybody get to 60 faster because there were so many expansions, it just felt like, oh, okay, I started this area, and now I'm 10 levels higher. One level every 15 minutes. Wow. And then you get the artifacts, or whatever they were called, as well, and it was even faster again. Some of those random directions, I thought it was all targeted, but maybe it's only one targeted and 4 random. I don't know. It's been not targeted the second time, so I have no idea how that works. Should have just gone through it, man. Bad orb death. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, though. Yeah, no, it very much became not the point eventually, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because I liked it when it felt like it was a point. But yeah, it's also why people saying ding in chat rooms or wherever the hell for a level up also lost its meaning, because people were just doing it all the time. It completely lost meaning in the early levels, that's for sure. Alright, sure. No, in the original, I don't think it shoots anything else that targets you, Jamers. I don't remember it shooting anything else that targets you, I just remember the original burst, and that was it. Unless I just completely forgot how that pattern, that attack worked, but like, I remember it being a pattern. Yeah. I don't remember the orb shooting any random, any extra bullets, it's just the initial burst, and that was it. And then you just find a decent back and forth strat and you're good. Unless you mean the original 1.30 version anyway or something. Aside from 2 or 3 spells, yeah. I mean, things like this are definitely RNG, but like, yeah. Like the cards were definitely RNG. I'm pretty sure they were RNG in the original. I don't think they always did the exact same thing. I'm pretty sure they had some slight variation like here. Oh, Toho, okay. The original, gotcha. Didn't realize they removed that for breaking out. Fair enough. This is a mess, but it always is at the end, so that's not too surprising. Cool. Yeah, I didn't realize you meant the original. Fair enough, that's a big difference. I guess they removed that aspect for Make It Breaking Out because it was too hard already. Okay. I don't know what could have caused that, but sure, I guess. Nice freeze? I wonder if my stream crashed from that. I should have died there. Ah, it's a bit off there. Fair enough. Did my stream die? Let's find out, shall we? No! Well, the stream didn't die. I just had an extreme lag spike and nothing died. Alright. I have no idea what caused that. That was so weird. I probably could have dodged that, but I was a bit thrown off still because of the lag spike, and I wasn't sure if I DC'd from chat or something as well. I wonder what other differences the Make It Breaking Out version of Niue had from the original then. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I'm actually surprised that Touhou bosses don't seem to be such a big thing nowadays in fan games. But you definitely don't see them anywhere near as much, even in Japanese fan games. And I don't know why. I have no clue what the reason for that is. They just seem to have dropped off, even though they're still good. And especially considering there's new Touhou games as well. You would have thought that there'd be some more stuff going on from that, but no, apparently not. I don't know, weird. Yeah, I don't like being that high up, honestly. Hold on while I just alternate position those every so often. There, it's fine. There we go. Cross-section of the place, I guess. I mean, there's still quite a lot of old makers that are around, but I guess. Whoop, that was a bit close. I don't know, I guess it's also partly because Touhou bosses are hard to make. There's a lot of attacks normally. I'm trying to think, like, what are the big Touhou bosses that have been made, honestly? Because the main ones that come to mind, the ones at the end of Make It Breaking Out and Break the Mashikaku. And I can't really think of anything else off the top of my head. Obviously there's like 1,000 versions of Churn. No, okay, I shouldn't have lived through that. I couldn't read that at all. Explorer 1. Yeah, but like, is that really based off the original Touhou boss? I'm honestly not sure. Like, there's a bunch of Cherno bosses if you want to count all of them. Unsurprisingly, because Cherno. I don't know how much the boss in Explorer 1 is based off. Is Raisin the... I don't know, Raisin's the rabbit, isn't she? I remember, human girl with fire pant trousers. Oh, Patchouli, yes, she was done in the game, wasn't she? That was just hard. I didn't see where to go for that one. Normally I go for the second one, I go up, and then I go back to the right, and it works out, but I just couldn't see a gap for that. Yeah, Patchouli was in Pendulum because Patchouli was in another game. I believe it's Orbit? No, not Orbit. Prism. There we go. Prism. That was it. Yeah. And like, it was the next X version, like a hard version, was in Pendulum, which I really want to play, honestly, but soon, TM. Yeah, it did have a Touhou stage. I don't know how good it was as a Touhou stage. I remember people complaining about the main boss quite a bit with the freeze mechanic. but it did have a Touhou stage. Is most Touhou horizontal or vertical? I thought most Touhou was vertical, not horizontal. So I know that stage is... I just completely blanked what I was doing, and I died regardless. Cool. Yeah, okay, because it's horizontal in the D3 game. Community moved on to Donpachi inspired bosses? Do you mean in fan games? Because I don't know if that's true. I feel like it's more the West that make the kernels. Like, the West didn't make many Touhou bosses in general. And the first Donpachi boss was like 2010 or something, so I wouldn't say it's new in that sense for Eastern makers. I don't think the Eastern makers make many Donpachi bosses either. Yeah, hello, hi, okay. Like, Western makers weren't really making many of the Touhou bosses, to my knowledge. I'm really just not even paying that much attention on the orbs anymore. I'm still paying attention on the orbs, but genuinely, the fight doesn't feel like it starts until I get to the UFOs. It's like a 15-minute warm-up period, and then the fight begins. Maybe Barrage? There was definitely a Chen character. I don't know if it's the Chen attacks because I don't know it very well. No, it's I actually do enjoy it for the most part, Yealus. The problem with the fight is that, like, it was buffed to hell and back on one specific attack in the last version when most people had already cleared it. That's the problem I have. Like, I still think the boss is fun. I still think the attack is fun. I do think the attack that's been buffed, aka the UFOs, is way too hard compared to the rest of the fight. But, like, I do think the attack's fun still. The problem is just that it was buffed right at the end of the game's life cycle, after everybody who genuinely wanted to beat this had already beaten this. So, like, why? That's my problem with this. These die. I was gonna say she should be low on health. Like, I'm still enjoying my time with this fight, despite the fact that I'm clearly not playing great at it. At this, well, I wouldn't say I'm not playing bad. I wouldn't say I'm playing badly, but like, it's definitely a tough fight because of that. Because of the two attacks, the one I just beat and the one coming up. Like, if I could get past those two more consistently, it'd be fine. I feel like I mostly deal with it fine, and then just struggle with it as well. I don't know. Oh, I actually hit. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna go over, honestly. Didn't know that was gonna live, but okay. Stop, please. Stop with the hard dodges. Oh, come on. I'm just gonna go through. Okay, not the gap I wanted, honestly, but... Really? Oh, come on! And then I die in dumb ways like that. So it's like, that wasn't even a small gap, but... I died anyway. Like, if she just had the same amount of health as she did in every other phase, I would have beaten that phase so many more times by now. But apparently even the original version of this still had 5 more health in that phase than every other phase, so... It makes such a big difference, especially with the buff. God damn it! I wouldn't say the UFOs were free in the original version. You still had to dodge things. They're still kind of difficult. It's just, there's a difference between kind of difficult and really difficult, which it currently is at. Like, the way it's been changed makes it very, very hard, and it's easily the hardest attack, whereas before it was just like, it was a problem, but it wasn't too bad, just like a lot of other attacks that weren't the orbs. Just now, it's kind of the main problem, which is why I don't feel like the fight starts until I get to it. Because for the most part, it kind of doesn't, even though that's over halfway through the fight. Still wish this attack lasted shorter. Oh, the lines were shorter. Like, oh no, one line. The second line just lines up with the first one. I don't even have to think. There's nothing you have to do. Boop. Boop. Yeah, I don't know. There really isn't much that causes me trouble in this fight, other than, obviously, the two attacks that cause everyone trouble in this fight. UFO and orbs. Here's one of them. I do think this is a lot of fun as well, despite its difficulty. I really wish that what I thought was consistent worked more consistently. But we take what we're given. That was a mess. Clearly, I already don't know what I'm doing, but sure. Okay, if that, yeah, that was bad. I should not have been that close to her at the end, but I just couldn't really see a good way out, and so I tried to get hits in. I didn't realize she was low on health, but thank God she was, because that last burst out of her probably would have killed me. Yeah, those orbs kind of get to be a mess by the end, for sure. I have a route through, but I honestly don't even know if the route through that I have matters. Like, staying in the middle of the room might honestly be the best strat for it still, and I wouldn't have a clue. Really? I actually had that one. That wasn't that bad. I just dropped a bit too late, apparently. I guess I don't know if I jumped too high or I jumped too late or what, but I saw the gap through on that one and I didn't make it. Soon, TM. It's like we're reliving the good old K3 days, right? When things first came out and they were difficult. Like the good old days when this game first got patched because Kamilia couldn't bring himself to release everything at once because he's a drama bitch. Oh dear. I don't even remember when the hidden bosses released, honestly. I'm pretty sure all 4 of them released at once, but I don't remember how long they came out after the main final boss. I just kind of remember the big exploration period when they first came out. Like, Kamilia was still in chats talking with people and having fun about it. Hey, did it. Good old days when Kamilia had fun with people. That was a long time ago. Now he's a rhythm gamer. Funny enough, Kamilia actually streams on Twitch very, very frequently, but he just plays rhythm games all the time, because that's like his second passion, I guess. Oops. Or maybe it was always his main passion and fan games was the secondary one, I don't know. It really is a shame people couldn't keep their decompilers in their pants, though, so we could see what the true final boss would have been like in this game. That would have been cool. I do find it kind of funny that the song loops on this attack of all things. Like the halfway point in the fight in terms of number of attacks. It's already a mess, by the way, but I'm just kind of dodging it as I see it. That was already kind of a mess, but it worked out, so... Shoot! Jump. That was still a bit close to comfort, honestly. I messed up the first jump, and it kind of makes you panic when you mess up the first jump on this. You get the height wrong. There we go. So yeah, dying to this attack's always a sad time, considering you're right before the hard part. Next round! What do I die to this time? Damn it! That one was just tough. I saw the gap, like, I don't know how I jumped so high. I thought I had more distance between myself and the bullet that was above me, but... I hate it when I'm reading the dodges and I'm still not making it. Like, it's so hard to make on that fight, on that attack. I see where to go, I know what to do, it's just... I can't seem to pull it off right now. I mean, it's quite... It wasn't an easy attack in the original when it didn't have the targeted shots, but like I said, he buffed it. Hold on, let me just post. There you go. There's the original version of this again. Can you see the difference between the not final version and the final version? It might be a little difficult, but I'm sure you'll find a way to spot the difference. That's why I'm frustrated about the buff. Not because it's hard. I'm fine with it being hard. I'm not fine with it being made so much harder past the version that everyone else played. I'm just glad that I enjoy this fight, because goddamn, if you don't enjoy this fight, this game sucks. This version would suck so much. Because you can't take your save from 1.5 to 1.3 either, which is a pain in the ass. Because Kamilia is like, we're doing save protection, even though it didn't do anything anyway. Just made things annoying. Idiot. To be clear, by the way, I enjoyed chatting with Kamilia as a person. He's fine as a person. It's him as a maker that I don't respect. In that sense. Like, he's made things I enjoy, like Reincarnation and Hidden, but goddamn. I think it was meant to be so you couldn't transfer your save to a friend. Which, yeah, no, immensely silly, honestly. Because then you also can't take it yourself to another PC for various other things that happen on computers. But why? Because hardcore game, that's serious business. I mean, that was literally the point of this. It was supposed to be serious business. It's supposed to be like, so people accomplish it themselves. Like, it was kind of the start of the whole big dick contest nonsense sort of a thing. Yeah, I wasn't sure how many were at the top, I knew it was too many. I actually dodged that, and I didn't think I would, so I let go of pressing jump, and then I fell off the floor. Yeah, Adam. When the star used to be that you beat the game early, here's a password for an achievement item thing. I don't even remember. I know there was supposed to be crowns or something. I remember being told about that, but then they never got used. Yeah, exactly. What Adam said. You couldn't skip part of the game, you actually had to do it yourself. Why is that so bad? Well, I mean, if you have to ask the question why that's a problem, then you clearly already don't understand. And it's very hard to explain that because it's just a different mindset to you. You can't understand from that point. Like, they wanted people to earn their own things. Like, but what's wrong? Like, if you have to ask why from there, then, like, I can't explain it to you. How different people think different things. But yeah, no, it's dumb. I can understand it as well, though, and especially considering what this game was supposed to be, it makes perfect sense for it to be in this of all things. Because it's supposed to be the hard game, and, I mean, for most people it still is. It's supposed to be the big deal game. Which, admittedly, nothing else can match this at this point because everyone else is too good. You can't make a game of, like, this comparative difficulty anymore. You can make hard things, but people would still beat in a few days, probably, at most. Unless you add just that much stuff into it. So, admittedly, K3 does have a lot, but, like, not in terms of the main game. Okay, I jumped a bit later to try to not die. I think it worked out. I probably should have died there even though I read that. Should have gone further left and I didn't realise. Crap. But yeah, that's the difference between you and Kamilia then, Dem. Kamilia wants you to struggle. You want people to have fun. You want people to be able to play your game. Kamilia wants people to, like, work for their achievements. That was the point. I mean, Den did just say, it doesn't matter how you play it, as long as you're playing his game, it's fine, so... With pants, without pants? That's up to you. Yeah, exactly what Life said. I forget if I beat... I think I beat Big Kid in Love Trap, like, within a week of him, by the way. I think it was after him, not before him, though. Which I do find kind of funny. I don't know. I always found the argument that, like, Koreans like things. Obviously, this is old school arguments. It's probably not so true nowadays. So Koreans like difficult games. Always kind of funny from Kamilia, because they haven't beaten Beacon and Love Trap. So why aren't they playing that so much? Why aren't there more clears of that game from them? That game's insanely difficult. If they like hard things, that should be perfect. And yet I never hear of them playing it. And I don't think that's quite so true anymore, because thankfully people have moved on and improved their taste. Don't just do double diamonds over and over again. Yeah, see, the difference is Kamilia wants all of the time. Kamilia wants to make sure that you spend all of the time on his game. Because that means it's hard, that means it's good. I don't know how I dodged that, by the way, but okay. I can't read the orbs anymore! Why are they always in the worst spot somehow? Like, I'm dealing with them so badly and I can't understand why. Man. I don't know why I can't do the orbs attack anymore. It's probably because I've been playing for too long and I'm not focused, but still. Like, it's still annoying. I just need a few good attempts. But that stupid UFO attack's the worst. Like, I'm tempted to look at a video just because I know I would have gotten through all of the pattern by now if I'd actually been able to get there if the UFOs hadn't been buffed. The dumb levels. I like it, but it's also very, very frustrating, knowing that it's only hard because of Kamilia decisions, and not because it actually got test played. And late in this... Like, he could have buffed it over, like, a 2-year period, and he only decides to right at the end. He had over 2 years to change that attack, and he only did it in the last version. I'm pretty sure I still have V1.49, so maybe I could just go back to that, but I don't want to. I wanted to play everything on the final version, because that's what you're supposed to play at. Or at least it's supposed to be. Generally, the final version's like the version that the creator's wanting everyone to play, but like, I'm fairly certain this isn't what Influka wanted. I'm pretty sure for the most part this isn't what Kamilia wanted either, but he doesn't know crap about himself, it seems, so... I don't know. Like, what was the point? What was the point in buffing this? I didn't even see the blue one. Crap. 0.993. I don't know if I have one that old. Damn. I got some 0.9 version, but... Oh wait, that's 0.993, not 0.93. Never mind, it's different. I got a bunch of versions as well, but I don't remember what the differences are, and you can't transfer your saves to the old ones anyway because of the stupid save protection nonsense. I'd have to ask Adam or someone to fix the save for me in the right position. And then find a way to transfer it or something, I don't know. I don't know how it works exactly. I'm actually looking forward to Gravity Man. I feel like it would be less of a pain in the ass. That's very impressive. %25% shards. Wow. I didn't, but it doesn't surprise me. Hey, Zero. Yeah, no, hard boss is hard. I've beaten the UFOs like 4 or 5 times, but like, you start getting vaguely tired, and the UFOs and the orbs are impossible suddenly. No, I don't think Kamilia's ever coming back at this point. I had no doubt that he'd come back and finish the game eventually. I didn't think he'd do extra, so I was proven wrong on that. But like, there was years people thought he wouldn't come back, and I was convinced he'd finish the game because the game's his baby. So of course he was going to finish the final boss eventually. I definitely didn't expect extra. I don't know why that happened. But like, there's no way he'll ever come back at this point. It's been, what, how many years since Discord Makers 2 or whatever? And boy, did he get some piss poor reception to that, in the sense that people were dicks about it. Like, people were just insulting it in mean ways. So I can't imagine more. To spite people. I don't know if he knows how to do that, honestly. I don't think he makes things to spite people. He just makes things hard because he thinks it's good. and he's wrong, but... Hey, never mind those 2 hits. I don't honestly think he does things to spite people. He just does things because he thinks they're a good idea, and doesn't know any better to realize he's stupid. He doesn't know any better to realize he's being an idiot. Like, I genuinely am curious of what the hell the reason was for buffing New A of all things. Because I feel like it was like, I nerfed something else somewhere in the game, therefore New A should be harder. Like, he makes decisions. I do find it funny, I kind of listen out for the dink, and that's when I shoot again. God, it lasts so much longer than I feel like it should. Every single time. Every single time I feel close. It then lasts like another 20 seconds, it feels like another 5 to 10. And then this attack feels so short, because it is. Yeah, it is quite a buff. I thought it was going to stop sooner for some reason. Bollocks. Yeah, no, it's... Instead of the UFO spawning like 2 bullets a cycle, it's like 20. Like those are the sort of numbers that sound like an exaggeration when somebody says it. Except it's not. And that's the problem. That is why I have an issue with that attack. I don't have an issue with how it looked. Yeah, all aimed. I don't have an issue with the fact that it is hard. I have an issue with the fact of why it is hard. And that's because Kamilia thought things were a good idea right at the end. And it wasn't. Honestly, them all being aimed is probably easier. It makes it more consistent in a sense. I swear there's a consistent strat for it, but like, it's definitely very difficult for me to manage. Like, I felt like I had a very consistent route through that on that UFO attempt. Now I just need to recreate it and see if it works again. Like, I have it in mind. Like, 2, you go up, you go down. It's just because they're never in the exact same spot because you're never in the exact same spot. So you can never quite tell where they're going to go in relation to the gaps. But there's definitely ways of being consistent with it, it's just hard. And more importantly, it's way harder than what it used to be. Like, seriously. Imagine if somebody beat Hibachi in Dodonpachi Saido Ojo, and then they thought, okay, well I guess this is too easy. And they just released a worldwide buff that made it like Inbachi instead. So there's only like 3 people that could beat Hibachi in that. It's you don't wait until people beat a thing to buff something to that extreme a length. I realise that's probably not the best comparison because it's a little harder for arcade devices to actually buff things like that. It would objectively just be a different version, but I hope you understand what I'm trying to get at still. Comparisons are hard. Crap. Like, you don't... The other reason I can take issue with it is, like, there's 3 or 4 people that's even going to play this at this point anyway, myself being one of them. So, even more so, what's the point? What's the point in buffing it when so few people are going to play it? When most people that have played it have already beaten it because it was on the older version. That has actually happened? Ugh. Like, the example I give normally is that the first time I remember seeing this happen was in World of Warcraft, in the Wrath of the Lich King expansion. Second expansion, it was kind of a big deal for, like, people getting world first in raids and stuff. And there was one boss called Hodir that 2, maybe 3 guilds had cleared on the hardest difficulty, and then Blizzard buffed the boss, making it way harder because apparently something wasn't quite working like it was supposed to, or maybe it's I can't remember the reason. And understandably, people threw a fit. Like the world first running guild threw a fit because 2 or 3 have already cleared it, and therefore it's no longer a problem for them. They got the things from it, and now they can't clear it themselves. It makes the race objectively unfair. I completely whiffed that there. I forgot I was meant to stay up. Like I can understand situations to buff things in a minor way, but if you're buffing things in a major way after people have beaten it, then you've already screwed up, and there's no fixing that mistake. Updates the game every time someone beats it. That sounds like a Kurata, like the Ocean Princess boss rush idea, boss mods idea, not boss rush. That honestly does sound kind of like the boss mods thing. I saw the health bar, I thought she was dead, and I stopped jumping, and then the bullets were there. That was a free clear, and I threw it away at the end. That's upsetting. Genuinely thought it was just over. I was going to just drop low because I didn't need to focus on it, and then there were bullets, and I panicked, and I didn't jump again. Hey, Arsmax, how's it going? Well, they know things that... Yeah, no, I know, I'm aware. Yeah, I get how it works. I mean, that's how they used to do it as well. When I remember the final boss of AQ40 used to genuinely be impossible for people. I honestly prefer it that way around. Give people a challenge first, see if they can overcome the hurdle. And then try to find the reasonable spot from there. I mean, especially because the people in those... Nice, I shouldn't have rushed it. Even so, that sucks. The people in those situations are also stupidly good, so... It can be a bit hard to figure out where that point is as the company that's not stupidly good. Daifugatsu Hibachi had a safe spot in the final. Oh no! Yeah, that's kind of bad. Which... I'm trying to remember what Daifugatsu Hibachi was. Was that Zanzetsu? Or Zatsuza even? Zanzetsu. That's something entirely different. I think Daifugatsu was Zatsuza? Or maybe Hibachi... Wait, is Hibachi the Colonel fight in that game then? Not Zatsuza. Zatsuza is like the extra hidden boss. And Hibachi was the Colonel B fight, which was the hidden boss, I guess. I like to think I know a lot about Dodonpachi, but I'm definitely not going to claim my knowledge as flawless. That was a bad jump, but it worked out. My knowledge is far from flawless on that series. On the race we cleared in 1 week. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm okay with that. It's also way more exciting that way too. I mean, practice does still make a big difference too. Hibachi's always the leaders on fire. Okay. I thought Zatsuza was the one on fire in that one. I clearly don't remember enough. So what's the Colonel be called? Hibachi? I don't know. Okay, this seems like it's really easy as well, which is nice. I friggin' dropped into it. It was really easy. I wasn't wrong, and then this is what I mean. Like, you play for too long, you make dumb mistakes, and they suck. Just like that are the worst. Especially because I thought I was reading pretty alright at the moment. Maybe more so for the UFOs and the yours, but even still. Really? Oh, okay, I thought he was in the B in one of the games. Fair enough. That one time was a little ago. Yeah. See how the player dodges the attacks and learn how to counter the dodges. I mean, people have made fangame bosses with AI. I know Plasma says that at least one of his bosses is AI. I'm pretty sure the Hope the Ender boss is that. Something like that as well, which is also why you can bug it out and Hope the Ender. Like how Yagamoth managed to find a cheese track, because of course he did. Yeah, I never really know what AI means at this point, because I don't understand that stuff well enough anyway. It's a cool sounding phrase that makes your boss sound way bigger of a deal to me than it is. Like, I really don't know what AI honestly means in terms of a fan game boss. But I'm sure it's a thing. Huh. I never actually found a red. Wait, interesting. For some reason I could have sworn he was in one of the bees. That was bad, but it worked. I could have sworn the Colonel was in one of the bees in one of the games. Honestly, this attack's way more fun just dodging it and not trying to do it in a pattern. That's way more fun just jumping around like an idiot and seeing what happens. I was really enjoying that at the end. Maybe I should do that more. I don't know. I've got like 1,000 different things for the orbs at this point that I think should work, but sometimes don't, but sometimes do. Aizabachi. Oh, okay. Giant Bee. Okay, I think that's the one I was thinking of. That's the one right before Zatsuzo, I'm pretty sure. Stop with the bullets along the wall. Let me out. Let me leave. I just want to find a gap. Ah. What am I supposed to do? I had to go to the right to dodge the previous one. And then I couldn't even go up. Dude. It's such crap. Why is it attack 8? God, it's such crap in that sense. Ah, well, there goes my second hit. That was it. Yeah. Oh wait, that's the name of the boss? I thought that was the name of the song. So does Zatsuzo replace it actually then in that game? Well, I could have sworn that was the game with Zatsuzo in it. Boop. 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 I'm just pissed off about the UFOs, man. Like, I like the attack, but it's so far in, and it's so difficult. For no good reason. I genuinely wish like I'd just always been at that level, because then I'd feel perfectly fine about it if I didn't know that it used to be so much easier. I would have absolutely no problem with it. It was just had always been that way. It's mostly because like it wasn't. I got too much. That's on me. Oh, replaces. Okay, that's why I didn't realize. Gotcha. Okay, so that's also Hibachi. Gotcha. Same except red, gotcha. Yeah, I didn't really remember the colours very well. I remembered it had the glowy aura, which was the thing on fire, I thought, but yeah. Hardest mode with Black Label if you don't miss the game. Okay, there we go. That makes more sense then. That makes sense, that's Hibachi slash Zatsuzo. Gotcha. I didn't really know there was a different name for the both of them, or they were both just Zatsuzo, that's why. Like Zatsuzo hard mode and Zatsuzo easy. I knew it was Zatsuzo, but that was literally the extent of my knowledge, so gotcha. I just want to pass the friggin' UFO attack, man. I didn't even go for a second hit there, nice. Like, if it just... There's so many issues in their own individual ways I have with it. None of those issues really cross over with each other, but boy do they all exist. Like, if only X or Y or X or Y, like, it's just, they're all mutually exclusive. But they all come to the same end conclusion, which is the problem. That being that the UFO attack is way too hard for where it is. Way too hard for where it is. Oh dear. Oh, no, I didn't see that one because it was covered by the blue one. Didn't see that one at all. Sometimes the orbs are just hard. Like sometimes, the last 2 attempts, I've just done dumb mistakes and died into the orbs when I shouldn't. That one was just hard. I don't know what I could have done on that one. I don't know if the way I jumped around was wrong, or if I just read it poorly, or what. But the end result was that it was very difficult to get out of. You really do just jump on the spot and hope that the orbs don't touch you on that attack. Because for the most part, that just works. It doesn't matter if it looks like an orb's coming close to you, as long as, like, it moves away right before it gets to where you are. Easy cards, thank you. And it definitely doesn't help that everything else is free up to that point too. Like, it's literally just the orbs attack that's the problem. And then of course the UFOs, because Kamilia is an idiot. I'd say cause UFOs, but no, because we already know it's not cause UFOs, because the UFOs didn't used to be cause UFOs. The UFOs used to be fine. And then it became because Kamilia. I really want to use cruder, more insulting words for the record. I'm trying very hard to hold back. Ah, missed a shot. Bollocks. Okay, Kamilia's retired. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking. What the hell was he thinking with that bullcrap? Not even including the nonsense that he has an extra. Fucking idiot, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, let's add 2.5 minutes to Dock Kid of one attack, which is basically nothing, because that makes it good. Not like Tokorotan removed that from the original fight because it was bad. Congratulations, Kamilia, you beat it yourself in the original Dock Kid. That means everyone else needs to as well, because your stupid-ass brain does that. That's why Contrary is the whole part of Boss 3. You beat it quickly, therefore everyone else gets to do the friggin' bullcrap as well. It's so goddamn dumb. In so many ways. It's funny that one of the few parts I actually like... Yeah, he genuinely is, man. I was trying to be polite the whole time up to this point, but, like, there's no other word for it. He is such a low IQ when it comes to game making with this game that I don't even know what he's thinking. Like, I actually kind of like the Emperor changes, but I'm fairly certain it was probably stupid there, too. Colonel is Colonel, I guess. Piano, fair enough, that makes sense. Yo-Yo's not even done in the guest areas and the extra stuff. I don't know why he thought that was okay. Because that fight's clearly unfinished. There's like a 30-second period of just no attack going on. And then of course we got the biggest infamous example. Hey, let's put a one-frame jump halfway into a full screen of platforming. Sorry, over halfway in, so that either if you can jump cancel, it's free, and if you can't jump cancel, it's basically impossible for you. That's always fun. Like, who thinks that's a good idea? I'm still pissed at Iggy for saying, like, well, yeah, but if you can get to K3X3, they can assume that you can jump cancel. I'm like, bitch, do you not know who I am? Do you not know who most players are? It's very reasonable to get to that without jump cancelling. It's a one frame. Basically, in RZ, there's an RZ screen in the extra stage Tetra, and like in the top right of it, right before like 2/3 of the way into it, you've got to one frame or you can't pass the jump. It's not a special jump. It's literally just there is a block above you and there's a spike to the left. It's the infamous. I wouldn't even say infamous. It's just the standard one frame jump where everyone knows you one frame it or you die. That's just how it is. It's by far the stupidest decision he's made. Even stupider than the UFOs. The UFOs are pretty goddamn stupid. But holy crap, that one frame jump is beyond bad. Like, so many people have been to, like, I have jump cancelled exactly one jump in all my fangame career, and that was the one frame jump into an upwards plane in Secret 2 in this game, because that secret is harder than Stage 3. And Secret 3, and a reasonable amount of Stage 4. And mostly because I didn't want people to watch me just for like 3 hours on one jump, even though I did actually get past the one frame jump multiple times without cancelling it. Just that then I died to the diagonal gate, because apparently the diagonal gate was kind of hard, so fair enough. Yeah, exactly. None of the friggin' crystals require cancelling. All the crystals are fine without it. They can be hard. I don't think there's anything unreasonable there. Even Guy Tower. Guy Tower is difficult, but like that's one of the hardest crystals in the game, so fair enough. The Prism extra crystal is a little stupid because it's 2 4.5 jumps in a row, but alright, that's just kind of funny. But like, dude. And the best part is that like, because of how big of a reputation K3 had gotten by that point, people still seem to think that K3 Extra was going to be anything less than perfect. And I fully knew that it was going to be some 2013 trash needle, because that's what Koreans made at that point in time. And K3 was a game from that era as well. It wasn't going to be anything else. The only thing that could kill K3 was K3 itself, and boy did it manage! Boy did it succeed at that task. I like so much of this game, but god does Kamilia make it hard. He makes it so hard to like. Upside down stake? Yeah, pretty much. That is exactly what it is. It's right in the top right of the screen. It's a one frame jump into a T-bone. Right before, like, you have to double jump through a gate onto a gravity clipper thing. That jump. Except you're doing it upside down as well, which makes it so much better, obviously. Like, he's so goddamn stupid with his decisions. He's so close to being a good maker. Because, like, again, Hidden in Reincarnation, fun bosses. Hidden has some crappy RNG, but what didn't at that point in time? Reincarnation was very passive heavy. Like, they were both fun. Does it? I know it used to require a bunny hop with a 2.5. With a 2.5 invert, which I don't think I'd ever beat, until Stinky got him to nerf that by a pixel. To which he buffed a jump in the top right, because clearly that's synonymous for difficulty. If you buff the top, like, one save, you nerf another one. That's not how difficulty balance works at all, Kamilia, but okay, whatever the hell you think, smart, because you clearly have thoughts. Yeah, I messed that one up. I didn't know where to go. Double downwards plane doesn't require cancel. No, it does not. The first jump in Hades, you can actually bonk and V-string through the first downwards plane, and the second one you have to do a low jump for. See, the term cancelling kind of changed meanings at some point. Cancelling doesn't mean required one frame. Required cancel for most people tends to mean lower than a one frame, but I don't bloody know at this point. But you can do also the double downwards plane, well the second plane in the downwards plane, I'm pretty sure you can do with a 2-frame jump, probably. I don't know exactly how it works though. But regardless, it's also right at the start of the save, so I don't have any issues with the 1-frame jumps in Hades, because that's also the style of Hades. Like, if you've seen original Hades, you know it's going to be that sort of a thing. Hyper-precise needle. Fair enough. I don't like the 2.5 invert, but I won't blame it for being there either. I take issue with the one-frame jump in RZ, because one, that's not even close to the style of RZ's platforming. Holy crap, you could not be further off the mark. It's like Guile Lovegood buffs. You just like, you found the screen and you made as many 32 pixel jumps as possible. And that just ruins the screen. Hell, Rukito doesn't even tend to use corners, so they kind of broke the original RZ screen in Stage 3 as well for that. Well, didn't think I was getting the second hit. But there's also, and more importantly, the fact that the one-frame jump in RZ is 2/3 of the way through. Whereas in Hades, it's right at the start. It's fine, it's right at the start of the save. None of the saves are especially long. If you like Deathless Hades, each save would be like 2 to 3 seconds long of that. So fair enough. But just like the UFOs, it's kind of far in on that one. It's not exactly near the beginning, so it doesn't make it okay. And it's so unjustifiable that I can't believe people would actually justify its existence. Like, well, you'd expect people to be able to jump cancel if they get this. That is some grade A bullcrap. That is fresh off the pile if you genuinely think that's the case. It is still steaming hot, it's so fresh. I genuinely don't like getting angry on stream, because normally it's like, once that subsides, I'm just exhausted, and it's just not fun for anyone. So I'm trying my best to make this rant entertaining. I feel like for the most part I'm doing well. But god, there's so much that he makes to not like. There is so much in this game that he makes to not be enjoyable. It genuinely feels like sometimes he obviously we have no proof, but it genuinely feels like all the bad parts in this game are because Kamilia and all the good parts are because of Fluka. Like, it feels like Kamilia had an idea, and he implemented the idea, and then Fluka toned it back enough that it was reasonable, and not the most unfun piece of crap in the world. And it was like, yeah, cool, this is good, this is a fun time, I'm having fun with this game. This is great. I don't know who the reasoning behind this is. Kamilia is clearly the reason Contrary goddamn exists, and why Boss 3 took me like the 3rd longest in the whole goddamn thing. Because that boss is effectively Contrary, but some other things happen, because that's smart. Oh yeah, no, this boss doesn't seem that hard. I have a strat for it. Like, cool. You beat it hard. Like, seriously, Kamilia beating Contrary in like 13 hours is actually ridiculously fast, as far as I'm concerned. That doesn't mean it's okay to put in this game, even if it's a small section. But goddamn, is that not going to stop him? It's not even part of the main stage. Contrary's a secret area. Do you know what other secret areas are in the bosses of their stage? None of them! Of course none of them are, because that would be stupid! Thinking about it, I'm fairly certain all the other... No, wait, no, Tas has a boss. I was gonna say, I don't think the Stage 1 secret or the Stage 2 secret have bosses. Needle Satan definitely doesn't. I should have gone to the right, honestly, and dropped down, but I wanted to try to go over, but fine, whatever. I don't know if the other game doesn't, but considering I'm fairly certain that's a Tomo game, I don't think that does either. But hey, the task boss couldn't possibly be in boss 4, because that's a special boss. Which friggin' recreates everything from K2's bosses. Yeah, no, I'm very aware of how much that Contrary part sucks, because I was very aware from the get-go that it's not part of the game. The transition is really cool. I do like that from Flower to Contrary. That's a really cool crossover. I just wish the Contrary part didn't exist, because as I've described that guy, the maker of Contrary in another game, he makes things that should be fun but aren't, which is a very, very impressive skill. Because apparently if you just manage to be 3 pixels over, just 1 step to the left, on where you spawn to target the friggin' fruit at some point, everything's entirely different! You thought you were safe, but apparently you were on a slightly different position to what you thought, so I guess you die now. It was the worst. Genuinely the worst. I would have thought stand in the middle of the screen when the fruit spawned from all 4 corners would have been a good idea. You know? That makes sense. But apparently no, you stand 2 steps over from the bottom left block on the bottom left platform. Sure. That works, I guess. Like, sure, it works, that's fine, but the reason most people don't think boss 3 is bad is because they already use they use a strat from a video for the one hard part in the fight, and the rest is easy. Like, there's a reason people said boss 3 was easier than boss 2, and that's probably because the people that first got to boss 3 already had experience with Contrary. Whereas us people who haven't done that before get to struggle for 13 hours. Do you want to know which parts of the boss I didn't struggle for 13 hours on boss 3? All of it that wasn't Contrary. No, that's the thing, Tetra. Kamilia found that strat. I don't know how Kamilia found that strat, but apparently that was the strat Kamilia found. And then I guess somebody looked at his video for a strat for that part after that. I don't know how anybody discovered that in the first place, but cool, I guess. But the fact that now we have to put up with that bullcrap afterwards is just so very, very stupid. Okay, I guess I'm going over then. Yeah, I saw that one up there. Didn't see that. Okay, this is a mess. Please die. Thank you. It's really stupid. I get Kamilia wanted to include it because it was probably a big achievement for him, and because that fight was very well known. But I cannot believe that none of the people that test played it, none of the people that test played that boss said, hey, maybe this is a problem. Because I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they did say, hey, this is a problem, and Kamilia said, no, it's fine. Yeah, no, Kamilia used to be a really good fan game player. K2 was meant to be because he cleared 500 fan games, I think, at a time where 500 is a lot. And K3 was for 1,000. Let me out of the corner, you piece of crap. Like, when K3 came out, 1,000 clears was still a lot of clears. Granted, nowadays nobody gives a damn, except for like one specific person. But nobody cares about that person either, so... Ugh, it's just the worst. See, this is the best part. Do you want to know how they test played bosses in K3? So, Shadowlink57 is also a well-known fan game player who hasn't played fan games in a very long time. And he was a test player for the 4 Divas in the end of Stage 4 for K3. The way they test played it is that Kamilia and Fluka gave Shadowlink a version of the game. He would play a boss for 2 hours, and if he hadn't beaten the boss after those 2 hours were up, then they would change something and nerf it. But now, what did they change and nerf? Was it based on his feedback? No, they just nerfed something. No, there was no feedback. They just nerfed something. And then he'd play for another 2 hours. And then if he hadn't cleared, then they nerfed it again. That was the method. That was their method of doing things. It sounds great, doesn't it? I get there's gonna be a bit of a language barrier because Korean to English and so on. But like, not even a recording as far as I'm aware or anything like that to watch. It's just... Yeah. Yeah. K3 is a ride. For many reasons. I feel like this game rightly deserves its 6 out of 10 on Delphrooms. Because it has many cool things, and boy does it have a lot of crap. It is decidedly a decent game. Whether it's fun or not, honestly will vary a lot. Partly depending on the player, partly depending on what retarded ass decisions Kamilia's decided to make this time. I just want to pass the UFOs. And you know I would have beaten this like 5 times over if that UFO attack wasn't the goddamn worst compared to the original. And I hate that it got buffed so much. and that it wasn't just originally like this, because then I could have at least enjoyed my time even if I was struggling. Well, I mean, Crimson and Destination were fun. Knew I thought I'd enjoy, and I was curious to play the UFO attack. I didn't expect to struggle quite so much with orbs and the UFO once I was a bit tired. Like, only a bit tired. I'm not that tired at the moment, but apparently I'm tired enough that I can't do the UFOs or the orbs anywhere near as consistently as when I just started the stream, which is annoying. And I do think the boss in general is fun. It's just like the boss in general is fun. Well, that's probably because the original's fun. Like, I think it's fun for the most part. I do still think the UFO attack is fun. It's just frustrating when I die to it sometimes because it wolves me because it got buffed. And I know it could have been easier if I just played the fight sooner. Rhythm games. Kamilia is literally just a rhythm game player on Twitch now. He streams actually quite frequently, but he just plays rhythm games. Like, at the moment, it's a lot of Project Diva Future Tone, I think. Like, that's what he's been doing for years at this point. There's some Beatmania rhythm game I think he plays a lot of as well. I don't know if it's some, like, online version or an actual Beatmania game, but... You know, the ones that have, like, 4 to 8 buttons that you press, that sort of a thing. I assume he's been playing a lot of that even before fan games, because he seems to be really, really good at it. And it's kind of fun to watch occasionally, but, like, yeah, you're not going to have a conversation with him at all. Yeah, I do still think most of this boss is fun, but the problem is that most of this boss is fun because the original boss was fun. I do actually like the orbs change. I do think the orbs change is cool as much as I struggle with it. That is really cool, and that attack's fun. I think that the UFO attack could have been buffed less. Buffed, sure, because it does seem relatively easy, but buffed less than it was. But I assume Kamilia was the only guy that actually test played the UFO change, so... that was on me. Well, that's just like a Korean thing in general, I feel like, Korean and Japanese. Posting pictures of delicious food on Twitter is just like a thing that Eastern people do sometimes. I don't know why. Just... I hate that I could have been done. I could have been done by now. Rhythm Pancakes for him, no. I mostly know it from Eastern people, I know it's not just them. I am aware of that much. But like, it's actually got a name for it in the East from what I know. It's meant to be like food bombing or something that it translates to. I don't know if that was Korean specific or what. Like, they actually kind of have a name for that stuff. Whereas we in the West don't, as... Yeah, there you go, mukbang. Wasn't mukbang, I can't remember if mukbang was posting pictures to people or just eating on stream and chatting with people. It's one of those two things. Yeah, I'm not sure either. But I do remember that being a name for something. I thought that was the streaming thing, not the food bombing thing. The food bombing thing is meant to be more like about randomly sending food to a friend. You reply with, wow, that looks delicious or something, and you feel hungry, and that's it. But I'm pretty sure they have a name for it, for posting images like that all the time. Because they do seem to do it way more frequently, as far as I can tell. Like, there are many more Eastern Twitter posts that I've seen than Western Twitter posts. Seriously, how do these blue orbs work? I honestly don't know. Oh, they're gone. Okay, they don't even stick to the wall when you're dead. Gotcha. Yeah, the last half hour has just been ranting. I've not been paying attention to the game at all, so I've just been dying in dumb ways, honestly. I just want to clear this boss. Like, I just want to clear the UFO attack more. That's honestly all I want. If I could just get past that more consistently, this would be fine. But it feels like it's pretty much the only problem. I know the orbs are an issue. The orbs are definitely still difficult, for sure. But it doesn't feel like a problem. It doesn't take that many tries to get past. Whereas the UFOs, you really have to intensely focus on every single time. It's just the worst. Like, I cannot begin to say how tempted I am to just beat the game on 1.30 from something, and then just find a God mode version of 1.5 to get my save past this boss and give myself the achievement because I've clearly earned it. Because it's just staggering beyond belief. No, they definitely wouldn't. It is staggering beyond belief, and what the hell convinced Kamilia this was a good idea? Because I'm fairly certain at that point in this game's life cycle, he was the only one working on this project in a serious fashion. Oh, people certainly will, Wolfie, and I understand what you're going to say, but like, yeah. Yeah. They can go play Needle Reaper GX. I agree. Oh yeah, for the record, by the way, I did finish beating L legit. I just mash shifts until I jump cancel past that one save. Did that yesterday. No, that is objectively it, Tetra. But at least for Kamilia at this period. Hard equals fun was supposedly what he said Koreans preferred. Like, Koreans prefer hard things. Which I feel like is probably accurate at that point in time, but I also found it funny that not so many of them had played Love Trap, considering how hard that game was. Gotta get close. Considering that game's really hard, so why weren't there more plays of that, or more clears? That game's still really difficult to this day. I'm trying to pay attention for a little bit. I'm stopping talking just to pay attention to this in the next attack. But yeah, no, hard equals fun was literally the name of the game. Most of the buffs that he actually did was not good. A regular big kid's been beaten many a time. Extra big kid's never been cleared. Ah, crap. Ah, if I whiffed that, I shouldn't have gone up through that gap. It was way too small. Yeah, no, Big Kid, Love Trap Big Kid has been cleared multiple times. Many people have beaten Love Trap. Nobody has beaten it 100%. That is the impossible boss. I've beaten Love Trap's Big Kid. I actually said earlier on, like, me and Kamilia actually cleared Big Kid and Love Trap, like, a week apart somehow. I'm pretty sure he cleared it a week before me, but yeah. Yeah, Fatal Rain beat Big Kid as well. Normal Big Kid. Nobody's beating Extra. Mostly because nobody's trying to beat Extra. Not anymore, at least. It definitely wasn't for a lack of trying when the game first came out, but keep in mind that, like, the long Miku fight in Love Trap took me about 3 hours when I played it recently, despite knowing the strats for the pattern and stuff for the most part. I did have to relearn a little bit, but not much. That game, that was in 2020. The game came out in 2010. That boss is like Melanzana level difficulty for the period it came out in. For sure. Like, that game is easily, like, the sort of thing people would look at and say humanly impossible. And it's one of the few games that people have said humanly impossible about, and it's still possibly actually true. Because people said Melanzana was humanly impossible when they first saw it. Like, people are idiots. That game was definitely going to be beaten, I had no doubt about it. It was just stupidly hard. Big Kid Extra is the only thing that's actually kind of been proven true about it, and I'm fairly certain the people that were playing it at the time didn't say that about that game either. They were just trying to play the game. But yeah, to explain the difference, so Big Kid Normal is 100 health. Every 20 hits is a new phase in a sense, so the first 20 hits he doesn't spawn a fruit, next 20 is one fruit from the ceiling, then ceiling, floor, right side, ceiling, floor, right side, left side. And it's like a third and 2/3 of his health he spawns a baptism fruit, which pretty much is just like, it delays you sometimes and you have to wait a little bit. The last 20 hits of normal Big Kid took me as long as the other 80. The fight in total took me about 9 minutes, because you play it slow or you die. That's how that fight works. Big Kid Extra has 127 HP, about 5 more hits per phase. To give a comparison, like an accurate comparison on the difference between normal Big Kid and Extra Big Kid, there's a tool-assisted speedrun of Love Trap. Normal Big Kid takes 3 minutes, my clear took 9, Extra Big Kid took 5 minutes with the TAS. It takes me about 3 minutes to get halfway in that boss. I've gotten over halfway in that boss multiple times. Actually, no, it wasn't 3 minutes for halfway. It's 3 minutes for 3/5 of the way, sorry, in terms of health. Which isn't even halfway in terms of the fight. That was a mess, honestly. I'm surprised I'm not dead yet. I don't know how any of this works, honestly, for this pattern. That didn't work in the slightest. Oh yeah, for sure, Sammy. You can get the fruit to just not spawn near you. Like, if all the horizontal fruits just spawned high and all the vertical fruits spawn on the right side, then yeah, no, definitely. You can definitely get lucky. You can get good bounces as well. Like, the more vertical they are is generally better. Until they cross over with other vertical ones, and then it becomes a problem. But horizontal ones are generally a bad time in normal Big Kid. I'm not sure how bad they are in extra Big Kid still, because the double bullets that you have to jump between aren't so bad, but in normal Big Kid, like, horizontal fruits are very, very bad. And that's the friggin' problem. Like, I go through a gap like that, and then I just have to go through the next one immediately, and I can't. So it seems like I need to hug the wall to get past that, and I don't like that because it's such a small gap. It's genuinely like a 16 pixel gap along the wall. And it's so hard to deal with. And if you didn't have 1,000 bullets a second, you wouldn't have to worry about that. It's just a shame that it's just one attack is so much harder than everything else, and it also didn't used to be. I honestly don't think the orbs are that unbalanced, it's literally just the UFOs. The orbs are hard, but I don't think they're that much harder than everything else. Whereas the UFOs are just that much harder than everything else. I don't know what... He wasn't thinking, and I know that, but I feel like I should ask anyway, that I don't know what he was thinking. He clearly wasn't, he just like, buff equals good. And then put it out there in the final version, which is meant to be the final version, so people couldn't even tell him that it was bad, honestly, because he wouldn't want to listen. Not that he didn't listen to other various issues, like the intro of Dot Kid sucks. Even though it does. He wasn't wrong that he said, because it's longer, it's harder. That is objectively correct. But like, Kamilia wasn't interested in fun with this game, clearly. That's why I feel like all the good parts are Vi and Fluka. Because Kamilia is clearly not interested in fun, he's interested in how hard he can make it. Except his buffs are all bad. Oh, actually hit, nice. Yeah, if you can't tell, I'm not exactly paying so much attention for the orb strat anymore. I'm pretty much just jumping around like an idiot and hoping what works. Because it seems to be, so cool. Oh yeah, I'd already forgotten this attack existed again. Seriously, I always think, okay, orb's done, UFO time, let's go. I actually kind of forget this exists. And I don't know exactly how the pattern works either, so like, I feel like the up-down stuff probably won't be too bad. Once I know it's coming. It's the left-right stuff when they're crossing over that I'm not sure how to deal with. That stuff's still very difficult for me. Ooh, okay, that was bad of me. I saw that gap when I messed it up. Bollocks. I was gonna jump through that, drop down further, and try to find another gap, but I messed up on the jump. So, guess I'll die! I really wanted to clear this today. I really did. I really felt like there was a reasonable chance of me clearing this. But it's just... Exactly where the UFO's buffed? I'll post the link again. I still have that on my copy-paste. See if you can spot the difference! But yeah, this shouldn't take me too long to die. Give me like 30 seconds or something. The short version is the targeted attack spawns more frequently. The long version is the targeted attack spawns at least 10 times more frequently. Which sounds like an exaggeration until you see the... Yeah, the pre-final versions. I'd like to post it while I'm playing the boss, but unfortunately, because it's infinite jump and there's no floor, I don't really get the opportunity, so... You gotta just wait for me to die, I'm afraid. It also doesn't help, like... I don't know if it's good or bad that everything leading up to the orbs and the UFOs are so easy. Because I really can just deal with everything leading up to it every single time. I've got as much likelihood of dying as the first 5 attacks as I do of dying to orbs or UFOs. Actually, no, UFOs will probably have a higher chance of... Yeah. Oh, there's another. Hello. You're a hidden bastard, aren't you? This winging it strat seems to be working out surprisingly well. Not doing a route through that is working out surprisingly well for me. I don't think I'm really in the mood for doing a pattern strat for that anyway, so that's good. If there's any questions anybody has about Big Kid, by the way, feel free to ask. I love talking about Love Trap. That's always a fun time for me. Anyway, that was a conversation a moment ago. I am happy to make that conversation last as long as I possibly can. Oh no, there was always targeted bullets at you. There's always been targeted bullets at you. I didn't know where to go for that one. I probably could have gone over the top, but I didn't see it. I was hoping there was going to be one further on the side there, but then it never came. Yeah, no, this isn't extra boss. This isn't part of the main game. I wouldn't recommend it. If you beat all the hidden bosses, you unlock the extra stage, and the extra stage is objectively bad platforming, unfortunately. Because it's just like all the 32 pixel needle you've seen in any fan game ever. But sometimes with a minor difference, because Kamilia only makes the best changes. And unfortunately, his game is the one that's popular because Influka did a really good job with K2, and it became really popular as the hard speedrun, and then K3 is the sequel to the hard speedrun. You say that, Textra. That is the one boss I want to play in Extra, honestly. That boss looks really fun to me. When I saw Emperor first came out, that was actually the main one I wanted to do. That seems like fun, trying to figure out that pattern. Genuinely. Colonel seems like it'd be fun in a sense, but like I'd always have to go through the first phase every single time, so it'd be kind of a pain. Piano would just be piano, so whatever, I could beat that. Dot Kid is Tedium incarnate, which I could do because like I'm good at doing things that don't require any focus. Like that would fit me perfectly in that sense. I could do this first 2.5 minutes because like I can completely tune out and just listen to my own music or something. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to do that for the second half, so I don't know how well that part would go. Emperor honestly looks like the most fun to me. It really does. I would genuinely really like to figure that thing out. Oh yeah, no, there really is 10 more times 8 bullets. I'm not joking. That's why I'm so pissed about the buff. Because if it was always like that, then fine. It's fun but difficult. But because it wasn't, and because the previous version, you'll notice that video is from 5 years ago. The last version came out in May 2017, I believe, for this game. They took 2 years to change this fight in that sense. Nobody understands why he did it. Probably least of all friggin' him. That's why it pisses me off so much. I don't mind what the attack is. I mind why the attack is what it is. I'm not pissed because it's hard, I'm pissed because it didn't used to be anywhere near as hard for so long. Because look at that thing! It's genuinely 1/10 of the bullets in that video. It's insane. It's insane why he thought this needed a buff in the first place. It's definitely insane that he buffed it this much. Is that how that worked? New way compared to Destination? I can't answer that question because I played 1,000 hours of Destination in the original game. Destination in this game took me 2. And honestly, those 2 hours felt long. I thought it would have been less. I played way too much of the original Destination. Like, I got a sub 1 hour run of the original Destination. So, I don't think I can compare. Because I have practiced that way too much. See, like, this route seems to work, and I don't know why. Like, there's clearly a route for this, but I don't know how it works. Please die already. Oh, thank God, that was going to kill me, probably. Yeah, I'm not speedrunning breaking out. Honestly, the original Niue is a good fight. Funny enough, you actually have 3 health on the original Niue, so... Which is something nobody seems to realize. You actually have health on the original Niue fight. Alright, how much of the pattern will I remember and or be able to deal with? So I have no idea. I don't know when it stops, by the way, either, which doesn't help. Okay. I did the same thing as last time. I thought it was going to stop sooner than it was. I can never tell when they're going to stop on that. It seems like it's 4 rows. The 2 left, no, 1 left, 2 right, 1 left there. Okay, interesting. Alright, so it's harder to react to than I thought. Gotcha. Fair enough. I think it's more that the bullets are faster than I thought. No, there's no flaw in this. Of course not. I don't think there's ever been a flaw in Niue in this version, in this game. There's never been a flaw in Niue in K3. I'm pretty sure there's a flaw in Breaking Out, but I don't remember. I'm fairly certain it's off on the ground. But yeah, K3 has never had a flaw for Niue. It's one of the first things I remember from Cosmic when he was first doing the hidden bosses. Like, he dropped, he died. He said, oh. I remember people thinking like, oh man, this is a big deal. The pattern's really hard now. Seriously, just a few more tries past the pattern, I really feel like I'm gonna get past it, but I can't tell because UFOs are a bitch. Like you saw in that UFO clear though, on that good attempt, there's clearly a method to it. There's clearly a way of keeping the targeted parts under control. I just don't know what it is. I don't know what it is that works so well when I do things like that. Oof, close. Like, I don't know what the method is that works for that stuff. The only randomness in the rainbow UFO is whether it spawns on the top or the bottom of the screen. Otherwise, like, the looping part is pattern, and the other bullets are targeted. Like, I've always known there's got to be some method to it, I just can't figure it out. But yeah, no. The buff between this version and literally every other version is that he made the UFO spawn like 20 times the number of targeted bullets. Sorry, 10 times the number of targeted bullets. Yeah, I did that anyway. The difference is that in the original it didn't spawn extra. After the initial burst, those are all the orbs you were going to get. Which meant that you could just like find a pattern for a route round and you'd be fine. But in this version, every so often it spawns an extra 5. I don't know if they're all targeting or they're just random or what. But every so often it spawns an extra 5 orbs. And I think it's random whether they're red or blue. But I really don't know how exactly it works. Like, I've not paid enough attention, I'm just trying to dodge what's near me. You'd have to look for yourself, like, while I'm playing or from a video to figure out what's going on with the spawns. I don't know if the red one that's targeting me, that goes at me, is because it's targeting me at that point or what, but yeah. I feel like it just spawns 5 at random and then the red ones go at the player, but I'm not sure. I'm really not sure how it works. But it's definitely on a consistent timing that it spawns the 5 extra orbs. I thought I was one too far to the right for a moment. So moving red walls? Oh, red orb wall, sorry. No difference as far as I can tell. Yeah, you mean, sorry, you meant when I'm getting sucked into the left. They look, those two seem like they play exactly the same to the original as far as I can tell. No differences there. The first one's slow but dense, the second one's faster but less dense. That's just how it is. Yeah, most of the attacks in this actually seem like they're just the same as the original, like this one here. It doesn't seem like they're changed in any way, shape, or form, which is weird, but okay. The difference in that sense is you don't have 3 hits. Sometimes the dirt balls will screw you, that's just how it is. That's fine. Like, attacks like this, and like the first 5 attacks feel the same as the original as far as I can tell. The only 2 attacks I can really tell that were buffed are the orbs attack and the UFOs. Because that was definitely buffed even compared to the original for sure. I don't know if the pattern's buffed compared to the original because I don't remember the original pattern well enough. Final I've heard is buffed from what I remember, but I don't remember it well enough in the original there either. It's kind of been a long time since I originally played Make It Breaking Out, so... Nice. Like, yeah, this attack seems the same as the original from what I can tell. I don't know if they... I don't know, maybe they changed some minor thing on the cards, but I'll be damned if I can tell the difference. Like, it seems the same from what I remember. Again, it has been years since I played Breaking Out. I don't remember whether it was 2018, 2017, whatever, but it's been a very, very long time since I played it. But from what little I remember, it seems the same. Oh, close. Okay, that was scary. Yeah, this attack seems the same as the original from what I can tell. I'm definitely doing the same method that I had for this attack as the original game. Like, you shoot, you jump, you shoot, you jump, you shoot, you jump. That's all it is. And shoot, jump, jump was my strat for the faster one in the original as well. So it doesn't matter how long it takes, as long as you don't die. Well, that will be a problem because 90% of the UFO clears are on the easier one. Because that was the one that existed for years. Just jump straight into that. I knew that was coming too. So, like, for the most part, in the vast majority of clears, you don't manage the targeted shots because it's easy enough to just find another gap. Yeah, Max has a clear of 1.5, Cake has done runs, Cake Sauce has done runs of 1.5, so there's a few, but they are very few and far between. I don't know if Stinky has a recorded clear of this, and I don't know who else has even bothered doing it. I don't know anybody else has even bothered attempting 1.50 for New A, because for the most part it honestly isn't worth it. I wanted to do it because I was just curious on how the UFOs played out. I know Asmol, a Japanese player, is playing New A every so often. I know Wolsk has played this too, but he couldn't deal with the UFOs. And Asmol, I'm not sure he's good enough for this fight either, honestly, considering how long it's been taking me. It's probably just something he plays every so often to see how far he can get. Didn't like that. There we go, much better. So yeah, there's like 2 or 3 clears. There's 2 people that have cleared it, basically, on 1.50, because the vast majority cleared it before then, and very few people would want to go past beating the game in general for K3. Like, if you beat the game, that's generally good enough for most people. You don't feel the need to go for anything else. I just wanted to do it because I like this boss in general. Like, this boss feels very much like an I Want to Be the Secret moment, where the things I thought I would enjoy, damn it, really, I was right, I do still enjoy. I just didn't expect the problematic parts to be quite as problematic as they are. Because boy, do they suck. And again, the problem isn't that the UFOs are hard, the problem is the UFOs are hard long after they weren't hard. That is the problem that I have with this. I'm fine with it being difficult. I'm not fine with it being difficult after 90% of players have cleared it when it wasn't. Yeah, I don't know what convinced him it was okay, and I really wish I knew, but I don't think knowing the reason would even help. Because I feel like even he didn't really have the reason, he just thought buff equals good. And for some reason convinced himself doing it on this fight, on that attack, in that way, was the best idea. There are so many different levels of how it is wrong. That's for sure. Like, so many different levels. Which all come to the same end result of, God, why though? Why though? Just what is your reasoning? Funnily enough, no, I don't think that's the case. Because Stinky was doing very fast runs, speedruns of K3. And funnily enough, Kamilia told Stinky that apparently a lot of Korean people straight up thought he was cheating. Like he hacked the game to give the player a smaller hitbox. Because he was beating it so quickly. Which is really funny. I misread that. No, I didn't deserve to live anyway, fine. Like, I don't think people were beating this too fast for him. Because people took a long time on this when this first came out. I don't know if he thought maybe people were beating it too fast by the end, which sounds odd, but okay, because then why only buff Nue? I feel like it really was just a case of, like, he nerfed something in the game, so he buffed Nue because that counters it. I genuinely feel like that's the reasoning, judging by his buffs on Hades Extra. Like, he nerfed something somewhere in the game, therefore buffing Nue somehow cancels that out, which I don't even know how he managed to come to that level of conclusion on how test play and balance and difficulty works. But okay. Like, that is some incredible mental gymnastics, thinking that's the way things work for balance. He sure is. I've had one more attempt at the pattern, but there was like a half-hour rant in the middle where I just dunked on Kamilia for a while for being so goddamn stupid. Just every single flaw this game has, I feel like, is because of him. And it's just another one with the UFOs added onto the list. The fact that he thought it was okay to buff it, like, I do feel like the only reason he thought it was okay to buff here was because he nerfed somewhere else in the game, and that's it. You wanna know the worst part, Tetra? I could genuinely believe that. I could genuinely believe, like, hey, we added a colorblind mode, so that makes this too easy now, so we buff something. If he still even did anything game-making related, of course. Which, of course, he doesn't. Like, that is the worst part. I could genuinely believe that. Even though it would never happen, because that would imply Kamilia giving options that are accessible for people. That would never happen. He wants his game to be as inaccessible as possible. Honestly, colorblind mode would actually help a lot for the Simon Says thing, because a lot of people have no idea what's going on for that. Because they literally can't see the colors. So that would actually be a good option. But no. There's no way. Ah, I missed a shot, damn it. Cool. I don't know if that was the best idea for that dodge, but it worked out, so screw it. Okay, guess that. Oh, I didn't see the one up there because the friggin' health bar again! You gotta love not being able to see bullets because the health bar gets in the way. Gotta love it. Yeah, I was gonna say, what exactly about that buff is small? I mean, changing one thing, making a boss very, very difficult isn't that hard at all. You just put a number higher, and then one attack can be 90 difficulty harder than everything else, as it basically is here. it's pretty much just like the orbs and UFO and that's it. Once you learn the pattern, you're fine. Probably. I assume the pattern will still be a problem with trying to remember it all, but that's fair enough. I'm okay with that. I can accept that. I can't accept the fact it means I'm going to have to do more of the UFO, unfortunately, and the friggin' orbs, but... Like, honestly, I mostly just want to beat this at this point, just so I don't have to think about it again. I hate starting something and then not finishing it. But I probably won't do Gravity Man for that reason, considering how much crap this was. Like, if I didn't enjoy this so much, I don't see myself enjoying Gravity Man, even if it was just because of the one attack. I really don't see myself enjoying that fight. Maybe I'll do it off stream, but I probably won't. Gravity Man's also a much shorter fight. Dude, I hate starting something and not seeing it through. Like, I've got 2 of the hidden bosses cleared. This would be 3 if I beat this. Why not finish them all? You know? Okay, that blue definitely seems random. I really don't know how it works, though. I really don't know how the blue bullets work in this fight. Okay. Well, that wasn't the best way of dealing with it, but it worked. Alright, next round of how will the UFO screw me this time, because I can't quite figure out what my pattern is. New A exists. Mostly fun, Kamilia's an idiot. TLDR. Would have beaten fight 5 times over if Kamilia hadn't decided the last version of this game needed to buff New A for some reason. I whiffed it. Bollocks. That was the strat too. You go through, you go over, you go... Yeah, that would have been great. And then you have sad deaths like that. Hey, Ninja, how's it going? Yeah, I've got to the pattern like 3, maybe 4 times so far. I've got a bit of progress. I've gone to like the 4th cycle of it, I think it is, maybe the 5th. Which isn't that far, but I don't know how much is left. And I feel like I could react to it relatively well, but there's still things I need to learn about it for sure, like how to read which is the big gap, for example. But unfortunately, UFOs and orbs are kind of hard, specifically UFOs, because Kamilia decided the final version of this game, without any test play other than himself, should be buffed. And I don't have issue with the fact that it is hard, I have issue with the fact that it was made hard 2 years after it first released and when 90% of people had already cleared it. For reasons unknown to basically everybody who has ever thought about this game. Nobody understands why he buffed it, just that he did. And I do still think it's fun despite the buff, I just wish it wasn't 8 attacks in. And I wish I didn't have the knowledge that, like, it's been buffed after everybody else's clears. Because that part specifically, knowing that, like, 2 people basically have had to deal with this bullcrap, is way more annoying than anything else in this fight. Knowing that the vast majority cleared this with, like, a very reasonable version. And then some idiot decided it was a good idea to do that. Well, that was going to be bad for a moment then. I really thought I could go through the middle, huh? Anything else in this game comparable to Extra Emperor? I don't really know how hard Extra Emperor honestly is, I just know people complained about it a lot. Colonel seems pretty hard to me. Tokoroten and Blue... Well, more so Tokoroten, I guess. With the health, Blue Area is not so bad. If Blue Area had 1 health, then definitely. Like, Tokoroten's pretty tough. I don't honestly know how hard Extra Emperor is, because I just know people complaining about it and very few people attempting it. So, I honestly can't say much about it. Derp orbs do what derp orbs do. I'm going to be going long with this stream, because I really just want to be done with this. I don't want to do this a third stream. Partly because Crimson and Destination both took 1, and this has been 2.5 now, and I really don't want a third. Partly because I just don't want to have to think about this fight again. Really? Huh. Well, what's his biggest? I forgot that he 100%ed the game. What's up? Personally, I didn't feel like Extra Emperor would be that bad for me. It's just long. I probably would have a lot of fun with it. It's just a long fight, which is fine. I could also play it without music, which is great. So, I really wouldn't have to worry about things. As much as I like the song, but I also like chilling and just listening to my music while I try to figure things out. Total Room Jebel 2 times speed, no hit. Goddamn. Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds very, very stupid. Thanks to the raid, Augustin. How's it going? What are you playing? Like, I really just want to be done with this fight, and I really feel like it's only going to take a couple more tries. I always feel this way with these things, but like, I really feel like it's only going to take a couple more tries to get past the pattern. And then once I do, it's barely going to be any more avoidance. Nice. What games? Night Circa. Ah, interesting. Okay. One of Aethoth's first games. How is it? How's it hold up now? I honestly don't know enough about it. Okay. Saw a couple of the red orbs a bit too late there, honestly, but sure, that works, I guess. Let me out, please. Knew she had no health. Goodbye. Ah, cool, good to hear. Good luck with it. Hope it goes well for you. I'm relatively distracted playing this boss, so... Mostly because it is exhausting and UFOs are a pain in my ass. Damn. Jesus. Hard fight. Okay. Gotcha. I knew it was tough. I didn't remember it being that hard. Okay. Missed. Oh, come on! I dodged all of that and I just died to that. Seriously? I have no idea what that could be, Deadly. Dodged all of that crap just to die to a single bullet? Gotta be joking. Ugh. You're a noodle man. Ah, gotcha. Fair enough then. I did think you were more of a needle guy at first, but I wasn't sure. And hey, if you're having fun with the avoidance, that's cool. Admittedly, I don't know how hard Night Circus is. I don't remember it being easy, so... Close, okay. Yep, more Toho. Sorry. This boss is a pain. So I'm afraid I can't help you much with that. Destination and Crimson didn't take me long enough. So now we're making up for all of that not lost time on this fight. Seriously, Crimson was like 3 hours, Destination was 2, this is like 12 already. For reasons that are only known to Kamilia and version 1.50. Because it definitely wouldn't have taken me close to this long if the UFOs weren't anywhere near as hard. Like, I genuinely would have loved to know how long this fight would have taken me if it didn't have that one attack, if the UFOs hadn't been buffed. Because I feel like it would have been pretty comparable. Longer still, I don't think it would have been like less than Crimson. Probably still would have been at least 5 hours, but it wouldn't have been 15, because one attack decided to be 10 difficulty harder than the rest. Yeah, no, I'm actually aware of that, like, I do know. Yeah, it was kind of a cool story when it first got out. Also, Kamilia 3 specifically actually influenced one of the Toho games. I'm fairly certain it was that one. Like, he took the grid idea from the guest stages. That was bad of me. I should have died way earlier. He took the grid idea from the guest stage in this game and used this in Toho 15. Yeah. Yeah, seems like you need to get informed, buddy. Yeah, no, somehow he found out about K3. So it's a shame that Kamilia would ruin his very influential game with buffs like this. Honestly, the influence is because of Influka, because he's the one that did the graphics, obviously, but still. The grid will persist, yeah. It looks pretty decent, honestly, in the Toho game. It's like a 3D effect of the shrine. I don't know which stage it was, I just know it's one of the stages. Like, if you showed me it, I could tell you, but... Well, we'll see what I do. Like, if the poll goes to a very hard game, that'll be K2 warped. If it goes to speedrun challenges, it's just going to be a bunch of speedruns. Toho 15, apparently. I mean, once he's found I Want to Be the Guy, it's not too surprising he found K3, because K3 is one of the most popular fan games, partly because of K2 being speedrun so much. It's the hard speedrun. Like, it's not too surprising to find K3 from that point, honestly. Stage 3? Oh, there you go then. Oh, also an extra stage. Ah, interesting. I just want it to be better. I just want this game to be better, and there's so many ways it could have been, but unfortunately it was made by them, so it can't be. 16.5 as well? Ah, interesting, okay. Fortunately the makers are not. I saw that red bullet early, and then I started dropping, and I just completely forgot about that red bullet's existence because I thought I'd fallen out of the way of it for some reason. I don't know why. I found I'm going for a walk today. That's clearly not happening at this time of night. Didn't expect it to get dark so early. Oh, rip. So yeah, I'm probably going to be going for a while. Normally I try to... Like, honestly, I try to keep things around 5 hours because that's good for stream length, and... When I was trying for Partner, it was a good idea to have a length so that it would extend things out a little bit, but like... Clearly numbers aren't something I can worry about anymore. Not right now. Hopefully when the next challenge starts, it'll be good again, but... I don't know, man. I was surprised to even get the numbers in the first place and get the achievements. With how long Twitch takes to respond, I'm expecting it by December. Yeah, I'm genuinely expecting a response from Twitch by December at this point. I'm just hoping the month leading up to December I'll do something that will have enough viewership and will be fine at that point, but right now, it clearly doesn't matter much. You ever just wish things were better? I have many ways I feel that way, honestly. Especially at the moment. I really hate stopping on something that I've tried to do, that I put time into. Like, I hate starting a task and then not seeing it through. Especially when it feels relatively close to the end of that task as well. Like, quitting Destination's very hard mode is easily one of the most painful things I've done. Because I was relatively close to beating that thing so much, but that upwards plane was just such a pain in the ass. I was like 20 hours in, I'd only passed it once or something. Maybe now I could deal with it better, I don't know, probably not. I wish I could pay to stream video games, that'd be wonderful. I wish that one attack wasn't buffed 3 years after its release. I wish Kamilia didn't make the worst design decisions known to man. Or at the very least, Influke was still there to hold him back and rein him in. So many things. So many things. Ah, there was no way. I had to like drop for all of that and I didn't realise. Ah, so many things I wish were better. If only I hadn't decided to stream fan games, and I probably would be popular on Twitch, but you play the things you like, right? It turns out what I don't like is multiplayer games like Hearthstone and PUBG. Which unfortunately tend to be the popular things on this site. Fair enough. There's so much luck involved. I do find it funny, like, the one thing I really learned about streams is that it genuinely doesn't matter what your stream layout is in the slightest. Your mic probably matters, but considering there's people like XQC that are really popular, whose mic is probably okay from what I remember of it, and his layout is non-existent, like, it clearly shows that stuff isn't really important to people watching. The problem is just people realizing you exist in the first place, which... Boy, if anybody had an answer for that, that's the million-dollar question, that's for sure. That's the impossible question to answer. Luck definitely comes into play when it comes to social media type stuff. Like, hard work is definitely an important part of it, but like, goddamn. If nobody knows you exist, then it doesn't really matter how much work you put in. Oh, really? Like, I genuinely do wish I could just, like, every weekday I'd just stream fan games or something and not worry too much about how fast I clear things. If I could do that for a living, I genuinely would, but... I mean, I remember thinking when I was, like, 16 or something, boy, I surely wish I could play World of Warcraft and get paid for it. But the only things for that were, like, high-level raiding, which, god no, 7 days a week, that would suck, or PvP, which I didn't enjoy, so... But I understand things can't always work out like that. I get it. I don't want to accept it, clearly, considering how much I still stream, but I certainly get it. Many things I wish I could solve. And so the Durforbs just proceed to completely ignore me and go everywhere but where I am. Cool. Those Orbs really do what they want, huh? No, I'll see how I feel in 10 minutes in a moment, because 7's normally when I stopped, because normally I start at 2. I started an hour early today, so... We'll see how I feel in a bit. Whether I feel like I'm capable of beating this boss still today. Well, please not die to this attack though. The Lions is definitely not an attack you should die to. I say as I die to it. Yeah. I'm leaving that there. I can't play well. I haven't been able to for the last hour or two. I've had one good attempt, but that was it. So, who's playing things? I don't really know anybody. Nah. Just go to the directory. There'll probably be somebody there playing fan games. PBF's playing K3 for the 1000th time, but I don't feel like that would be the most interesting stream to watch, honestly, considering how BBF is. of our BBF things. So, German guy is playing co-op, which is kind of cool. There's an English guy playing the fan game skill rating, which is probably interesting. Maxi's doing a speedrun. Thanks all for watching. Here's socials, I guess. I'll see you next time.